Yeah. Mic check. Mic check. See where the levels is at. 2022 season finale. What's going on around? We outside. We here. We back. Talk to y'all. Yosemite Bland, no doubt. Holy Chicago's in the building. For sure. No question. Gerald Mack, the OG Bay Area. Stand up. What's going on? All hail. The Lord's here ye. And all that. Lydia Master. Yeah, Halo with the Lords was fire. Happy born day, my brother Addict. We had to do it up for him. That was so much fun. Wade Hick, the legend. The legendary Scribe of the... We already know what it is, brother. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you in here. Great. I heard the World Cup is popping. I see it's going on right now. Eric S. Kyle ILP, this is awesome. Yes. We got it done. The contract was signed. The deals were done. And he just pulls up while I'm talking.
Salute.
He's like, we doing mic checks and all that. I'm talking to the people live.
I'm saying. You came through with the directions. I can't mess up with the directions.
Listen, the boy is prompt, man. The boy professional.
Professional. I got, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I got everything straight.
I'm doing good, man. I'm talking to the people. Verk Visual, what's up? IMAX, what's going on? I see you. Isaac Gentry, what up, Lord?
I need the link. So
we gotta get the link. I'll get you the link right quick. 1 second. You know what I mean? UK Lad, I see you. Okay. Let me get my man Kyle the link right now so he can follow along with the people.
You the best.
You know, we try to get to it. Let's get my man engaged with the link. Try to get to it. All right, there we go. Boy so professional, boy so proud. He here before my co-host. He beat my co-hosts. This is how professional the man is.
I follow directions, man. I know. Look, it's the weekend. It's funny because I think about that stuff a lot, right? Mm-hmm. Where it's just like, it's people's time. Like, this is people's time that you've set for business. So I'm like, you know, never want to never want to mess it up on my end, and that feels bad.
No question. Hustle and motivate. I see you, brother. I see you. All right, just sent you the link in Zoom chat. Make sure you got that.
On it.
No doubt. And you see the people coming in. They coming into the congregation early. They filing in. They coming to the front. You know what I mean? They got their Sunday best on.
Love it. I see you with the big church hat in the back. I see you.
We might pass the collection plate a little later.
I ain't mad at it. We got to
keep the lights on.
We got to keep the lights on. How you think the band gets paid?
Yo! This show gonna be fire.
You gotta pay the band.
Oh, my man, Black Conflict X. What's going on? Power to the people for the movement. I see you.
I gotta say, that is one of the best names I've ever
Tell
heard
me that
in
ain't
my
the
life.
best name. I get so excited when I see you.
Yo,
Black
that is one of the
X.
best names ever.
Let's go. That Hustle and Motivate is my favorite too. I love Hustle and Motivate.
That joint made me want to fight in front of a bodega.
Yeah.
That joint
is serious. I'm about to stand up for something.
Serious.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up for something, bro. Black Conflict X, we are riding out.
Oh man.
Bull Chaplin, what's going on, bro? Nam, that's my guy. Nam Omar, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Corey Mosley, what's going on? Pop out. No doubt. And I always butcher this man name. Is it because I'm not a Pycon fusion? It's one of them characters. I'm bad with it. I'm bad with all that. So they try to like, Cog, it's not how you pronounced it. How you pronounced it is you a fraud. You definitely don't. I get exposed. Yeah, I get exposed when I do that judge.
Pycon.
All right, so Pycon. Okay, good. So when I say pecan, that's fraudulent.
That's pie, fam. That's pie.
Yeah.
Pecan pie, not Pycon.
Yeah, there you go. Dragon Ball Z for life. I see you, no doubt. I see you, no doubt. They laugh. So look, we're gonna come back. We're gonna mute y'all because you know when King come in here, he gonna come in here with uncopyrighted music, and we not trying to get demonetized because you know how he do. So what I'm gonna do, Addict Song will be coming through. Yeah, like when you will see, like when King comes through, it's a thing. Like it's a moment. It's a whole production. It's like a concert popped off. Hot 97 Summer Jam is live where he goes. So we're gonna mute him right quick. Have some fun. Shout out to another. Okay, I see ya. So look, we be back, y'all. Just want to talk to the people. We got my man Kai in the building. We're going to have some fun. And yeah, we're going to get the rest of the realm in here. Also, make sure you say happy born day to my brother, Lord Addict. It was his birthday yesterday. I saw y'all in the Halo stream. It was a lot of fun. So we will be back. Talk to y'all in a minute. Peace.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. No, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. No, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again.
And we are live. Iron Lord Podcast. LordCognito here talking about the latest with Advanced GG. There's a lot of things going on with the new product line. Let's get right to it. So we got that focus line, y'all. This is that standard. This is what we use right now. Kind of our caffeine substitute. And what we usually do right now when we're gaming, we don't use coffee anymore. We're utilizing this focus. On deck number 2, you already know this is my favorite right here, the energy line. You already know birthday cake, one of my absolute favorites. Completely delicious. This is a pre-workout equivalent. And also doesn't use beta-alanine, so you don't get the jitters and stuff like that. So it's really good for that. And then the new, we got that hydration line, y'all. This is really good for people who don't like caffeine, who want an electrolyte substitute, and it is really sugar-free, absolutely delicious. So you got your 3 choices. Once again, you know Cog Lover is sour. You already know, and we're doing this right now. So go get yourself to advancedgg.com. Use code IronLord on the checkout. This is something I use all the time. We got to support Advanced GG. Great products if you want to get your workout on. Even if you don't work out, you're just gaming, you need that focus. And again, the hydration line for those who don't want caffeine, no sugar, electrolytes, you're good to go. LordCognito here, Iron Lord Podcast. Peace.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, it's still a little level check. Somebody say something right quick.
How you doing out there?
Yeah, there we go. I see the levels. That's what I want. Hola.
You might start a fire.
And we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 285. the final episode of 2022, y'all. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm very excited about our special guest, and we've got SpawnOnMe and the Lord's rating games to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce the Lord, who not only represents one of the premier platforms to spotlight gamers of color, but whose passion for tech, sports, and video games always radiates with the utmost professionalism while still maintaining his finger on the pulse of the culture. Introducing the founder and host of the Twitch, YouTube, and audio SpawnOnMe Podcast, the Lord of bringing nuance back to the internet, New York sports team loyalist Bing Bong, and is still the leader of the Paris Can't Cook movement. Finally, live by way of Portland, by way of the Boogie Down, and finally making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Kahlief Adams of SpawnOnMe. How we doing, sir?
My liege, my brother, thank you so much for having me. It has been a long time coming. Yes. I am super excited to be rocking with you and the rest of the crew. I am so hyped to be here. That intro, I need to tattoo that on my belly like a Tupac tattoo. I need that joint on my belly so that whenever I walk into a room, that's what people see. I need that in my life.
Yes.
That's the second Tupac reference you did.
Yeah, that's Tupac references.
It's true. I did come on the show looking like an extra from above the rim. I did decide to let my New York love show again as one Bronx brother to another.
Oh,
we have that
the BX
all day, every day.
Bro, the BX is fully represented right now, so love it.
Fully represented. Yes. The Knicks are still in the playoff hunt.
That's crazy, right?
As of this recording, which is something I did not think I would say in 2022. The Knicks is still in any playoff hunt.
Same thing with the Jets.
Please, Lord, protect Jalen Brunson's feet.
That's right.
Place the armor of protection on his toes and his ankles. So that we can continue to have wonderful times in the basketball world. But seriously, thank you so much for the intro and for having me. And again, it's been a long time coming. I'm very excited to be rocking with y'all today.
Likewise, brother. Long overdue. Huge fan of you. Obviously, you're a Lord in your realm. It's only right we gave you that proper introduction and proper respect. What have you been playing lately, gang? What games have you played?
Oh man, I've been playing Vampire Survivors. Has been my jam, which is it's a wild game to be like, hey, this 2D sprite game that is minimalistic in its aesthetic has been keeping me up all day. It's like I'm out there fiending like it's New Jack City looking into the belt buckle. It's like, yo, I can't get out. It's so good. I was playing that till like 2 o'clock in the morning yesterday.
Yeah, it's addictive, man. It's addictive for sure.
Yeah, because you just have that continuous like, I one more run, that kind of vibe. Playing a ton of COD right now. Call of Duty is like in the bag right now. Like I just finished the raid last night or the night before.
Oh, how's the raid? Yeah, I heard they got a raid. Yeah.
The raid is really interesting. It's one of those things where you can see the influences from so many different kinds of encounters like that. It feels the closest analog to it would be like if you were to play one of the Destiny dungeons, right? It has that kind of vibe to it. It's a little bit of puzzle craft in it. It's a little bit of busting people in the face with the guns. It's a little bit of that. It's a little bit of the teamwork elements of it are really, really profound in the raid. So all of those pieces you can tell are coming together, and it kind of weaves some narrative through it, which is the thing I was hoping for. It's really, really interesting. I think from a first kind of foray into that space, they're doing well. I think I have more excitement for what they're going to do in the next version of it to see where they kind of land.
So we got to break protocol. Someone violated. We got to put light on it. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that they violated. Crazy.
That's amazing. That's the best violation of all time.
We got Vault Chaplain, $2 super chat. Breaking news: the Knicks are eliminated from the playoffs.
It's a Vault champion. May Herb Williams find you in the street and step on your shoes.
Shout out to Herb.
Shout out to Herb Williams. But it's a lot of good stuff in the mix right now. Playing through that High on Life too. That's been pretty fun too. So a lot of stuff on the table right now that's kind of being in the rotation. So a lot of stuff.
Oh man, love to hear it. Love to hear it. And you already know we're gonna get into this show that we got. Normally have the 4 horsemen of gaming, original Lords of the Realm here at the round table, but we're waiting on birthday brother. Was that a wild night? You know what I'm saying? But nah, salute to him, man. Attic is coming. Don't worry, Attic is coming. He is check. Pause. I'm okay for that one. He will be arriving.
He will be arriving. A bit tardy.
He will be He will be arriving to the podcast. But so don't worry. He told me, he hit me on the jack. He's like, yo, I'm coming through. Don't even worry about it. I was like, all right, cool. Kai's here. We need to see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But salute to everybody that came out for the birthday stream, right? Yesterday, seeing Paul came through and all that, but he still got our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bake, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm a week away from a week of rest.
Nice.
So I'm happy.
Nice. Yes.
That's how I feel.
Cannot wait. I asked Lady Sal, I was like, so what do you want to do this week? Yeah. She was like, nothing. We ain't going no traveling, no nothing. We usually do Christmas morning, like early at my sister's house, but my niece and nephew are big now. We told them, like, you know what? Open your gifts that are over there, and Theo and Titi will be there later in the day. You're not doing this early morning stuff.
That early morning, it's rough.
Exactly. Until my wife and I, adopt or whatever, and we start the process again with small kids. Now we're not doing it. Sleeping in.
He's like, nah, we sleeping in. It ain't happening. Dude, that's with all this busyness, man. Have you got a chance to play anything?
Like Kahlief, man. The only thing that could weasel its way in, especially now since it's on the phone as well, is Vampire Survivors, man. Like it's like we got the little DLC they got added to it. Like a little $1.50 DLC, but again, for a game like Vampire Survivors, that's like
I didn't know they had DLC. What DLC
they
do?
just released it.
That's crazy.
A bunch of new items,
God
a
of
couple
War had
of new
DLC too.
Yo, stop! Don't do that! Don't do that! Time on King for being messy with
That
regular rappers.
DLC was $70.
King, stop it!
Hey,
Time on King's messiness. Continue. That was messy.
So I've been playing Vampire Survivors on the Steam Deck and also the phone. On the phone, I recommend you throw on that backbone or whatever you have. Do not touch screen it. It's not, it actually compensates a little bit for the movement, so you could tell that the monsters aren't as beasts. They're not chasing you like that, even when it gets a little bit faster. But it's not the same feeling, because you kind of do feel like you start losing control. I'm like, nah, throw the backbone on, put it in horizontal mode, and you're good to go. Yeah. Besides that, chipping away at Evil West, chipping away at Callisto Protocol and God of War as well, Ragnarok. Just trying. So hopefully one of those will be completed by the time we come back.
that's crazy. That thing came out a long time ago.
Yeah, but you know how I do. The backlog is crazy, but that's pretty much been it.
No doubt. And speaking of show, shout out to Cat Daddy. I see some people in the chat I didn't see for me. Cat Daddy in the building. Y'all bet. All right. I see y'all.
I'll get those 2 super chats. I got Cat Daddy Lurk. Welcome back, sir. I haven't seen you in a minute. Absolutely. Happy holidays, gents. $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Hey, Slow-Mo. Say Cat Daddy.
Call him by his name, Slow-Mo.
By his name.
You know how you do.
Daddy.
Feel his
Respect his name.
exactly.
Then we have Forza Legend, $2 super chat. Avatar 2 is a masterpiece. James Cameron fire. Maybe that is the one thing I will do is watch Avatar over the.
Are you doing that?
He not lying about that.
Oh, were you interested?
I was an Avatar lover, but I mean, we'll figure it out. If not,
we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. No doubt. Shout out to Dreadpool. I see you, brother. Good to see you in there. No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. I didn't do the live stream last night for Combat Talk with the King because we gave y'all a ton of stuff yesterday.
Yes.
And I didn't want to overlap on the channel and start taking stuff away. So it's like a numbers game. So last night we had Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera.
Okay.
Now his name is Michelle.
I was about to say this.
Don't clown him. He can fight. He can beat you up.
Okay.
But the thing about it was those are two unbeaten fighters, and in this day and age, to headline a pay-per-view card with no belts on the line.
Rare.
This was Errol Spence's first promotional foray.
Oh yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, and he got Frank Martin to a pay-per-view. And he took the toughest competitor that was out there, which was Rivera.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
Talk to me.
Frank showed out.
Oh,
Frank. Remember when Smoke Gainer came on the scene and he looked like Roy?
Like imitation Roy Jones? Yeah. I remember Smoke.
Well, this guy looks like imitation Earl with the work ethic.
It's Earl Little Man that got that.
Yeah.
It's
So
little,
they all in the
Little
same
Earl.
camp.
Little Earl.
And they do their thing. It was something beautiful to see. Listen, Michelle, keep your head up. You was supposed to be circling to your left. You kept circling to your right to his power hand. And if I was able to yell it to you, I would have told you, circle to your left, shoot the right down the middle, and finish off with your hook. You didn't do any of that. You should get rid of your coaches because that was the biggest fight of your life last night. And you look like you wasn't prepared. Damn. Yeah, it was just, he had the tools. He didn't have the people to relay the information to him. So no direction. But other than that,
what you been playing?
The kid was, Saul forgot to tell you that he was playing Halo yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Wow, I apologize. That's right. Playing
multiplayer games. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy, right?
Not single player. Wow. That's crazy.
But doing the same stuff that he do. Hide in the corner.
Hide in the corner instead. He was in the mix, though. He's in the mix. No, shout out to Forge with the maps, though, Saul.
Oh, my God.
Bro, we playing Super Mario board. Like, the Forge is so good. I'm still mad at Halo because I'm like, if this was at launch.
Nah, it's fine. Today is the launch for somebody else. That's how Game Pass works.
Okay, that's how we do it. That's what we do.
That's how Game Pass works.
Okay.
Every day's a new day.
Okay.
Played that Vampire Survivor, High on Life.
Oh, talk to me.
I'm a huge Rick and Morty dude. Yo, I thought they was gonna run out of things to say after the first 10 minutes. This dude got something new to say. The whole damn game. I know the game. I know the disc is just full with him talking. just his vocals there, and then the knife. When you get the knife, and the knife is homicidal.
Cut with the cutter.
I do not recommend this game for any child. At all.
At all?
At all. I banned my son from playing it. Because in the beginning of the game, I don't even know how this game passed anything. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to be real with you.
We can speak to Kai. Kai interviewed the devs. Continue.
Yeah, they're crazy. He out of control. In the beginning of the game, they partake in party favors. As adults, we know what party favors are.
That's more than advanced GG powder?
You're not supposed to do that. It's different kind of powder.
It's different kind of powder. Okay, continue moving.
So I'm like, oh, hell no.
Some immediately sugar.
Immediately. I told my son, you are forbidden from this game.
He said, but Daddy, it's so colorful. Nope.
Nah, bro.
It's not for the kids.
So Rick and Morty, it's dope. Fortnite got this thing called My Hero there now, just like they did the Dragon Ball Z thing. They did the My Hero thing, and I'm learning about the characters, but they implementation of other like genres like anime or whatever, is seamless. These dudes have they pulse on the populace, and that game is never gonna stop. I was trying to get y'all to play yesterday, but shout out to y'all playing Demio and everything else, and shout out to everybody that came for the community stream. And y'all do know this is our last show for the rest of the year, so give Spawn all your attention.
For sure. You already know. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Matty Plays. Shout out to Filing Dude. We had some cool episodes this week. First one kind of with Hogue Law, kind of breaking down the latest in the saga of the Activision Blizzard King. Who did what, who signed who, what's going on, how's it going to move forward in court, concessions, no concessions, all that good fun talk that I know y'all love to to hear is there from a legal mind. So we got some clarity there. Shout out to Maddie in our main show. We had talking about kind of Xbox's potential 2023, the rumored show that may be happening or not happening. Well, expectations there. Shout out to my Ty Guy Travis and Ebontis for the last word, talking that Destiny season of the Seraph. And we have my man Psalm Lab on. Really, I like this cat, young cat, really knows the lore of Destiny. He's like, what it is? He's like young Bife. Like young Bife, you know what I'm saying? Like, this dude talks and you can see the words, coming off the page. So salute to him. We went hard on that. And as far as me, Midnight Sun's going hard, bro. I'm going hard. Midnight Suns, I'm in the mix. I'm playing the combat. I'm getting better. Complex. You know what's happening now? So I'm like, this game is way deeper than I thought it was. I thought it was just simplistic on the card level. Now we're getting mods. Now the research layer and the base layer is just as deep, as not more deep than the card game. So I'm starting to notice stuff there. The stuff is ramping up. The classic Firaxis hardcore XCOM tropes are kicking in, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, do your side. I'm like, I know how this goes. Like, do your side missions, do your other stuff, because when the game ramps up, you better be ready.
You're ready.
Yeah. So I've got my synergies. I got my heroes that I like. Got Wolverine locked now. Got Cap unlocked. He's got like a little defensive flow with the shield and all that. Taunt enemy. It's really good. The sad part is just that I know some people are not going to like the Tinder portion of the game. Some people are just not gonna get into that. Click like, see if we gonna go. I'm gonna go in the book club with Blade. I'm gonna go sit by the pool with Miss Marvel. Like, I know some people not gonna be about that. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, give it a chance. Shout out to Addict that pulled up. We did Demio last night. Shout
out to you, sir.
What's up? Talk to
with
me.
Your flex that you had to put on people with your screen shot that you put up with your argument to reality.
Yeah, the only one with it, right? They're the only one that can do this.
Like,
Everybody else playing at 480p. You know what I'm saying?
I had to represent the whole team for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But he's doing all that pro, the MetaQuest Pro, and of course, we had the birthday boy in there, and we was rocking, which who just arrived now, and we was rocking that new dungeon, man. Reign of Madness is amazing. Shout out to Resolution Game. Yo, y'all did it again. Yo, I'm telling you right now, I know people that hate VR, that's fine. PC guys, get on it. PlayStation guys, y'all better support this game. I'm coming for y'all because it's on
they
PS5.
Don't support no games. What are you talking about?
Relax your mouth. Time on you for being messy. PS5 and PSVR VR2 is going to be on the platform. I'm telling you right now, this is one of the best turn-based games. One of the best new turn-based games, cooperative, Dungeons & Dragons. I'm telling you, and they have legit boss mechanics that are better than your favorite games.
Wow.
It is that boss we got to the final dungeon, that boss got us up out of it. Yo, King, he playing Demio in Demio against you. He moving the pieces around. I'm like, oh my, like the outside thought process of how they created this and how tough it is. This is a seasoned veteran kind of dungeon thing. So shout out to Addict, shout out to Sinister, shout out to Volacon. We tried it, we got smacked. We'll be back. We be back. And then last thing is I started Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core on Xbox. So just messing with that. And Lord Addict,
the other one didn't come out yet?
The remake has not come.
The Crisis Core.
Well, we got the prequel. We got the prequel.
Biscuits.
Yeah. Maybe something's happening. Maybe something's happening.
No gravy. Huh?
No doubt. Shout out to Lord Addict. Let me get a mic check, man. Let me make sure the birthday boy is okay.
Hello.
There we go. How we go?
Sound a little rough.
That man sound like he under the rope. Hello, what's going on? The camera, come on. You see recovery. He recovery.
No,
Oh God.
I love it.
Oh God.
No, I've been up for hours. I don't know. It's my mic. I mean, not my mic. My
What's going
my
on?
camera. It's not. It's like going in and out.
Going in and out a little bit. May have to restart. But no, man. Salute to you. I make it quick for you. But salute to first of all, happy birthday, brother. And the streams were fun. The Halo Infinite stream was so much fun. And talk to the people. Did you enjoy yourself? Anything else you did, real quick?
Yeah, the Halo stream was definitely a huge success. I spent like must have been 2.5 hours looking in that stuff because I wanted to make sure that we got like some of the best content that was available, and it's just a fun time, man. It's a fun time. It's a shame the game didn't launch like this.
Yes,
because I felt like it'd be a completely different story. But hopefully they'll be able to capitalize on it in some way.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, new Game Pass subscribers.
Cool. So look, gotta be funny. Gotta move forward because I gotta respect Lord Kai's time, and we do gotta pay the bills a little bit. So Sov, I got some scribes to do unless the super chats are small.
Super chats are small. I could do that right now.
Yeah, let's do
it's
that.
quick. Hold on a second. So we have Donald Taku, $2 super chat. Happy belated birthday, Lord Addict. Shout out.
Oh, that's nice.
Then we have I Got Soul, $5 super chat. I see Lord Salt and Pepper through the Just for Men in the Bushes.
Yes, sir.
Embrace that look, bro.
Oh man, you don't know.
Yo, listen, my wife told me, she said, you look sexy as hell. I said, well, you know what's going to happen, right?
Be outside.
Well, Xbox released the Hounds, in parentheses, games, since the FTC is tripping. I don't know. They may hold on to the Hounds. We'll see. Then we have Hollywood Rules, $10 super chat. Just want to wish my NYC video game cousins a great show. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, brother.
King and Addict, keep up the movie talk. ILP is the best video game podcast, bar none. Happy holidays, brothers, to you and your families, to you as well.
Thank you, brother.
Well, it's not technically an ILP. That's R&R. Yeah, we'll be doing
Go correct him. I know.
Yeah, we will be doing a spoiler cast on Avatar this Tuesday. We got some DC stuff to talk about as well, so I definitely be looking forward to that. It's gonna be an interesting conversation because I watched it. I watched it Saturday.
No doubt.
Oh no, Friday. I watched it.
Yeah, we saw it on
Shout out to
Friday.
Wilmy Gaming Behind the Box. He said, Attic, I'm sending you some Croc gloves for your birthday. Just let you know. He gave you the Croc.
Wow. They make Croc gloves.
As well. Wilmy said.
Wait, what?
Wilmy said
Man, he's trolling
I'm
the hell out of him.
I'm surprised King doesn't wear some Croc gloves that they make them.
Speaking of
My
Crocs,
gloves are basically like fishnet gloves.
Anyway.
speaking of Crocs,
Oh,
go
Lord.
out
Put those away,
purchase
bro.
your-
See,
yeah.
you messing it up for the borough.
stop playing, man. Yo, you know
Best
what
Kai, you
happens?
messing it up for the borough, man.
You know what happens when an old head,
Get him, Kai.
when
Get
an
him, Kai.
old head don't want to conform to what the new wave is?
New wave. Oh, my Lord.
I support King rocking his Crocs, but if I see Crocs and Jimmy Jams, that's when I know it's over.
Yo, if I go to Dr. J's, they got the code. They got
James is not even around no more.
No, exactly. Exactly.
Say, if I see you and Jimmy Jams, I know we both in the time machine.
Yeah, I know. We were like, yo, what Fordham Road is this?
Yo, he took it back to Fordham
I
Road.
said that the other day. I was on Fordham Road. I said, yo, what was right there? Oh, snap, Jimmy Jams.
Yo,
Right?
you remember the old stuff. Anyway, look, we got to
No,
go.
but there still is. It's not. Remember, it's Jimmy Jazz.
Jimmy Jazz. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jimmy
And
Jazz now.
Jimmy Jazz. There's still one on Third Avenue.
There's still Jimmy
On
Jazz.
Third Avenue?
Yeah,
Nobody
yeah.
go on Third- Nobody shop on Third Avenue.
You run on Third Avenue. You hopefully shop somewhere else.
absolutely should not shop on Third Avenue.
Hell no.
Anyway.
That's a robbery in progress. The Bronx, you stay away from the Bronx like a plague.
Yo, funny. Look, man, we got to do our normal segment now. The super chats are done. It's that a little early, but it's that time of the month. LordsOfGaming.net, and we've been blessed to have some fantastic writers, man, that all aspire to be great scribes in the realm. First of all, shout out to the entire team, man. It's been a phenomenal year. The competition for this award is always fierce, man, and sometimes only separated by like by one vote. So I want to shout out to the best writers in the game, up and coming, LordsOfGaming.net. But it's time to celebrate a specific scribe who went above and beyond in the month of December. The boy killed it. He dominates with engagement with his articles. He's got a passion for Pokemon Battle. He's got a passion for actually Demio VR and VR to space, and then also some really thought-provoking pieces on Ukrainian devs making video games during time of war. So that was really informative. And yeah, we proudly present the latest Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Month, Lord Chris Jones, aka C Unit. 1 2 3 1 2 3. Congratulations. Now he couldn't make it, but he did drop a video for us. So we're gonna play that video for the brother. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. Let's set him up right now.
What's going on, everybody? It's Chris Jones, your boy, aka C Unit 123 123, the Michael Jordan of LOGNET, Suikoden, Euden expert. And let me just say about all them other news sites, I don't care about them. Throw them in the bushes. Let me be clear. I'm implying LOGNET, LordsOfGaming.net, that is the site you need to get all of your gaming and media news from. We are doing big things over there, and the thing about us is we don't get paid. We're all doing it just for the love of gaming and the love of writing. So, it's honest, it's from the heart, and a big shout out to the people that chose me for Scribe of the Month for December. It's a humbling honor. The Iron Lords, Cog, Sav, Attic, King, pillars of positivity within the gaming community. 4 people that make it worth the time and effort that each of us put into getting these articles out for you guys. So once again, I thank you for this opportunity to be your Scribe of the Month, and I will be back again. Salute.
Oh, salute to my bro. See you there, Chris Jones. Again, fantastic month of December, man. He absolutely killed it. Pleasure to have him in the realm. And then, of course, we do have a second award for LordsOfGaming.net. And this is different. Closed out the year. Kind of prestigious award, kind of person that's like the pillar of consistency and quality throughout the year. Multi-talented scribe, y'all. He's got quality articles. He represents the FGC, the fighting game community. I love his recaps. He has detailed raid walkthroughs if people are into Destiny. And he's also talented enough to do a video series with Lord King, that weekly Lord's Minute, telling you everything that's going on in entertainment, pop culture, superhero movies, whatever. My boy got you. He's that guy. So we proudly present the 2022 winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Year to Lord Ty Swinson, a.k.a. Prince Delos. Congratulations, brother. Speech. Where you at? He's supposed to pull up. Hopefully he pulls up, man. It'll be great to see him because he said he was going to try. He said he's coming. Damn it, brother. You're late for your award. You're late for your award. He said he's coming. But look, man, hopefully I'll give him a minute. But look, Ty, brother, you've been absolutely killing it. The quality, the consistency, got a chance to meet him actually in real life. I was at GCX in Orlando and he pulled up. We had a great time, man. Salute to you, man. Absolutely pillar in the site, and we love to see it. It was this award is very contentious, so just be clear. A lot of people were in the running. Don't nobody get in their feelings. Trust me, it's debates with the editors, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But hopefully he comes in, and then I'll do my final award right now. Hopefully I can get Ty his flowers when he comes in. And the final award, and this is kind of something that, again, rest in peace, Lord Dizzy. Actually, not to get it somber, but I actually watched for the first time. I didn't watch the farewell we did for him.
You never watched it?
Yeah. I couldn't watch it. After we did it, I couldn't watch it.
Rough.
It's about first time I went. The tears is flowing, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It hit me right back. So this is something me and Dizzy, when we created LordsGaming.net, wanted to be teachers and nurturers. I mean them, because I'm not a fantastic writer. These are my editors. This was his vision, you know what I'm saying? And I say, look, I'm gonna do that. But we want to give proper credit to the unsung heroes. The editorial staff, that's the lifeblood of the site. This editor exemplifies kind of what being a teacher and a journalist is supposed to look like, in my opinion. Calm demeanor, pure gamer, fair assessment of talent, and one of the anchors at what we do at LordsOfGaming.net. So proudly want to present the winner of the Lord Dizzy Editor of the Month to my man, Lord Mahmoud Ghaffar, a.k.a. Lord Hick. I know you was in here earlier. I know you said you couldn't make it with the family. I know. But we got to give you your flowers, and salute to you. You are the lifeblood of the site. Great guy to work with, really cool. Salute to him. I see everybody throwing the Dizzy's up in the chat because this award was inspired by him. Mahmoud was there for Dizzy. Everybody said shout out. Yeah, I still got shout out to you, brother. I see you. Gaming Behind the Box. I see you, brother. Yeah, you and the team did so much for Dizzy, and I just want to salute him. I'm Ty here. Good, Ty. I need a speech, quick, for your award. Scribe of the Year. Talk to me, brother. Turn your camera on. What's going on with Florida today, man? It's Florida messing up.
Yeah.
What's up? He having difficulty. I know he tried.
Man got snatched by a gator.
Yeah. Gator got him. They got my man.
You got the camera update.
No doubt. Put the Dizzy in the chat. You already know. All right, salute. That's what I love. There we go.
Give him 2 seconds. It might take 2 seconds.
Oh, because you.
That's my guy.
That's my guy. You waiting for him to kick it in. He warming up. He cooking. Ty, what's up, brother?
All right, hello. Can you
Woo, there we go. There's the Scribe of the Year. Let's go. Talk to me. Speech.
How's it going? Okay. Speech. Well, first off, like I said in our Discord, I was a little surprised to have won this award. I'm very humbled to have done so. I wanted to aim to work hard for this award at the beginning of the year is something that I ascribe to. Seeing all the great content the site puts out and the wonderful people we have on the team, I wanted to live up to that and to make everyone proud, make myself proud, and see how much I could really push in 2022. As the holiday season kicked in and my primary job kind of took over my life, it was hard to keep getting content out as much as I wanted to for the site, but still pushed through and tried my best. And I just appreciate all the support and guidance from the team, from the editors, from UCOG and all the leadership. And yeah, once again, being at Lords of Gaming is great. It's a great experience, great atmosphere. Doing Lords Minutes with King, my bread and butter, my go-to guy. It's great. It's something I look forward to whenever we get around to doing it. So
no doubt.
I'm just happy to be here.
No doubt, brother. Congratulations, man. Again, you're a pillar in the site. We love what you do. The passion is evident. I was telling everybody I was blessed to get the chance to finally meet you in person, and obviously at GCX.
Yeah.
You know
GCX.
what I'm saying? That was cool. I got to get my man a couple drinks behind, you know what I'm saying? Chill out. And that was cool, man. Salute to you, brother. You well deserved. You're an asset to the team. And again, very contentious of what everyone is in the mix. But like I said, it could go a couple ways. But we got to celebrate the guys that make us look good. And you're one of those guys. So salute to you, brother. Enjoy your day. You know what I mean? And speak to the
Oh,
mix.
actually, Ty, I'm sorry. I was waiting on an answer because I didn't know the answer. So the answer is you get a game, sir. So you just let me know what that is.
Okay.
Yeah, no doubt.
So let me know what that is, and I'll get that right to you.
No doubt.
Thank you so much, and I hope to see you all at E3 next year.
Oh,
Have a
you
good
know
show.
what's going down, bro. You know what's going down. Brother, enjoy your Sunday. Good to see you, brother.
Salute.
Scribes of the year, Scribes of the month. We are all caught up in the business. We are good. Solve last super chats, and then we got a very patient guest. That's been
Yes, we do.
Very patient.
So the last super chat that we have, is this Hargeet Sini?
Yeah,
Shout out
no.
to you, sir, to the super chat. Happy holidays, Hargeet, once again coming through for the community.
Bro.
We got some codes for Need for Speed: Unbound, Evil West.
Wow.
We have The Quarry. We have Witcher 3.
Damn.
So shout out to Hargeet for doing this. Every week he does this for the community. Shout out to you, sir, and congrats to you guys that managed to get the codes.
Yeah.
If you got the codes,
Well, I got all
shout
of
out to Hargeet. You got all. King has been working on his hand speed to get that.
King
That's why I was
finesse.
so quiet.
King finesse. All right, so we all good?
We're good. We're
All right, now we got in paying the bills, doing everything we're supposed to be doing. We got to switch our focus to our patient guest, to Lord Kahlief, man. His video game system history, his journey into blogging and content creation, and of course, what led him to hosting one of the most respected platforms, that SpawnOnMe Podcast. So, Lord Kyle, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
First of all, the love fest that y'all just shared across your community, that is so dope. I just love that as a part of the show, as a person who watches and listens to the show a lot. It is always wonderful to see how much y'all love on your crew in that way. I love that. I'm old, so all my consoles had wood paneling on it.
Oh,
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go. Talk about it now. Attic ain't here.
Where's Attic?
Attic ain't here. We can talk. He here to complain.
I got stuff on here that everybody in the chat is gonna be like, "Yo, you are decrepit." Like, I don't even know how you're still alive. The first console I ever had was a Atari 2600.
Oh, yes.
And then 2600 went into the Bally Astrocade. Then the Bally Astrocade went into the Vectrex.
The Vectrex.
Okay, time out. Stop. He's
Get him,
the first
King.
person that had a Vectrex like me,
Let's go.
brother.
Salute.
Brother, yo. So, all right. For people that don't know what a Vectrex is, it's a self-contained console with a television.
Yes.
Right. All you had to do is just find an outlet. You just plug it into the wall. The controller was connected to the actual the console, which is a television. Very small. I think it was like 13 inches.
About
Television.
that. But it was a weird shape
monochrome.
because it was more like rectangular, but kind of vertically rectangular. It wasn't like 16 by 9. It wasn't in that horizontal
format.
Yep.
And that thing, it came with a built-in game, and the asteroids, and then
Mindstorm joint. Yep.
yeah, and then you could put the cartridges in. I'm not gonna, and then you put the overlay over the front. It's so great. Speaking to somebody that had that console, because when I say it, people look at me with two different heads. Oh my God, what is your experience with it? Like, how did you come across it? Because I came across it by mistake.
I think it was a mistake too. I think my grandmother thought she was buying one thing and bought me that. Funny because so the wild thing is I've been trying to track these things down over the past couple of years, but they've been extremely expensive. You go to conventions and they're like $700, $800. I finally this year got both of them back. So I got my Astrocade, and they're over in the other room. They're in like a box somewhere. But the Vectrex was really dope because of that cartridge and overlay system, because we have UI and UX in games now, but they're hard coded into the games. This was dope because it was like you had a blank slate, and every game was dictated by the overlay that you put on top of it plus the cartridge. And it was such an interesting space because it was vector graphics way before vector graphics were a real thing. And it was just so cool because it was like everything was self-contained within this one unit. And it was that one moment where I remember very vividly my grandma being like, because I think I was moving out or something like that, and she threw it away, and I was like, "You're killing me!"
Wow.
And she did it in the most black grandma way.
Let's go. She did it.
Where she was like, "I'm gonna throw this away, but I'm not even just gonna throw it on the curb. I'm gonna cut the cables out, to cut the power cord off the joint, so nobody else can use it."
Wow.
Like one of those joints. I was like,
she was following the rules of recycling. You got to.
Yeah, she was recycling because she was petty. She was like, nobody's using it. I spent my money on this. Nobody else is going to enjoy this joint if you ain't going to enjoy it. But that's that thing. It's like, yo, cut the cable, something. But it was such a, in my formative years of gaming, right? Because I've been gaming since I was 3. I'll turn 45 next year. It's like one of those things where you have a level of reverence for the space, and having seen all these games over the past 30-40 years of our lives, you have a appreciation for where we are now. So like when people are just like, this game is whack, or these graphics are bad, or this is a thing, I'm like, fam, we had 2 lines on a screen go up and down.
Talk to them.
Like, fam, we had stuff that didn't have faces on. Like like King was talking about with High on Life, of like how much dialogue went into High on Life, right? And the voice lines. There were no voice lines. There was no voice.
Yes. Good point.
We've seen so many dope things in such a short amount of time in the video game space. You really just have to like give it love. So then you go past those layers of it. Then you get into the NES, the Genesises, and all those kinds of ones that we usually talk about. But I think it was even cooler to have stuff that was even that old.
Yes.
But you needed an RF switch to turn it onto your
RF switch.
Channel 3.
Channel 3.
RF switch.
Yes. You know what I mean? Like you had to borrow time from your parents to be like, yo, can I borrow the TV? Well, depending upon the way your house was situated, if you had the top TV or the bottom TV.
No, bro, this is real. That's
why the coolest thing about Vectrex.
Yeah.
You didn't have to bother anybody.
Right.
Yes.
Just be in the corner by yourself. And the speakers on it was really good. Did you? I'm a question. Yeah. Did you ever get ColecoVision? Because I'm one of those gaming junkies. So I've done Amiga, everything all the way through, like Atari 2600, 5200, and 7800. I did all of that stuff all the way through. Did you do ColecoVision? Because I thought ColecoVision was ahead of his time when I got it.
ColecoVision was one of those really weird spaces, because you can see the jump from the Bally Astrocade directly to what the ColecoVision was trying to do. So like the Bally Astrocade, the controller looked like a trigger, right?
Yes.
But it had a joystick on the top of it, was the way you had your analog kind of movement. But it was only in 8 directions. It didn't have full articulation. So it was one of those interesting things, because you move from the Atari, which had its classic joystick. Then you move over to the Bally Astrocade that had a kind of hybrid of what the Atari was trying to do. And ColecoVision was more of a dial-based joint with some numbers on it.
Numbers
right?
on it, with the number pad.
So it was such an interesting space to see, and also like the Bally Astrocade, you can spin the dial too. It was like articulated, but you can spin the dial too. Right. So it was an interesting kind of, you see the angles of where gaming was moving from an input perspective, and how that automatically changed the way games were being kind of pushed out into the world. But ColecoVision was very, very special. Like people don't understand how
talk to him.
Wild ColecoVision was in the pantheon of video game lineage, because it never really got the love that it was supposed to get, because it was this weird sandwich in between those two bigger consoles. But it had a space where like companies like Jalico got to nail their space, right? They made a lot of games for that. Another one I think that was really kind of that didn't get the love that it deserved was the 3DO. 3DO.
Yes, of course. See,
now
I
you
really
talking.
love you.
Now we talking. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
3DO was one of those consoles that never really got love, and that was one of the ones that absolutely should have gotten a whole bunch of love. Because again, like, you know, we're of the age where the arcade scene was paramount. That was like where you went to go get comp.
Yes.
Right? As a big fighting game fan, you know, that's where you went to go get it in, right? And to have some of that kind of come home with you felt really good. Like Neo Geo was one that was just like in that space that was too expensive, but it was, you know, it was ahead of its time too, because that was the bridge between the home and the arcade.
Same thing. Yep.
Same hardware. You know what I mean? It was literally the same hardware that you can get. Take your card, take your save from your home.
And they had the slot in the arcade.
You had the slot in the joint, and everybody in the hood was like, "Yo, what's that for?" And we was like, "Yo, I don't know, because I don't got one."
I remember when I saw it at the Wiz at Third Ave.
Yeah,
and how much was it, King? Off rip, it was like $7.99, and the cartridge was big as an encyclopedia.
$200 for a cartridge.
Cog and I would get kicked out every day because we on our way home from school, we'd stop in there and they'd have the demo playing. So we play Baseball Stars, we play Magician Lord, and the guy would always be like, "Are you gonna buy this?" No.
Get off. We was hustling that demo.
Yo, I remember. Dudes knew what my wallet looked like when I went down to Elizabeth Street and I took my memory card, Fatal Fury, and I threw it in, and then my name came up at the top. And I'm fighting Howard Geese.
Flex.
I'm like,
but it was such a good time, man. I feel like I think the beauty of where we are in terms of life and in terms of our hobby that we really enjoy is that we have all of this information that we've seen across all of these years that have influenced the way we think about games, the way that we appreciate games. And I think to a certain extent, like the generations that have come up after us, they don't have that layer of appreciation and reverence for us in that way. It's a different level of it now because everything is instant, right?
Yes.
We never had instant. We had to wait for stuff. We had to wait
you're right.
for money and we had to wait for time, right?
Yes.
Like, you know, borrowing the internet for video games was a thing.
I want to interrupt you for a second because the waiting part you talk about is so key. And it's actually making me remember because you said, waiting, you go to the arcade, you may see something really great because that was kind of the next gen step, right? But the consoles weren't caught up yet. So you had to wait sometimes for that port or wait for it to come through. The other thing that you mentioned is really resonates with me is the fact that when you took it back to the RF switch, right? When you gamed, you had to take other people off the TV that was normally there to watch TV. So it also became like the parents, if you didn't have like understanding parents who really didn't get it, like they were like, no, you're taking away big back TV time, right? You know what I'm saying? Because back then TV looked like a furniture. You had the big Z-dips and all that with the wood finish and all that. But the thing is, you had to literally say, okay, I want to play games, move that RF switch, and now you're dominating the TV. And if it's one TV in the household, like no one else is going to be able to watch anything. So I thought that was very key what you said about that aspect. But continue. So you take me.
Yeah, that was the impetus for like kids getting TVs in their rooms too. That was like a part of that conversation of all that stuff. So my gaming lineage goes way back for many years. So it's always one of those things that when I see where we are now, and I hear people complain, I'm like, you really just don't understand how good you have it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
I got a question.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's very rare that we get people that actually were collectors that actually was part of the culture all the way through, right?
Yeah.
So, and I know you said time. How did you get your E3 news?
Oh man, when I would get E3 news through EGM, Electronic Gaming Monthly.
Yes.
1up.com, and 1up.com was my premier site to go to.
Okay.
And then like GamePro.
GamePro.
Like GamePro Mag was my journey with my homie Sushi X. and those cats, right? It was like all of those places where it was all at.
Our go-to was the $20 B3 VHS tape.
Oh yeah,
it was like a year late.
Yes,
and we would get it 6 months after the fact.
Yes,
we get it, and I remember seeing Nintendo 64. That's when it was called the Ultra 64.
Ultra 64,
and they had the Final Fantasy. Whatever demo they showed on the screen. See, everybody's stuff is instant right now.
Mm-hmm.
Our stuff was completely delayed. So we didn't know what a console name was truly until probably 6 months after the fact it was already decided and about to ship. But you brought up that time, and time is definitely for real. Yeah. And we have to make the adjustments. These kids don't have to make the adjustments. We do.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's the beauty of it too, is like the space that we occupy right now. Like, people talk about the negative aspects of gaming all the time, but what I tell people is like, we're in the best time ever technology wise. There is nothing that you, for the most part, if you have means, and again, like, this is coming from a privileged conversation point, right? Of a person who has some money and a job and stuff and blah. But like, for the most part, if you are in a space where you can have internet access and you have a console or you have a mobile phone, because over in the East, the mobile gaming area is so much bigger than what it is here in the West. You have access to anything you want at this point. Knowledge, information, entertainment, games. I remember what it was like to go to the library to go pull, books and movies and stuff out. I remember what it was like when I needed to go get information, to go through a book called an encyclopedia that my mama spent God knows how much money on.
Shout out to the Britannica. Remember they were selling those drinks?
Shout out to the Britannica.
Did you have the salesman come to your house?
Yes.
Yes. And my mother was like, "Yo, get out!" And then we got the wrong encyclopedias that had information that was wrong and old.
Oh no!
You got the misprint.
Because it was some all other joint. Because it was like I love my grandma. Like my grandmother saved me from a lot of things. She gave me gaming. She's the person who gave me gaming as a thing. But she was cheap in some ways, and that cheapness would wind up kind of moving over to some aspects. Like, I wanted turntables one year, and I was like, "Yo, can I get some 12s?" And she got me like a regular turntable.
Oh no!
She got me two regular turntables. And I was like, "Yo, Mom, you can't say nothing because you got to be thankful."
Yeah, right.
That was her hard-earned money. And then when I learned how much money she made after she died, bless her soul, I was like, "Wow, you really did spend a grip of money just for the hope of me having a hobby or a thing to do." But all that to say again is like, we are in some fantastic times. I think the gaming industry and the space that we occupy right now is just brilliant, because you can literally do anything you want at any time if you have the means to do it.
Absolutely. No, tremendous, man. I love. Sorry, you was gonna say something?
No.
Okay. Yeah, no, tremendous insight, because again, we understand, how much better it is now, and I think we have an appreciation as OGs, whereas like, and I think you said, I watched a show with you one time, and I think you said it, where it's like, a lot of times you see social media and everyone's mad all the time. All the time. It is like, fam, you don't enjoy nothing. Like, how come you can't post something or something you playing that you like it? And I think for us, though, we have a different perspective because we know what it came from. And it's like, yo, it is crazy. Like, it's really popping how advanced things are, how instantaneous things are. You know what I mean? And even the transparency on information and how quickly you can digest it. So I love you said that aspect. So I'm going to assume you pretty much, after went from every console through. Was there any gaps? Like, when you got to, let's say, for example, we did 16-bit era and all that stuff, but like, was there any consoles that you didn't have that you wish you had? I want to ask you that.
I wanted a TurboGrafx 16 real bad, and I never got one because I wanted Bonk's Adventure, because you reminded me of the dude down the block who had a big forehead.
Yo,
Walk around.
y'all calling that boy Bonk?
Yo, I can't front.
Y'all was calling that boy Bonk.
We were like, yo, he was Naruto running before Naruto running was real because he couldn't move because his head was so heavy.
Because his head was heavy.
So he was leaning forward. He was just breaking time and space with his forehead. He was just running forward.
He was ahead of his time.
He was ahead of everybody's time. He was
Snapping was a thing.
I mean, look.
Yeah, especially for the Bronx.
For the Bronx,
I mean, look. If your snapping game wasn't on point, you were hurt. You were hurt out there.
Yes.
It's called a coping mechanism. Anyway. But like TurboGrafx 16 was a joint that I never had and really, really wanted. I did run a Neo Geo because 8-Man was really dope. And again, you had that conversation about like what the the arcade space was in comparison to that. I never had an Atari Lynx, which was one that I really wanted.
Oh yeah, I had Lynx. I was a big Lynx fan.
I wanted a Lynx real bad, and I missed a lot of Nintendo stuff because Nintendo stuff really wasn't in my space except for. The NES and then Super Nintendo. I kind of skipped a lot of the Wii U stuff and I'd seen a lot.
You did good, brother. You did good. You did good.
It wasn't my jam.
Yeah, you did good. You did good.
Yeah. So I still have a little bit of like bias.
That's the #1 Switch owner.
Listen, man, y'all.
I mean, look, it's that stuff.
Y'all crawl so I can walk. I appreciate your service.
Holding you up
I appreciate their service because I was not rocking with Nintendo during that period.
Yeah, it was a little bit rough, but like those are the major ones that I remember missing. And then the arcade space died, and then consoles kind of came together, and that's where it kind of landed.
I think PlayStation killed the arcade.
Really? Oh, okay. Break it down.
To be honest with you, because the 3D graphics. I mean, because it became a thing of money, right? It became a thing of why am I going to go over there and spend all this money in an arcade? Because arcade machines started going up in prices, like, and became larger and larger, like Daytona, Afterburner, stuff like that. And Hang On, you're just jumping into giant machines because we would go to the bowling alley on 161st Street.
Oh yeah.
PlayStation came out, 3D graphics. The audio was crazy. I don't have to do this no more. Like when Ridge Racer looked like Ridge Racer exactly in the arcade, in the house, I got to go. So,
I can't front when Battle Arena Toshiden came out.
That game keep coming up every ILP.
That game was like life changing because I was like, yo, this is in 3D movement. Like what?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's a good point, King, about how that kind of corresponded with because Sega was doing a lot of big things in the arcade space for a long time, and then
real quick, Kai,
came
the Nintendo delegation wants you to come to the front of the conversation.
I don't know if I can.
They said, how are we going to have a history? And you didn't mention that much Nintendo. Do you have anything to say for yourself, sir?
Like, look, here's the thing that I loved about Nintendo when I played Nintendo way back in the day. One of the things that like captivated my mind and got thrown under the bus were the light gun because it didn't get enough love. Gyromite got no love in terms of the stuff that they made. Here's the thing to satiate all the Nintendo fans. I'll give you a piece of Nintendo lore that you might not have known. This tells you how dope I am.
Let's go.
You know that Nintendo made a loom for the NES. You could make a sweater with your NES.
I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
So there you go. Tells you that I know some Nintendo stuff in the back of my mind.
When was this, around the Power Pad and the glove era? When was this?
Way early NES. They had a cartridge that was literally one that you would put in your NES.
Okay.
And you would make stitching patterns, and it was connected to a loom that you could purchase.
Do you remember the name?
It was wild.
That's
it was
crazy.
Dope. I saw it at the retro convention here in Portland.
That's
they pulled it out.
Crazy.
It was dope because Nintendo was in a lot of different stuff. They were in a lot of different things that wasn't just gaming.
Yes.
When they first started. Yeah. So it was a multi, kind of angled company, and then they saw the growth of the NES.
They was into cards.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they did.
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So Nintendo makes the reason I like Nintendo is because they make a lot of wild stuff that nobody else would make, but they also play too much into nostalgia and then bite your wallet.
Oh yeah.
Bite your wallet with that kind of stuff.
No cardboard.
Yeah. So you like that thing that we did 3 times again? We're gonna give it to you again. 5 more times.
One more time. Because we know you like it. We know you like it. Nah, man, tremendous, man. History. And then again, I'm assuming from back then, since then, since the next generation consoles, you've been pretty much consistent with everything still, like going forward. Let's say, for example, you get to Xbox and PlayStation and those generations. Did you just kind of was all the way in at that point?
Yeah. Like I've kept up. Like I got all the stuff there underneath the table right now because I had to move stuff. But like all those things now have just been a part of the ecosystem. Like I'm playing stuff that like I have every PlayStation now at this point, every Xbox at this point. I'm playing stuff like I have a Playdate now. If you ever heard one of those,
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff now that comes across my table that I'm just like, oh, this is really cool because now we get a chance to again like experience new versions of stuff that we had before or new twists on things that we see. I'm way more excited for the future than I think a lot of people are. I think a lot of folks are still kind of like stuck in that like we need things to be very kind of manufactured in a certain way and feel a certain way. I'm like, yo, I don't need a disc ever again.
That's my guy.
I don't need a console anymore. If we had the kind of internet infrastructure like they do in the East, throw all that joint through my TV. If there's no latency,
you better be careful.
Then I'm good.
You better be
Then I'm
careful.
like,
Just give me a controller and leave me alone.
Yeah, that's it at this point. Like, run all that stuff through, do whatever you need to run it through, because all these pieces of gear and kit, they're great.
Yeah,
but it leans into all the weird fanboyism that we always see.
Yeah,
people talking about hardware they know gosh darn well they don't know what the heck they talking about.
Flop talk.
Yeah, everybody's an engineer. 6 months before the consoles come out.
Everybody's an engineer. Like
everybody know where ray tracing is. I see ray tracing right there.
Yo, him and his cousin Milton tracing and Ray.
I can't.
Them two cats always chilling together. But it was funny because like I've worked in a couple of different places now in my 9-to-5 career that are gaming related or at least hardware related. And I remember when the conversations around ray tracing were popping up and a lot of other stuff. And I was working at Intel at that point in their gaming division, and just seeing the amounts in like waterfall of wrong that people were just spitting online. And they were like, yo, all these teraflops mean this game is going to be better. And that's just, that's crazy how FXAA is going to be up on that. And I was like, you just thought you said TSA when you was like FXAA.
Bro.
You gave us like some weird, and I was like, y'all don't know what y'all talking about, but I'm going to let you rock.
Yo, so true. So true.
Like, go ahead, you say what you got to say.
Especially, I remember when the Xbox One era came out. And King, you going to laugh and off. People would talk about ESRAM.
The ESRAM, the secret sauce.
The secret sauce. and what it was going to do. And I'm like, man, like there were blog posts and certain individuals that created personas about tech. And I'm just like, man, what's going on? Anyway, I'm sorry. I interrupted Attic. He was about to say something earlier. My fault.
Is my camera on? Or is it
yes,
not?
sir.
Good. You look wonderful.
It's been messing up all day. I didn't even click nothing. It just randomly turned back on. I don't know. I think the adapter I have is going out. I don't know.
Nah, you Gucci. Everything's good. Everything's good.
I don't think no matter what you do, you're gonna get rid of the con. They'll argue about the controllers, the service you use it, the TVs you're on it.
It's gonna be a battle of the TV
about fast food joints. Like,
look, man.
My favorite conversation I saw was somebody came out and was like, "Yo, son, yo." If you just put on cinema mode on your TV, you're going to have the best experience when you play games as low as the latency.
I can't.
In my face, I was like, oh, you killing me, Smalls. Like, what is happening right now?
You mean playing the game at 24 frames per second movie mode is going to make
while smoothing on and everything else. I'm like, yo, Jin Kazama's face has never looked so smooth before. These moves are coming out
textures on it.
frames before or later. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, Solve. I don't feel like Solve is such a purist. Like Remember when TVs came out with that? What was it, like that soap opera kind of effect?
Soap opera effect.
And
Get
like,
that out of
I
here.
go from
Get that out of here.
Saul hates it, right? So me and King was like, oh my, we used to call it, yo, it's real life in the box. We were like, oh my God, it's 60 frames, is moving like it's real. Like,
real life.
Saul was disgusted when we put that setting on.
King got, after we went to see Avatar, right? King went and got the 3D TV. He got the 3D TV with like 8 glasses. And he's like, y'all got to come over to see it, right? So Cog and I go over, right? So we sit down and he's showing us what is the Charlize Theron movie? What the heck? Aeon Flux with Charlize Theron, right? So he immediately throws on the soap opera effect. He's like, Charlize is in the living room with us. She's right here. She's right here. And Cog is like, oh man, yeah, awesome. And I'm like, yeah. And but you can't be disrespectful to somebody's new person.
I had a neighbor.
But King knows, though. King knows, right? But I was, yo, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. We leave, right? When we outside, Cog's like, yo, man, that look crazy. I was like, it's not supposed to look like that. I was so disgusted.
You see, but then this also goes to another story because he got me back.
Oh yeah.
This goes back to the high scan.
Not the high scan TV.
So I'm not gonna do him that bad.
Don't do him that bad. Don't do my brother like that.
That television. Right, I had went to Best Buy for a lunch break. I was working delivering auto glass, right? And I go to the bathroom inside Best Buy. I pull up, minding my business, and I walk in, and I said, "Oh snap!" They was playing Cars, the cartoon Cars.
Right.
Yeah.
But it looked like real life. I said, "What's that?" He said, "It's Samsung." Samsung 9N or whatever the hell. I'm like, okay, how much is it? He told me the price. I said, give me it. Right? I come home from work with a TV. My girl at the time is like, what the hell are you doing? I said, no, it's real life in the box.
I can't front. If you ever want to disappear somebody,
talk to me.
You take a brother through the Costco aisle in the TV section.
There you go.
And they might wind up gone. You just never see them again. It's
That's
like
it.
you need a triangle for dudes. It's
That's
just
it.
like you out. You never come back.
Never come back.
Never come back.
It's a fact.
You're like, I'm in it now. I can't go nowhere.
Adam, you were gonna say something before I move on, okay? I thought you had something.
I don't remember how.
Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. But we talked about the game and we got to transition, to talk about content creation, and podcasting and, kind of turning like a hobby into something, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to get your perspective there. Like, how did that passion start and thinking about like getting into the space?
I mean, I was working a job. I was working an IT help desk job back home in New York. I was working at one of the municipal unions back home.
All right.
And I just didn't feel smart. I was tired of telling folks how to use mice and keyboards all day. And I'm looking at me like, yo, is that cinema mode? And I'm like, no, it's not cinema mode. On the mouse and keyboard. And I was like, look, I've loved video games forever. It's been a part of my life since I can remember, and wanted to try to figure out a way to do something. I was like, I can kind of write. I'm not, classically trained. It's not a thing that's in my forte, but it was a thing that I kind of enjoyed. So I was like, the blog sphere was really kind of popping back up in that space. And I was like, let me write a blog and see if I can do it and talk about gaming and stuff like that. That worked out for a couple of years. I did the Spawn Point blog for a bit.
Okay.
And I was playing a game called Sound Shapes a bunch, which was on the Vita at that point.
Yes.
And they had this really fun community that was doing content creation for the game. So they were making user-generated content. So I would basically hit people up and was like, hey, I saw you put this thing up. Is there any, because there was like a website you could do it, and there was like a message board in there. I was like, I'd love to interview you and talk to you about like why you're doing this and why you're making this stuff. And it bubbled up and it got enough traction that the PlayStation blog hit me up. And they were like, hey, we were going to do something like this. Would you want to run it for us? And it was the first moment where I was like, the connection hit, where I was like, first of all, a blog that I read all the time is hitting me up to be like, let's do content together. And then I was like, well, enough people have been reading this that it's gaining some traction. Maybe this is a good way to kind of start. Fast forward a couple years, people were like, "Yo, Kai, your writing sucks," and I'm out. And then, we dead the blog. We dead the blog at that point. And I met in a game of 2K my co-founder Cicero Holmes of the show. And we popped. We were like, "Yo, we had a good thing that they called a phone call."
Okay, remember those? Remember when cats used to do that? Pick up the phone.
People used to pick up a phone and talk to each other.
Facts.
There were no emojis back then. I was smiling in real life.
No texting every 5 minutes. Let's go.
In real life.
Talk to him.
So we had like an hour-long conversation, and I was like, "Yo, let's do something." We had been big fans of the podcasting space. You know, we grew up with the One Up Show, Giant Bomb, you know, all of those things. And was like, yeah, but there's no space where you hear a perspective from Black folks talking about their perspective in the video game space. Is there a way to do this in a way that feels smart, feels nuanced, feels like it's coming from a genuine place, and also isn't really, you know, we're not trying to shuck and jive on this thing, because we see a lot of folks who are like doing that work and it's working, and we don't want to do that version of it. And it was great. We started the show. We had our first episode back in 2013 in January. It was we riffed it off the Jay-Z song. Which one? And called it Now Let's Introduce Ourselves.
Well, introduce us. My name is.
Yeah, and we started SpawnOnMe back then, and you know, almost 10 years later, it's still moving, which is a wild thing to say out loud, because like I've never had a project that did anything. Like I've been a person who started a lot of projects and then failed on a lot of projects, or never continued to kind of push that project forward. And I don't know how it's continued to move besides like perseverance and finding that you kind of like a thing. Consistency is huge. And then finding that you have some purpose. Like I think there was a couple episodes in, we had probably gotten into like the first 30 episodes or so. And we got our first fan letter. And it was for a cat from Germany. We had done an episode around the 4 pillars of hip hop and how they connected to video games. And we talked about De La Soul, because De La Soul is one of my favorite groups of all time.
3 Feet High Rising.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Oh, Stakes is High.
Stakes is High.
Album ever.
Oh, okay, De La, continue.
Right. And we had that conversation. This cat from Germany was like, look, I really wanted to say I've never thought about the connection that you two had brought across the table. And as a hip hop fan, I'd never thought about how Black culture has been infused within gaming since its inception. That did a lot for me. Thank you for making that episode. And I gave that as an email, because my wife was like, "Yo, you're doing this podcast and doing a lot. You're asking for a lot of money to come out of the Adams.
Sam, you have
family."
comments?
Yeah. And I was like, here. I was like, look at this email. And she looked at the email and she's like, okay, I get it. Like, you're having an impact on the world. I think that's a thing that, you know, when you take for granted often, just how these microphones, all of the stuff that we have, reaches across the planet.
Factual.
And that message, whatever you decide your message is, can have impact on somebody you've never met.
Factual.
So it's a lot of those things that have kind of moved the needle for us and for me, and have changed the way that all of this has worked, and kind of it's given me my job, it's given me purpose, it's given me all the things you've seen me do over the past 10 years. Video games and podcasting were the impetus for it. So.
No, that's tremendous, and the longevity, the consistency, you know, kind of carving your lane. And then I love what you said about, you know, doing it for that time, because it's like, you know, if you're passionate about it. You know, I think me and Attic had this discussion, and you know, with ILP's inception, and it's just like, you know, sometimes obviously you get discouraged if you don't get the reception you think you deserve, but at the same time, it's like after 15 episodes, and we had to look at it was so bad. We were like, your friends ain't in the chat, and we like, fam, you supposed to be my man. You know what I'm saying? It's like 8 people in here, and I don't see one of them 8 is you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I remember having discussions with Attic, and we like, yo, you know, they ain't really feeling us. But we sat back, and we said, let's go like 10, couple more episodes. Because
there was a time where, like, probably maybe 3 more months IOP was going in.
Yeah,
like,
we were looking at it, we like, damn, is no one really listening to us? And then I sat back to it, but I'm like, yo, but I still enjoy doing this. Like, I still like it, right? And then we like, okay, let's go get the homies. You know what I'm saying? Let's go get, Solve becomes a guest, right? And he gets on, and we're like, okay, it's chemistry, just like how, the Xbox Live chats. Then we form Voltron. You know what I'm saying? We need to call the king. King come through as a guest. We go do the video tape. You know what I'm saying? And we sit there. And we start to see that form, and then it became even something else. So I know what you mean about longevity, but I wanted to ask you in reference to. I know you mentioned the fan letter. That was powerful, right? But I wanted to ask you, kind of like the inflection point. Also, another one, maybe personally, where you felt what you were doing, in addition to that fan letter, was something special. Where you like, no, I think we got something. I really think we got something going on.
Oh yeah, episode 50. I remember what it was because we had Evan Narcisse on the show.
Oh,
amazing writer of Black Panther.
Yes,
now he's a lot of stuff from Kotaku, all that kind of stuff. We had Evan Narcisse on the show, and it was literally the day after he had written a piece about black hair in video games. And he's an amazingly passionate cat. So he's like, he was like going through it because that piece was like a very heartfelt piece, and we got him right after it, so all the emotions were still raw. And we were still trying to figure out what our niche was, what we were trying to kind of be out in the world, what was the kind of the vibe, and what was the kind of like reason why we're doing it, what was the North Star of what we were trying to do. And that was the episode that sold it for us, that sealed it for us, because we were like, we can do a thing and talk about stuff that nobody else can talk about, just from us being us, because we have a prism that no one else is talking through, that we can fill that lane in a real comprehensive and smart way.
Yes.
Because a lot of the conversations were stupid, and they're still stupid. In a lot of the podcasting space, a lot of the content creation space, stupid content makes a crap ton of money.
Oh yeah.
A lot of views.
Yeah,
right?
positivity do not sell.
And I was like, I'm not going to do this if I can't represent what I think smart black conversation is. And it doesn't do anything I'm not excited by it if I'm not doing that version of it.
It's easy.
It's easy.
Yeah.
I don't want to do the easy.
Bro,
easy
it's easy. Be disrespectful. Put somebody's face and name in the title. Do all that clownery. Like, I feel you, bro. I'm sorry. Continue.
But I feel you though. And again, it's like I have that conversation in the back of my mind all the time. It's actually been a blocker to doing stuff. Because I'm like, this doesn't feel smart. This doesn't add anything to that conversation we talked about a little bit earlier of like, everybody here is negative. Everybody's here is in their feels in a way that's not.
Nobody having fun. Nobody like a game. Everybody is ready to trash someone else. And that's garbage. And like, bro, you don't enjoy nothing. Nothing
Twitter
makes
is the
you
most
smile.
amazing space because it is the only place that people get up every morning, complain, and come back to every day.
Yeah,
it's
they
like
come
you're
back
doing a job,
bro.
and you're not getting paid,
bro. I gotta jump out. I know you're touching the soul. It's like, bro, I can't get up. If I don't like something, why am I gonna get up every day to watch something I don't like or people I don't like?
I don't get
people
that go on my timeline and complain about Xbox. To me, like, do you see what I'm wearing on my neck? Like, right? So you complaining to Xbox? I said, how did you find me? Why are you here? We're not even friends. Like,
right?
Go talk about PlayStation stuff over there. Yeah. Like, but it makes no sense, and they continue to come back.
Yeah, and the thing is,
weirdo.
The thing that's so weird is if you claim to love the other side as much as you do, you clearly you're not enjoying yourself because you're not doing the thing you claim you love the most. You're coming to the other side to sit there and look at what other people are doing. That is just weird energy.
It's like going into a crowd of people cheering, having fun, and you yelling out "boo!"
You the dude yelling "boo!"
Why are you over here booing?
Miserable people.
The funny thing is that if you think back to when we were growing up, right? The console wariness of stuff was never about it was about mine was better than yours, right?
Yeah.
But the person that was fighting it still wanted yours.
Yes.
Like, it wasn't like I'm not gonna play that ever. No, it was a jealousy that you knew came through. So it was you could say like this character's better than this character, this game's better than this game, but at the end of the day, both parties wanted to have what the other party had. And that's the difference today, where it's like, are you really telling me you're a grown man with the means, or you're an adult with the means to purchase whatever you want, including every single video game console, so you can have the full array of experiences, and you purposefully are saying, no, I refuse, because this one is this and this. I don't get it. I don't get it.
There's two rules of
Break
that.
it down. Break it down. Break it down.
There's two rules of that. Hurt people.
Factual.
Yeah.
And people who have nothing else to do with themselves will always find an angle to mess with somebody else's enjoyment and
Yes.
joy.
Yes. And,
It's
and I
always
had a
people
third.
who you can tell
Yes.
don't have happiness in their life.
Yes.
Who will go and try to suck it out of other people's lives.
And the third one I'll add, I'll give it to you, King, is people need to be validated by their person.
Oh, yeah, that's
they,
kinda
they,
crazy.
if, let's say, like, I'm the king. I always tell people, and you know what, King, you got the best ball for this. You said, no one can tell me how my food tastes.
Yep.
Yes.
So you don't care about no Metacritic. You don't care about no Game Award. It's cool, right? But at the end of the day, some of the greatest games to me are rated a 6 and a 7.
Oh, absolutely.
And I don't care with nobody. And that's what me and King really align on that. Like, there's nothing no one's going to tell me because some outlet said that it's not. And then the masses say, yo, it got killed out there or such and such. I'm like, that's nice. I'm doing it up right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. I'm having fun. Like, that's the thing. But go ahead, King. I interrupt you. Go
Yo,
ahead.
Spawn, you know what's the funniest thing about me? I could be talking Sony crap all day long. Yeah, Sony this and Sony that. I come up with characters. I make characters. I say, yo, this is the new DualSense 2 controller. I say all types of stuff, right? God of War came out where I was
Where
at.
you was at?
Spider-Man came out where I was at. Like,
Facts.
I'm at the store. Bye. I gotta get it. I don't put my digital money with them guys. I don't trust them. But I get that physical though, right? Because they team is about physical. But what I laugh at, they in line. They like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? King ain't gonna have no fun, because God of War came out today. I'm like, word. I'm right with you. I come from. If you didn't have it, your boy had it, you shared it.
Yeah.
Right? We come from a different thought process. And then when we got cash, how can I say it? Like, well, for myself, I can't speak for everybody else. For myself, I came from very, very humble beginnings. I come from a single parent household in the projects. Okay? I didn't know we was on welfare. Get this. I did not know we was on welfare until I was 20 years old. And let me tell you why I found out that we was on welfare. We had food stamps back in the day. Remember when you get the little booklet?
Let's go. Let's go. Talk about it. Talk about it.
I just thought that my mom was getting food stamps. I didn't know. She didn't make us feel like we was poor. Right? You understand? Like, I didn't have that poor mentality. She always explained to me that, you can do this and you can do that and you can do everything. But I say this to say, everything we got, we earned, right? So when I got some money, I earned my stuff. I got my stuff, and I was proud in doing so. So I go out and I buy my stuff and I appreciate my stuff. These guys nowadays feel like they're entitled to something.
Yes.
And this is the problem, because you feel like you're entitled to good graphics. You feel like you're entitled to good sound. If you don't like something, do not patron it. Do not put your money there.
Nah, I'm gonna go attack the devs, man. The devs don't know. I know how the game should have been made. I know. You should have did this.
But don't attack the person that is having fun with the thing you don't like.
Bars.
It's the wildest thing because it's fronting for nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Facts.
It's fronting for nobody. It's fronting for who? It's the wildest thing to be that mad about somebody else's joy. One of my favorite gifs of all time is this one gif of this one small little boy, and he's like in front of a birthday cake. He's about to blow the cake out, and this one little girl just rushes into frame and blows that joint out. It's my favorite, one of my favorite gifts, because it's representative of the internet, and it is exactly what the internet is. Like, the internet will try to steal joy from everything.
Factual.
And it winds up being a part of the thrust of the content that I do in that respect, where it's like, look, in the time that I have you and I have your ears and your eyes, I want you to come away with that content feeling something smart, or feeling that the conversation was smart. Hopefully you got a laugh and some joy. Or if we do get into some deep stuff, like, it made you think about a thing that you weren't thinking about in that same way, or at least in an adjacent way to at least the way that we're thinking about it. We may not even agree on half the stuff. We had a great conversation on the last episode about AI art. Our chat was wilding right there. It was like, some people was like, yo, this is terrible. So this is like, yo, I understand this. Some people like, yo, Kai, you're a jerk for even having the conversation. And I was like, look, I'm going to make content around things that I think are interesting and around things that I find to be on the top of the mind of the conversation. And if you don't like it, you can dip. It's
talk to him.
It's not that hard.
I never understood this thing where the unwillingness to have the hard conversation. I just don't. I don't get it. Like I just don't get it. Like why would you want to come into a space that never challenges you ever?
Right.
Because we live in a space where arrested development is real. And we live in a space where people, it's interesting because, you know, us being of a certain age too, and you brought it up, King, about snapping, right? Like we were taught to be able to deal with conflict in a way that was confrontational. In your face, right? And dap it up and peace out, right? Some people went further than that. And we know about those. We know about those.
We know about those.
You know about those cats. Yo, there's these cats.
Yeah, these cats will fight you. Do all this.
Right, all that nonsense, right? But the generation that has grown up now that has had the internet, because we didn't have the internet when we were growing up. We were raised through the internet. They don't have a lot of that ability to be confrontational in a way that is giving the other person space to be able to disagree.
Got the confrontation is this.
But that's the thing; it's very short, right? It doesn't account for human the way that humans actually talk. It doesn't account for the way that human emotions are. There's a reason why I'm like, if we have beef, call me. Don't text me.
Preach.
Like if we have beef, call me. Don't text me. But it's all of those things that they all are an amalgamation to what we wind up getting. That's a whole other conversation. But I think that's all like the thrust of the way SpawnOnMe works is like I want you to come away from this in a way that feels like we're not just doing the same thing that everybody else is doing because that stuff is easy.
Factual. No, well said, brother. I love that mindset. You know, having like Saab said, also just the ability to have the conversation. Also, when we do disagree, you know, even though we could still end up at the end of it, you on your side, myself, but let's hearing the person out, not automatically vilifying the person and not saying, oh, you can't speak to someone because they view this way or they follow this person and all of this clicks and, you know, I call it the Bloods and Crips of video games where dudes be throwing up the set hard, yo. They be throwing up the set, and if you on the other side, you know what I'm saying, you the ops, and they really in these streets banging hard for this, and I'm just like, bro, it's not that serious, you know.
I heard if we have Mooch on,
or if you have this one on,
if you have this person on, I'm not gonna watch your show no more. I said, well, then you was never a fan.
Exactly. I'm like, I guess you know, see you next week then, because you ain't gonna like this one or whatever, and that's fine. You know, we got to be able to.
Discourse is cool,
right? We got to be able to have the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Attic.
I think that a lot of the issues that we have is it's too easy to monetize that kind of stuff.
Yes.
And people feel like they can get something from it, and then people get too much satisfaction off of trying to ruin people's days as well. And then you have people that will take that same satisfaction and monetize it in a YouTube video and Instagram and TikTok. And I do think it's like, look, like you're never going to truly get rid of that. And I feel like sometimes people give these people too much power over them on Twitter, and then you're just enabling them to do it to another person.
I'm not quote tweeting none of that nonsense because it's like that you're just continuing the cycle of nonsense. That's what that person want. That person want you to acknowledge them. They want that. Go ahead, Attic. I'm sorry.
Because then they're gonna put that tweet of someone saying, you know, the worst thing you could do to someone attacking you on Twitter is to even acknowledge them. Is to put any kind of screenshots up because first off, there's so many ways to get around not being banned off these social medias, and a lot of the ones that actually know what they're doing, they will push to a point where they know they're not breaking terms of service.
And
it's just like, and the moment you quote tweet that and you say something regarding what they said, they're like, oh, I'm getting to you. And then before you know it, you're gonna see the TikTok videos come up, and it's just monetization. I think people's always been like this. The difference between now and 20, 30 years ago is social media wasn't there. When you have millions and millions and millions of people that don't have access to a voice, when you give it to them, you'd be surprised at how many of these people have been around for a lot longer than we think.
No doubt. Now, salute. Well said. I know we're going on time, so I want to be respectful. But man, great stuff. I love the mindset. of Spawn on Me, I wanted to talk to you about the origin of the Spawnies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go through Spawnies and, like, you know, for those from around, for those who are not familiar with it, explain what that is and why is the movement of the Spawnies important to you?
So last year we had our first Game of the Year award show. I mean, I'm a big fan of, you know, I got the chance to host the DICE Awards a couple years ago.
That was huge.
Which was a huge deal for me. I've been a big fan of the Game Awards, and they're coming up on their 10th year next year.
Yes.
But there's always been a space in between that I felt like was being missed, and it was a culture layer, right? I think I will say this to the day I die. I think, you know, Black and brown hip hop culture is the thing that moves everything first. We are the first movers on everything. We are the people to make everything hot first, and then everyone comes in afterwards and they snatch it up.
Culture vultures?
Culture vultures?
Messy.
And they try to remix it into something and it winds up being bad, right?
I know, right? What happened when we stopped doing TikTok dancing?
I mean, but it's that conversation of like, so how do you build a thing for the industry as a new person coming to it, or a fairly new person coming to it, that infuses what I believe to be some of the best parts of our culture into that conversation, and doing it while having it be fun, and also hopefully giving space for all the folks who, you know, are the folks who are making games who look like us, right? There's a constant conversation about like representation in the space.
Yeah.
I care a lot about who are the folks who are making games who I can look to and point a young kid at and say, you know, the thing that you've been playing for 10 years, or you know, for the past 10 minutes, somebody who looks like you is making that too. You don't always have to be a consumer. You can be a creator of that. Yeah. And you don't get a lot of people who are doing the work to showcase and spotlight those folks.
Preach.
So the idea is, you know, we spotlight devs of color. The underlying thing that I tell people is that one day we're going to get to a space where we have 100% representation from underrepresented groups, minority groups, PLC folks, where throughout the whole show you don't see anyone but a black or brown face, someone from a underrepresented community in that space.
Respect.
And we've gotten close. We're still almost there. But it's the interesting part about it is we haven't gotten it yet because the dev space is still predominantly white.
Yeah.
Right. In that way. So we're gaining ground on that thing. I think we're getting closer every year to what that is. Last year we had our first show. We had almost 350,000 live views for it. Okay. Which was a huge deal for me because you need good numbers to start out the gate. We had a dope music set from Mega Ran who came through and did some joints. Amaze did some dope joints.
Amaze is my name.
Super dope stuff. And I think, you know, the reason it winds up getting to be more fun every year is we're adding small things to it. Like we're gonna go a little bit bigger on production this year. We have some of the most fun names of awards for our awards. You know, the Snot Bubble Cry,
the Snot Bubble Cry Award,
most emotional game of the year, the 6 Million Ways to Die Award, for our best shooter award, that kind of stuff. So they're all references to stuff that I've grown up with, and you know, memes and things like that. Our VR game of the year is called the Jamiroquai, like all that kind of stuff. So we do a lot of fun things to differentiate ourselves from what we think the other game show awards are, but also, you know, it's a growing thing. The Game Awards wasn't the Game Awards in year 2.
Yeah,
right?
No, you're right.
We still have a far way to go in terms of what that is. So, you know, we're going to be going live on Twitch next year in January 30th at 6 p.m. PST. We'll be doing that on the front page of Twitch.
Nice.
Xbox is supporting the show and supporting us this year. Twitch is supporting us and being a sponsor this year too. We may have some more sponsor announcements there coming up soon. But I think, again, it's like, what's the gap that we get a chance to fill? We get a chance to bring culture into it. We get a chance to bring dope people that you might never ever seen before or known of before in the creator space as presenters. And you get a chance to have, you know, this year be a live, we had live voting this year for the first time. So every award that is on our show was voted for by our fans as the nominees and the winners. So that is great. So when stuff goes wild, you're like, yo, why the hell did that game get picked? It's not my fault. It's not my fault this year. It's going to be me and the fan Rihanna Manuel Pena hosting it. So I'm really excited. It's just another layer of how do we build a show. that's going to be fun and kind of for us, by us kind of stuff.
Nah, brother, I appreciate it.
Wow, that was dope. You just used FUBU.
Yeah, that was FUBU. That was FUBU. He just did the he did the FUBU. The FUBU was ill. That was that crazy ball he just threw on the low.
He did the LL.
He did the LL.
I didn't lick my lips before I said it.
Hell yeah.
Does it count if you don't lick your lips before you say it?
That's the only way it works.
That's the only way it works for L's. You know what I'm saying? Baby Paul. Baby Paul. Word is ball. Word is ball. Like LL. But nah, for real. Yo, KSRD laughing. Yeah, nah, look, that's important, and you're so right. You know, because I want to, get some flowers to a couple brothers in the space that, to be honest, besides yourself and everybody, you wouldn't be remiss. We'd salute like Hip Hop Gamer, some of the people that we saw that for the first time, and I'm like, wow, there's someone that kind of looks like me and in the space and doing their thing, kind of like pioneers in the space and stuff like that. People who actually guested on us our podcast. Well, shout out to BG Broken Games HD.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? A couple other faces and stuff like that. And it means a lot. It means a lot to see that. And we got to support each other. Again, we may not always agree on every single thing our brother's doing, from a point standpoint, but as far as like an opinion standpoint, but as far as the movement, as far as, supporting each other, we all do that. And I think that is really important. I'll stand together. And I love what you're doing specifically, because we don't have enough of that. And a lot of times, you don't know behind the scenes, if people of color are actually involved in the industry and the technical side. I think that's important. That's really important. So I love the movement, love the Spawnies. What I wanted to ask you was, in regards to all of that, and you're doing all this stuff, you're gaming for good, you're doing, these great interviews, you know what I'm saying? You're doing all that good stuff. You have, in my opinion, a ton of magic moments, like a ton. You know what I mean? So I know a couple mile for you, but I want to know your personal, when you're like, man, like this is big for me. Like this is a checkbox. This is like, I did that. Like that was crazy.
It's wild too, because it's been a really interesting almost decade, and I haven't sat down and taken full audit of all the things that have happened. I do think often about the Sarah Bond stuff that we did. We did an interview with Sarah Bond, which was fantastic.
I love that interview.
Getting to meet and hang out with Phil Spencer and them now being homies. That's a wild thing to say out loud.
Dope.
Is that's a thing.
Dope.
But it's been like, the interesting part about it, to be fair, is like it's kind of weirdly not Spawnies or SpawnOnMe related. Like we've done a lot of stuff. We've done a lot of firsts in the gaming industry that I don't think we get flowers
Come
for.
on, because it's your time. Talk to the people. Tell the realm.
We were one of the first podcasts to come out against the conversation around Gamergate at the time. That was an interesting conversation.
Let's talk about it.
We were one of the first gaming outlets to ever support the conversation around
Which conversation?
what was it about representative rights in terms of women's right for an abortion. We were the first one to do a charity event for that. We were the first ones to do a show on terrestrial radio here in the Pacific Northwest.
Let's go.
People forget that we were on the radio.
On the radio.
And we've done a lot of stuff. Like it's all of those layers are in that conversation. But to be fair, like I've worked at 3 different places because of my job. I've worked at Intel.
Yep.
I worked at Riot Games. I'm now working at another studio now, called Firewalk Studios.
Fire.
So like
literally.
Podcasting, literally. Podcasting from my Brooklyn house table in the kitchen has gotten me into some of the biggest doors on the planet.
Bro.
And we hosted, and we had a whole booth at E3 for podcasting. Like it's like all of those things when you think about like where I came from. I share a lot of the same background that you do, King. My parents were drug addicted. I never saw them until much later in life. I didn't really have a connection to my parents. They were both drug addicts. My grandma raised me, pulled me out of the hospital literally the day I was born, raised me, gave me video games. And I think about, I shouldn't have made it past the age of 25.
Thank you.
I'm here 20 years later than that.
That's real.
Thank you.
That's real.
Doing stuff that I never thought I'd be able to do. Billboard in Times Square, doing all this wild stuff. It's a blessing that I get a chance to do any of this from the comfort of my home with the technology that has been given to me from many, many people smarter than I am, and getting a chance to rock with brothers who are across the world now having conversations about this and about that growth. I hope that people come away from these conversations and understand that You don't have to go to college to knock all this stuff out. You don't have to. I mean, I'm a college dropout, but it's like go to college. There are so many avenues now for you to become the person that you want to be if you really do want to push.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing for all of y'all at home. I know you get a lot of that information from the brothers here, but it's a thing that you need to drill down to the other parts of the people you have around you too. Like I had a really interesting conversation with a cat who was like, yo, I was just chilling with my boy and I was like, yo, come with me on this trip. And he was like, nah, I got everything here in the hood. And I was like, sad for that cat because he went. And his life is now changed.
Bro, it's so, and just to flip it, and please apologize. This is not, because, you know, I want to highlight my brother, happy born day to him, because, you know, I remember our friendship started at it, and I was just like, man, like, you know, I want you to come out there to E3 with us. Like, I want you to go. You were like, Cog, I don't know, man. He was like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, bro, like, you just need to see how things move. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm guilty of that. Like, just staying in the Bronx, staying in New York, staying in my space and my comfort zone, right? And then when you get out and you start to see the world a little bit more, you start to see events and conventions and gaming. And then when he hit me back, he's like, yeah, I ain't go front, Cog. He's like, I really, you know, you forced me to get on that plane, you know what I'm saying? But I really enjoyed it, you know what I'm saying? And then even my brother, you know, he came up to NY just, you know, recently, you know what I'm saying? And we took him around, and he's at 40 Deuce with the dudes doing in the village. I can't front, Attic. You had fun. You had fun, and I see you smile. I
didn't say that. I think your pizza's overrated.
Yeah. I videotaped him. He was so disrespectful because I was trying to win my Chicago versus New York pizza. I had to delete this video because he eats the pizza. He's like, yeah, it's good, but I think it's overrated.
Here's the thing, though. You guys, the way you guys be acting for years, keep in mind, years, and I'm not being sarcastic, years.
Reasonable.
You gonna eat our pizza. You gonna turn into Superman. You gonna grow wings. You gonna be a factory. Like that's why you guys be talking. Like you be acting like it's so.
To be fair, you made that one pizza place.
He's never had Chicago pizza.
That's all I should need is one thing.
Well, look,
you guys be acting like every corner spot got that place.
All right, fair.
I'll bless Addy with this. There are so many good pizza spots in New York that are hole-in-the-wall spots.
Yes.
And I will just say this, and I don't want this to sound disrespectful.
Please.
There's a difference between pizza and casserole.
Yeah. It's that we don't do lasagna. Jason Ronald, I love you.
Chicago is in the casserole.
That's Chicago. That's casserole. That's lasagna.
Casserole spot.
Yeah.
And New York is in the pizza spot.
But I will say, Kyle,
it's different.
But I will say this, and I'll give it back to you, Attic. Where Attic made me smile is late. We came back from the city. Yeah. He's like, Cog, man. I know he came back to the crate. Yo, I'm still a little hungry. You know, I'm like, all right. So I was like, I'm going to put him on to the chicken spots. I'm talking about, you know, the mamas and papas, 2-piece with fries, the Kennedy fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? 2-piece fries. That boy had that thing. He was like, oh, my God. He was like, talk to him about that New York chicken.
The thing is like, there's mom and shop pizzas here that's not as good as that pizza.
All right, long as
you can tell the difference in that pizza.
All right,
and you can, and that pizza is definitely way better. But I wouldn't say it's like a mile.
Oh, that's fine. As long as you say that, I'm good.
But here, they don't make anything like that here.
That chicken's different. All. That chicken's different. KFC had nothing on that.
None of the mom and pop stuff here.
Right.
The best thing I ever saw was Obama fried chicken. That was when I knew it was all going down. I knew it was all going downhill. That's when I knew chicken spots were kind of losing their grip when they had Obama fried chicken.
One thing I will say is that they make those pizzas like gigantic. They're like fold the pizza addict. Like, dude, this is too big for me to fold.
That's how you know you're not.
It's like the size of my head. Like you can literally replace my head with that pizza. Like
that's the difference between, because Jason Ronald just put, God bless Jason Ronald, the Chicago pizza and utensils, forks and knives. You're supposed to just grab your pizza out the box, bow, fold it and walk.
Yes, total.
One hand thing.
Put the tissue underneath your hand.
Put the tissue underneath your head, a napkin. Yeah.
You get a napkin right there, hold that. Yeah. That's the only utensil you need, the napkin.
Yeah, now, brother. Getting back on point. No, it's good. No, this is a great diversion. But it was just like, the whole thing of going outside your comfort zone, right? And experience, so that part resonated. Yeah.
That was the first time I was ever even on a plane.
Yeah.
Like I've been on like buses and stuff, but I've never been on a plane. And I remember shout out to Anchorman. He was all right. If he goes, make sure he's on my plane, so I'll make sure he don't get stuck somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. Because we don't want your first experience to be a layover. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it what's funny is like the whole time Carl's like, yeah, man. He's like, you go to the press conference, you're gonna go to the E3, and then we get there and they changed the way that Fan Fest was done, where it was like a raffle. And Carl won that first one. That first raffle, and he looking at it, he's like, here, man. He hands it to me. I felt guilty. I was like, nah, man, I can't do that. Like, I generally felt guilty. And he's like, yeah, just give me your ticket. You take the winning ticket, the Willy Wonka factory ticket. Go up there and get it. Well, and I was like, all right. So Cog won that like 5 times. He kept giving his away to people that just showed up. Like,
Listen, getting a good person sometimes it's a blessing. You know what I'm saying?
Comes back.
Yeah, and I knew I just could not. My brother came out there for his first time. I promised him that he was going to get in. It didn't go down. They changed the rules. And I'm like, nah, even if I can't get in, he got to go in. And it was dope how it worked out.
Even if none of us got picked, Microsoft and Xbox did make it right.
Yeah, they made it right.
They made sure everyone went that actually showed up and stayed. There was some people that the moment they started the raffle was like, we out. They just left. Like,
that shout out to Bone Slade. He's in the chat. He was there. But I want to move forward because I know time is a limit and I want to be respectful. But I did want to two last things. I got quick hitters.
Yeah, I got a little extra time.
Okay, cool. I want to be so the first one. You got to explain what Chicago is.
Chicago.
You got to explain it to the people. You know what I'm saying?
So Chicago is the joining of where the 2 cities were that we started the show in. C was in Chicago. I started it in Brooklyn. I'm from the Bronx originally. I always rep the Bronx. I don't rep Brooklyn.
Why you said him like that?
That's right.
You can't, but Bronx Chicago doesn't sound good.
True.
So you can't use it.
Do that.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bronx Chicago, yeah.
But I lived in Brooklyn when we actually physically started the show.
Got it. Okay, because I was like, you claiming Brooklyn? I'm like, he from the South Bronx, though.
I'm from the Boogie down.
He from the Boogie. Okay, I got it.
But Bronx Chicago sounds weird. Port Chicago sounds weird because I'm now in Portland. So it's all those things don't sound good. That's where Chicago came from.
Thank you for the class. Shout out to my man Royal Boy 78. That's New York in the building. I see you, boy. Yeah. I see you. What's up? All right. So that's the first thing. And the second thing I gotta ask, because this is what I think is kind of the funniest. I call it sitcom between 2 friends I've ever seen. So I need you to first, talk about your friendship with good friend to the realm, Paris Lilly, who's also been in the realm here before. He's always been in the chats. He always had fun with Paris in the building. But I need to know the origin of when the cooking wars start. Because
what's funny,
that man, I can't front, Kyle. That man got you so crazy on National with the Xbox showcase, and he had the controller, and that joint said Kyle can't cook. I was like, I was like, I don't know if my boy gonna come back from this one, but you came back.
I don't know. I still don't feel like I came back yet. I still feel like I'm still traveling.
He put you on the Summer Jam screen.
Sometimes I'll be talking to Carl, like, watch him like be a chef or something, and like this is a giant inside joke.
It's funny because I wanted to. One of my dreams before I got into any of the tech stuff was I wanted to actually go to culinary school. So it's funny. But the
take that Paris.
Take that, Paris. You don't even know what you don't even know what mise en place is, son. So it was funny. The quick version of it is he was making a 7-Up cake one year, and you put it on the timeline, and I was just like, yo, let me give him some crap. It was like, yo, your cake looks like trash. And he was like, he sent me a video in response that was like, look, I don't make food, I make art. And I took that and then chopped it up, made a beat, made a video, made that video, put that video on the internet, and then that's when it kind of started to pop off because people were like, yo, this cat made an actual video.
Yo, you gotta send me that.
I gotta find it. I don't even know where that joint is anymore. I gotta find it.
So what you're saying is you started this.
So basically, you went in the booth. You went in the booth first.
I went in the booth. So then that was the first one that went down. Then I forgot what he did after that. I think he did some other layer there, and then it wound up moving into like other people's conversations. So then it wound up moving into like Traeger sent him a grill.
Yes, I saw that one.
Traeger
when he
sent
was
him
with
a
the grill. Yeah.
and then he started making all these videos with him making food on the grill and calling me out. And then Weber sent me a grill a little bit ways after that, and then we had this like stalemate. And then he did, and then I did a video where I got all these cameo videos together. So it had Kurt Angle in it. It had This Is How You Do It guy. Jordan.
What, Montel
Jordan in it.
No.
I had Big Baller Brand dude in it.
Wait, you had them cameo?
Yeah, I did. It was the most expensive joke. It was the most expensive joke I had. I spent a lot of money on that.
Time out.
I got the video somewhere. It's on YouTube.
Celebrities doing drops on the boy.
Yo, Redman ethered this man. Redman said stuff that was so mean I had to pull it out of the video. He was being mean. I was like, yo, and I had to tell Paris, I was like, yo, fam, like Redman said some stuff here. I'm gonna send you what he said. I'm not gonna put it in the video because I know how the internet goes. The internet will wild out and take things and take it out of context. Redman was in that joint. Big Baller Brand dude was in it. Montel Jordan. It was like 5 or 6 people. Cedric the Entertainer did a piece in it too.
Oh no!
Not sad.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. You can find
it. It's been a saga.
And I did it to the song. These are the people in your neighborhood.
Oh,
so I'm walking through it, and it's like in your neighborhood, and then it stops, and then the next person jumps in and says whatever it says. So he was ethered at that point. I was winning.
So he was out of here.
I was winning.
That was the takeover.
I would have been ethered too.
Yeah, I was winning, and then he did the Xbox showcase, and then my life was over.
Yeah. That was something.
That you got celebrities pull up and drop bars on
him. He basically did the takeover show with Angie. He had everybody come through the takeover show and get back.
It was so good. It was so because it was like on the anniversary of that day. Hold on one second. I got the link for you.
Please send me that.
I'll drop it in. I'll drop it in the chat.
Yes,
here too.
please. I need that in my life.
So we did that, and then he did his joint, which I didn't know he was doing, but he was like teasing me in the background. He was sending me texts. He'd be like, "Yeah, we got this real fun thing we're gonna do." Da, 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 da. And then he did it, and I watched it live, and my life was over. Because now I have people who walk up on me if they see me and they kind of understand. They see it, and especially at gaming conferences. Now,
you gotta send it again. It's saying the studio link. You gotta send like a regular link or something.
Regular link?
Yeah, it's not going through. I need the regular.
I'll do
later. But continue.
I got
because I'm trying to watch it, but you get.
I got you. Yeah. But now I get emails from PR companies who are like, "Yo, I'm on Team Cock and Cook. It's so good." Wow. Like it is. I like. Literally, people will come up to me at a convention or a thing and be like, "Yo, he did you dirty, yo. Like, he did you a little dirty, and that's messed up." But it was great because it was like one of those things of like, I love Paris. Like Paris is family at this point. Yeah. And the beauty of it is, it's like you have 2 brothers who are like in this space who are showing love. It's all positive. People are tired of the joke now because it's been like 2.5 years now. Yeah, so I understand that part, but. Every time I get a chance to like give him some shade, some loving shade, it's dope. And so like I would only thing I'll say towards the Paris can't cook, Cock can't cook thing is you should watch the Spawnies this year.
Yes. Oh, okay.
All I'll say is that you should watch the Spawnies this year.
No doubt.
I might be able to take the crown back.
Oh. Yo, y'all heard that.
See.
Y'all heard it.
We're going to have Kojima come through.
It'll be Paris in the little Death Stranding bubble.
Put him in the BB.
Money to make that happen. I'll figure it.
Baby Paris.
Paris in there. Yo, if I could do that, I would do that.
Crazy.
So thank you, King.
Listen, bro. Absolutely. That was
writing
crazy.
that into the file. I got a little file in my Google Drive. It's like Shade Paris.
Yo, y'all heard that, man. Make sure y'all go listen, support, man. So look, we're wrapping up. But I wanted to ask the final questions that we always ask. Actually, a new segment, which is first, how did Lord Kai, how did you find us at Outpick? When's the first time you kind of came across us? This was a new segment we tried to figure out.
At E3, way back in the day. I forgot who it was who was at the show, but a brother rolled up on me, was like, "Yo, you need a shirt."
That was me.
That was you.
That had to
King,
be
you
King.
ran
That had to
down
be
on him.
King.
King, you ran down.
King was running down on everybody back. We was in the street.
King-
We was in the street heavy.
I was like, I think that was King. But, yeah. So King rolled up and was like, yo, you need a shirt.
King was-
We
We had that Bronx energy. Listen to my mixtape, bro.
It was. The thing that was dope was the fact that he didn't say you need a shirt and was like, all right, I'm going to accept, like, we're going to have a like, do you want the shirt? He's like, you need a shirt. King, put the shirt on me.
King, you make me put it on. Get at it.
Put the shirt on me. He's like, you need a shirt.
I remember that. King had that,
King is
that
thugging.
energy like you have like when you're at Inside Xbox and you think that they're part of like the event where you're getting a shirt for something in the place. He's like, here's you a shirt, here's you a shirt. And I bet you most of these people thought like, okay, this is the shirt. I don't know what it's for, but I'm sure I'll find out. And then they get to the whole day. It was like, wait, I never used that shirt. What?
Yeah, bro.
And here's the dope thing, because I was like, yo, this shirt is a really nice shirt. Yo, this is a really good design
Bro.
shirt. Like, I'm big on aesthetics, so like the design was the thing that caught me. I was like, oh, this
Like
is really nice.
like a year after that E3, we were watching some of the old like conferences and QAs. We were seeing people with that shirt wearing it doing QAs.
Bro,
Like,
I mean, King, like we were resistant. We did. King really pushed us out of our comfort zone.
yeah,
And
that's
he's
the most he's ever
so
pushed us
responsible
for those shirts.
for us. Go ahead, King. I just want to give you your flowers real quick because, like, you don't get enough credit. Like, we didn't understand how important that was, right? And he's like, no, they got to know. And he's like, yo, Cog, you doing these interviews? Sav, you doing these interviews? Attic, you doing this gameplay with them? We going to give this to the developers that show the most passion for their game. And they going to put this on. I got people to this day, years later, with the shirt King gave them, the old school joints. Yeah. And developers have moved on, and we're like, yo, that's crazy. So it goes to show the impact of marketing, hustling, going out there, being outside in the community. And yeah, man, I gotta give you your flowers, bro. Like, I didn't even know you ran down on Kyle. That's crazy.
No, see, what it is I'm heavily in visuals, right?
Yeah.
And if you don't act like you belong, you won't belong.
Yep.
All right. So I pulled up, and you see me pull up in a Corvette, and I pop the trunk, and I grab out shirts. And I hand out. I don't get on the line because I'm going inside EA Access.
Yep.
And I don't get on the line for myself. I give out shirts to everybody in line.
And we got like what 500,000 shirts that year. It was like a ridiculous amount.
We was like, King, we blowing the budget. Is this a good idea?
You know, it was out of our own money.
Yeah, remember there was no budget back then.
No
That was
budget.
our money.
We selling shirts out the back of the truck, kind of.
Yeah, it was like 900 a person. I remember that.
and you know, we have a custom guy here. Those is high quality shirts. You can wash them, and the stuff still be there. They last for years. And these guys was like, no, we can't be giving them away. I shipped them to California to our family member aunt out there.
Shout out to Bone Slave in the chat too. I see our Cali team is out there.
But I knew these guys had to go and work.
Yeah.
So I'm from street team. Yeah. I'm from boots on the ground. I used to hand out flyers. So you know when you can't give okay, this is how flyers go for nobody that understands what that job is. You go inside the Chinese restaurant or whoever you work for, giving you the flyers to hand out to people.
Facts.
If you stand there with them like this, nobody's gonna take a flyer out your hand.
Right.
You have to be aggressive. So as a young kid at 10 years old, I'm aggressive. Here you go. You need a flyer. You need a flyer. Here you go. Here you go. Put it in people's hands. So when I'm going to give you a t-shirt, first of all, this is a $30 shirt, so you better take it. Right? But at the same time, I'm marketing us. I believe in us so much that once you see the quality of the shirt, you're going to say, who the hell is this dude? Let me look up this show. And then you look up the show, then you're like, oh, they dope. So
here's the thing that's smooth about King too. King did the exclusive joint. I don't even think you remember this part, but I think you, because I know you have a marketing mind for it. So I know you do. He had the exclusive white with the gold joint. He was giving out the black with the gold joints. Yes. Yeah. And I was like, yo, I want that white with the gold.
We had the official joint.
Yeah, I was like, yo, this joint is dope.
So we had like 7 different colors. The white one was one of them. I think like up until recently, the only one that had a green one was Tim Dog.
Yeah,
like,
and I mean, it got to the point where developers felt the way every year we came and they didn't get a shirt. You know what I'm saying? They were like, yo, where's my joint at? We like, yo, we got
you didn't have enthusiasm about your game, if you didn't, show that passion, because we're there. We want to showcase you. We want to show you in your best light. So when we go to a developer and we like, you talk about your game, he's animated, he's this. Here you go, get this shirt.
Facts.
So we go to the next developer and you're quiet. You ain't getting the shirt, bro.
You want to see the passion. We want to see the passion. Nah, that's real, dog. Salute, dog. I had to ask that. And the final question that we ask every person in the realm. I need Lord Kai's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Ooh, Metal Gear 3. Ooh. No, in no particular order. Metal
Snake
Gear 3.
Eater, baby.
Snake Eater.
Metal Gear 3, 4 AM, El Shaddai. Run and Gun.
Okay.
And oh man, why can't I think of it?
One more.
Zybots is a really good one.
Oh, you taking it back.
We're going way back. We go Zybots on that thing.
Run and Gun, I remember.
Run and Gun.
Run and Gun was so dope because it was like the 2 cabinet. You're watching each other play and you're playing basketball like that. Man, I mean, the sixth one that would have to go in there, of course, is any Mortal Kombat game because I'm a big FGC Mortal Kombat fan. But
FGC, stand up.
I want to get some deep cuts in there.
That's deep. Oh, those is deep. Those is in the cut. People gonna have to do your Googles. Do your Googles. You know what I'm saying? And favorite console of all time and why?
Ooh, favorite console of all time has to be the Sega Genesis.
Oh, man.
I think Eternal Champions was the thing, man, that just changed my life. Like Eternal Champions. That was probably one of the first times I had actually seen a black character in a fighting game. Plus, it was just like, Sonic. Even though I'm not a Sonic fan now, Sonic then was like the joint.
Sonic was huge back then.
Did you get Eternal Champion CD?
Yes.
Champion Edition?
Yes. And the smell of a new Genesis. Oh my God, that was so good. The smell of a burnt cartridge.
I just like stacking.
So good.
I just love stacking the boxes, the black with the gray kind of stripes, and you lean them and you see the labels on the side, or and you look and you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you got your little collection. Like
I hate it when EA wanted to do their own.
With the yellow tab, with the cardboard box and the yellow tab. They messed it up. But look, Lord Kai, appreciate you for your time. An absolute pleasure, bro. I could talk to you way longer, but I was trying to be like, we got to be respectful. But brother, an absolute pleasure. We love what you do in this space. This is long overdue. Where can people find you? What you got going on next to tell the realm?
First of all, thank you all for having me. We got to do the remix version too. We got to bring y'all all on SpawnOnMe. Come rock with me.
Let's go.
Look, you can check out the show. We're on podcast platforms all around the world. You can check out new shows every Monday, 6 a.m. EST, 9 a.m. PST is where you can find a new episode. We're doing a really fantastic one with Tramel Ray Isaac, who used to work at Ilphonic. He's now over at Lithos as their head of art. And we had a great conversation around AI art and all the controversy around that. So please check that out on Monday. And twitch.tv/SpawnOnMe is where we do the show live every Wednesday, 6 p.m. PST. Spawnies is coming to you live and direct. We're going to have a real fun show January 30th, 6 p.m. PST. It's a lot of PSTs and a lot of sixes. But please check out the show. I think this year we're trying to get to this other level where this is going to be the year where we get to really push and we get a chance to say, look, if you think we did something dope before, under we had no budget, trying to figure it out, pulling it out from the bootstraps, we got a little bit more budget this year, and we're trying to make that next step. So, having good viewership will be really, really big in terms of that. So please do that and watch the show. And again, thank you so much for having me. And we'll be in year 10 come January.
Let's go.
Shooting for episode 500 very, very soon.
Very nice. Damn, that's insane. But look, you guys are pioneers in the space. You're doing it. You inspire so many people. You know what I mean? I think like the Danny Payne is, and you guys have been doing it, and it shows like, okay, there's a lane, there's a model, you know what I'm saying, of excellence that could be followed, professionalism. You don't have to tear nobody down to bring yourself up, and love what you're doing. I'm putting the links in the chat. Go support, you know what I'm saying? Go support our brother. Go hit that up. The SpawnOnMe joint. Absolute pleasure. Lord Addict, once you get your bars off to my man Lord Kai before he leave, you know what I'm saying? Just to send him off right.
I appreciate you coming on, giving us your perspective and your history on it. They always be joking with me because I was in diapers for the majority of your guys' early years, and I can't relate to most of anything. I've been to the arcade 2 times in my life, and only one of them I played anything on it. And last week they're laughing at me because I said it seems like a nightmare to have to go to the arcade for an upgrade. So kudos to you guys, and I think people in the comment section get that confused. Like it's a joke. It's not like I'm. Yeah, people be acting like I generally disrespect.
Carl, you better get that young boy. Listen,
it's like people like that banter, so I just keep up with it. Like, relax, it's not a big deal.
No, it's all love. It's all jokes. Lord Sav, we'll send off the Lord Kai before he enjoys his day.
Man, thank you for coming through, brother. I'm always partial to people from the Bronx. Sorry, I'm sorry, but you know what it is? It's the stories that come out of that because we all came from that space where it's like, your gaming history is determined by what your parents were able to give you, and all of that appreciation that we have today for all those things. The way we talk about games with such reverence and why it's important that we remember those things comes through in everything that you do, man. And I hope, like Cog said, inspiration to all of us when it comes to what we strive for in the gaming space. So keep it up, man. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure, Lord King. Any final words for Lord Kai? SpawnOnMe.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Very rare that I get the chance to hang out with an individual that is from the same side of the earth, probably around the same blocks too.
Probably
with a Vectrex.
That man said Vectrex.
Said Vectrex, and it warms my soul, right? Because a lot of people don't understand it, and only somebody that had it, that experienced it, can understand it. I love everything that you're doing. I'm definitely tuning into the Spawnies this year to see exactly what you're cooking. I'm waiting for Kahlief to show up.
I'm surprised. No Paris in the chat today.
Yeah, he cooking up.
Scared.
But definitely gonna check out that show because I was on DCX Friday at 9 p.m. and we were talking about AI art, and it's a huge controversy. So I want to hear your guys' takes on it. I want to, the conversation is deep. It's deeper than what people think because it leads to something else, But I just want to see if y'all touch on that stuff too. So I do appreciate you showing and hanging out with us, man, all the way through. So thank you so much.
Thank you for rocking with us, brother. Enjoy. If I don't hear from you again, happy holiday.
Absolutely.
New Year's gonna be lit. Hopefully E3 we get to link all the conventions and stuff. We'll link up, and me and you gonna work. We already know we got stuff cooking it. But I'm so glad we came together finally. Long overdue time. It was funny. We was in Washington. I'm like, why I gotta be in Seattle for us to? Remember we hanging. It took us this long to finally actually link, but we've been trying, and it was so dope, man, to actually, hang out and just link and vibe with you, bro. Good, brother. Love to see what you're doing, man. Salute the legendary Kahlief Adams SpawnOnMe. Enjoy your day, brother, for sure.
Much love, y'all. Thank you so much for having me again. Again, y'all are one of the best shows on the planet and continue to put out fantastic, really smart and funny work. You all inspire me all the time with how y'all push. And you need people to push you. And I see how hard y'all work. I see who you pull in. And I see how good and awesome the community is. And again, that is a testament to all the wonderful work that y'all have been doing over these years. So mad love to everybody in the kingdom. It's always dope to be able to be here with y'all. We'll definitely get some dope things in the new year for sure.
No doubt, brother. Enjoy.
Thank you, brother.
Kai, my man, salute. You already know. So I'm going to get the super chats and then we'll transition because the Lord still got a lot of show left, unfortunately.
All right, brothers.
All right, you too, brother.
Peace, y'all.
All right, and we got Pixelbit G, member for 2 years, member for 36 months exactly. Happy holidays, Lords. As an Atari, Coleco, and Aquarius kid, shout out to the moms thinking that the game was gonna burn her TV out. I got that excuse all the time.
You gotta ruin your TV.
You gotta ruin the TV.
You tear up my television.
I've heard that
Paris
a
was
few
in the cut.
times.
Look at Paris. Boo. Paris, how you
Why Pat got creeping now?
Why you gonna come in now and hate?
He show up at the end. Smooth as man.
He said that MF sucks at cooking. Oh, bro, we got the history, bro. We got the history. I heard he had
See now.
Yeah.
Now, no offense, but like I'm on Team Paris. He started that. Paris just said,
Yeah, we did find out Kai did start that.
yeah, well, you can't determine how someone handles the shade. Okay?
Paris, we did give you your flowers though. We felt you ethered him on the Summer Jam stage when you did the showcase and you had that controller that said Kai can't
gotta
cook.
rock with Hove.
Oh, you went with Hove? He had
I
the
gotta
takeover
rock
show.
with Hov.
Kai had the takeover show with the celebrities.
He had a whole celebrity crew come.
Look,
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
I gotta watch it. All I saw was ether. I never knew there was a takeover. That
But the takeover is crazy.
Paris used all the audience watching that
yeah, he got him.
that E3 to form that spirit bomb and threw it right at him with that
The
controller.
messed up part about it is I didn't understand it.
I was like,
Right?
where's
I
this?
didn't
I
understand
felt, I felt uncomfortable. For Kai.
I was like, what's this?
Damn, he caught a bullet. Now I understand.
Now I understand it.
He waited. Yeah, you waited, and he got his time until he got the time. No doubt. I see you, brother. That was hilarious. No doubt. So, how many? We got a lot of super chats. We'll do a quick run.
A couple, not too many.
Oh, not too many. Damn, I was going to do a run. I know when I was.
Just
It's
go.
my run?
Go
Okay.
ahead. It's just
Cool.
5 or 6.
Old man
minutes.
bladder. Sorry.
Because we ain't got that much show left.
Yeah.
This is our last show of the year. We ain't got that much show left. Man.
Exactly.
Knock it out, man. I'm trying to be finished by 4, man.
Yeah, we got Steve Henry, $5 super chat. Playing custom Halo games with the Lords yesterday was the highlight of my month. Thank you for letting me join in, and happy birthday, Addict.
Blessings.
Bro, that was
Yo,
so much fun.
Let me tell y'all what I don't like is on Community Day when we say it, I get a text message. Can I join in, or is it just y'all? It's everybody.
Community.
It's Community Day. Come out, have fun, enjoy. We play games. That's what we do.
Bro, that was fun. And
was
shout out to everybody who creates and forwards. That is bonkers what they able to do.
They gotta find a unique way of like using that content to their benefit, because it's just like if you go on there, like almost every Halo map you could think has been remade, or at least the most popular ones. They got so much different variety of content on there. You don't even have to do like competitive stuff you don't want to. We literally played a remake of the boulder game, a mini game from Mario Party.
That's
about
crazy.
one person be at the top shooting these boulders down, and the rest have to climb the mountain.
And it's only been out since when? When is this update?
For like a month.
For like a month. So, question: do you have to build everything in Forge, or could you import things also?
So I could take someone's word for word world and make something else on it myself.
Nice. Oh wow.
That's kind of crazy, right? That it's only been out a month, but Halo is supposed to be dead. Why is everybody there making stuff?
Yeah, man.
Well, actually, apparently the audience that was playing it has like drastically went up, and it's not like the other like seasons where like it would go up for a couple days and then go down. It's been like a consistent rise. You know how I knew that it's really doing what it's supposed to? I've been seeing like people like Chris Raygun playing it like almost daily.
Oh, that's crazy. So what you're saying is multiplayer games with a single player component has legs.
I know
Super chat, sir.
Yeah, super chat. We know where this is going. We know where this is going. Continue.
Shout out to Chris too, because he's just recently become addicted to Vampire Survivors.
Oh, shit.
Got another one in the phone.
Raygun?
Yeah, Raygun.
Oh, he's on it?
Oh, he's on it.
Okay. I gotta holler.
Then we got Forza Legend member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Let's give EA tons of credit for embracing the black culture video games need for Speed Underground, NBA Street Volume 2, NFL Streets. They deserve love. Yeah, I'm really hearing great things about this new Need for Speed. I might have to cop. Let's see.
No doubt.
Then we have
after we get the Game Pass family share.
Yeah. I'm waiting. I could be patient. I know that's coming.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Then we have
Need for Speed.
the new Need for. It's not underground. It's something else. I forget what it's called. Obamacare 911.
Yo,
$5 super chat.
I'm done.
Huge fan. Thanks. Thanks for making Amazon delivery driving entertaining. Do you guys by chance have a Discord server?
we
Yes.
do. Link should be in the description.
It's in there.
And if we can't find inscription, it's definitely on the channel page, the ILO Podcast YouTube channel page. All our information in the About section should be there.
But don't at me while you there. I don't listen.
He ain't gonna have your personal Discord. You just have
mute my Discord.
Then we have Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. Hoping we have the Kahliefs in a few years to combat the Keeleys as a mainstream awards show. Happy holidays to the round. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, we got to support. Shout out to Fatal the Baptist on Twitch right now. He said Redman and Montel Jordan went in on Pat. Yo, he remembered the takeover. The break's over. The God MC. Kahlief.
Jehovah.
Let's go.
Yeah, but then he came out with super ugly.
Yeah.
That was that.
We know about that. Continue.
We got
I'm done.
Chocolate Abango. Member for 10 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to Lord Cobb. Parkchester in the building. Shout out to
Parkchester, what up? Six
Shout
Train,
out.
what up?
Yeah, shout out to the emptiest Macy's ever.
Don't do him like
For real. That's where you go get your stuff.
Yeah, because ain't nobody ever in there.
that. Salute, Parkchester.
Happy holidays to the Lord and everyone in the realm. Shout out to got JD Gamer, $5 super chat member for 2 years. Shout out to the Lords, but I got a rep. I've had them all, and Detroit style pizza is incredible. Never tried Detroit style.
I heard Detroit got it popping.
What do Detroit do? Why? Who is Detroit? There's only Chicago and New York.
Well, we got pizza in
Detroit in there.
I heard Forte be popping off for
What
Detroit.
do Detroit do?
Listen, don't see, man. Careful. Trick. Don't let him trick hear you.
Pineapple on their pizza?
Don't let trick hear you, man.
I ain't checking in.
You ain't checking in? No fly zone.
I ain't checking in.
Continue.
And we have Flame, member for 26 months. Shout out to Flame. LOGNET's finest.
Yes.
Can't believe it's the last IOP of the year. Thank you for the amazing content, y'all. And thanks for putting up with me all year. Have a great holiday. Thank you for everything you do.
Yes.
Smoking all. Love it.
Love you. No doubt.
That's it. We are caught up. Unless we got something else.
Yes,
what we got?
Yes, we do.
What we got? Oh, no.
Yeah.
No. Hard Geetcha Need, the homie.
Blessings,
$100 super chat. Thank you so much. Happy holidays to the Lords. Here's to a great 2023. See you next year. Absolutely, brother.
Salute, brother. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Crazy. Like the support you give the community
in
is
general,
insane.
it's just amazing.
Shout out to you for being on my team. You was my security detail in Halo Infinite. That Forge match, that chivalry. You was in the corner. Anybody came through, me and Attic put the trucks in the front, and you was in the back. If anybody slipped past, and you was bodying
You know
them.
what's funny?
That's my man in Halo.
He was like behind the door crouched. I was
Yes.
on the staircase in case
Yes.
they tried to go
Anybody
up the
came through was getting that work in Halo Infinite on that birthday stream. Yeah, check out that birthday stream. Yo, I rewatched it.
funny as hell.
It is so fun. Like we wild funny. Son. Like, we are really entertaining.
What's funny is just go listen to the disappointment in Slow-Mo's voice when we scored.
Man, these dudes.
He's like, how you gonna let them do that?
Yes.
Like me and Valican literally pulled up. He jumped out, grabbed the flag. We did a Yui and left.
Yeah, facts. Absolutely crazy. Salute to you. One more.
I didn't have the gravity hammer that time. That's why.
The gravity hammer.
Maybe you didn't think that I decided to pull up right at that moment when you didn't have that gravity.
I liked how I decapitated the birthday boy in the Jeep as he was coming across the
we played Halo for almost 4
hours.
hours.
Halo's still fun. Awesome. Yeah, he right.
Then we have Italian Clouds, $5 for chat. New York pizza, the best pizza in the world, enjoying the show. Yeah, he would know.
That's right. Tell him
exactly. Goomba stand up.
Press in the chat from Matt Jimenez. He's gifted 5 ILP memberships. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, Matt Jimenez.
Oh boy.
No!
Here we go. And I think we have a gender reveal.
Let me play with your joystick. $5 for just soft. I know I've been MIA, but I just wanted to say all I want for Christmas is you. And if you want some pics of my joystick for Christmas, I got you.
We have the gender reveal.
I don't know, man.
the joystick reveal.
I'm telling you, sometimes joypads is different.
Wow.
Wow. Shout out for the support. Much appreciated. You can keep the pics though. That's all right.
You don't need that? The backstage content?
Just give them to me and I'll make sure I send it to him personally.
Wow, it's just gonna be one of those things where we're at like E3 and Keith's, yo, look at this
Stop, this for you.
Yo, let me play my Jamaican. Wait, their ferocious return.
In the middle of an interview, he's like, check this out.
Anyway, get the last one. We got it. Just switch to the last
And we
topic.
got the rubber knob. $2 super chat. Happy holidays to all the realm. Shout out to you, sir. Happy holidays.
All right, Attic, I'm going to start setting stuff
Christopher
off.
Hart yelling out pause.
I can't do it. So we're going to get ready, do this joint, switch it up a little bit. Attic, I'm going to start to share the screen. You know what I'm saying? And then we gonna do the joint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, we got enough time. We can finish that for.
All right, do you got control?
Yeah, he got control.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get my list up.
He got control.
Got my list.
He said I brought my list.
All right, so we here for that section right now.
Can't forget.
You know what I'm saying? CW said, what's wrong with playing with others' joysticks? Oh, come on, CW. Come on, man.
Hey, man. Yo, what I say is to each their own.
To each their own, no doubt. But you out here being hilarious. You know what you're doing right now. You know what you're doing. You think you're funny.
Hey, CW, you like to play with joysticks. God bless.
It's all good. It's all good.
Have fun, son.
All right. Scroll it up a little bit. Attic, scroll it up a little, just to screen up a little bit. Slightly. Up, the other way.
You got the cheeks emojis up top.
Yeah, there you go.
That's not cheeks, those are hands.
Yeah. Got the emoji. We good.
Cheeks.
It's like that game was cheeks.
We can move this here.
Bun
San. All right, cool. We got that. We gonna do this games of 2022. The Lords are going to rank. We're going to pick.
Oh.
He got it wrong.
Let us see your Google.
We seeing your Google now. We seeing all
Let
types
us
of.
see your Google.
All right, yeah.
I see that.
All right. So we ready to go. So Alec, man, you want to explain the rules? So how this go? We got the tiers. We got all the games pretty much, right? Of 2022. Is the Lords going to rank them? What else the rules is to this?
So the rules are, it's a little bit different than when me and King went. The rules are that we have to agree where all of these games go, but there is a caveat. Like all of us have a 3 veto rule. So
we got
at
3.
any time, if any of us feel like the other one shouldn't put that game there, they can hit that veto and put it where they want to.
And we got 3.
But yes, and the only way to overrule a veto is with another veto. So you can veto someone's veto, but is it really worth that? You could potentially use 2 vetoes for one game.
So I gotta keep our vetoes on deck. Now here's the thing. So the game comes up. Now let's just say. So basically, it's the consensus, right? Is who all of us got to vote together, like who got the majority vote where it stays in the category. That's how we do it.
Yes.
Okay. So that's how.
Damn, did y'all come up with all these other games?
Yeah.
Oh goodness!
Yeah.
All right.
You do some
I told you, throw your list in the garbage.
So listen.
So what? Where are we starting? What chat? Where do you want us to start? Which game? Which game do you want us to start, chat?
I just pick one.
No, I just know the first one.
Oh, the first one. You want to give them the first? Okay.
Yeah.
No doubt. Continue. Which game gonna soak up the most vetoes?
I'm gonna take the first one I see. So you better hurry up.
All right, New Jersey. Check Grounded. New Jersey was first.
So what? Okay, Grounded. Where's Grounded going?
Right,
man,
I'll give it a B.
I'm going. Let's go. I'm gonna go B. I really like Grounded. I'm like, should it be an A?
I like Grounded.
I like Grounded a lot.
Yeah, B.
I think I can agree with B. It's
I
just
think B is fair. Solve.
Haven't played Grounded.
All right, so we overruled you. So, the B's right. Grounded
you want to use that overruled?
I'm not fighting now. I love I could put Grounded in A, but I would have said if I veto.
I would have probably vetoed if you tried to add.
I would have vetoed.
Yeah, but if we're gonna go B, so okay, so let's go next one.
It feels like a very B game. That's fine.
All right, Solve, pick one.
Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, let's do it like that. I like that.
All right.
The only time that we would do another one for the chat now, sorry guys, you got a super chat. Tell us what game. That's the only other time we're gonna do another one.
All right, let's go one with one that's my heart.
You better pay, damn it.
Yeah. They want us to
put out your
they
wallet.
want to dictate what
No,
game we
actually.
play. They're gonna have to super chat that.
Wow.
Let's go with The Ascent.
Ooh. I'm saying a D.
Strong D.
I'm
Strong
going.
D.
Nah, I'm gonna go C.
I would say D as well.
Oh, I ain't fighting
Those
for it that
Ds.
hard, but I love Ascent. Y'all fronting on Ascent, but
No,
it's flawed. It's flawed.
It has not reached this potential.
No, you're right. It's flawed. It's a great
I love the
entry.
game.
Okay.
I thought the game was
Me
dope. I thought the
too.
isometric stuff was fantastic. I just thought that it was half baked.
Okay.
I would have gave that game an F if I could.
Oh man!
I thought it was
now.
half
If
baked.
you,
I thought
only,
it
only
needed some
thing I
stuff.
give you out of wasn't there some glitches in the beginning or something?
That's why I'd give it
Yeah.
an
Okay. It's all right. Y'all get, I'm not gonna fight out. I love Ascent. If it was for
Yeah.
Cog,
Hold on.
Ascent devs.
I got to throw pause out there.
What?
There's no strong D. No strong D in the chat.
My bad. You got
Big
me.
pause.
My bad. Big pause. Big pause.
Look,
My bad.
I
My bad.
said that, and Cog told me to put it in the anyway. They said Ascent was last year.
Oh, so then no, it got to go off. It's got to go off. We talking 2022? No, he's right. It's got to go off. There goes that. No, he's
To
right.
the bushes.
It's in the bushes.
The bushes.
Okay, so that does not count.
That does not count. No, he's right.
Shout out to
Shout out
Argentina.
yeah,
$2
he's
super
right.
chat and then they sent it
That's right.
2020.
It must
Look
have.
at that,
You know why
man.
it came up on the list, y'all? My fault. It was we looked at all the games of 2022, and it came on. I think it came out on other platforms at that point or something.
Oh,
Anyway,
PlayStation.
Yeah, whatever. My
got
bad.
mad
Our
late.
bad. Our bad.
Yeah, they got it mad late.
Yeah, so that's out of here.
All right. So
Like you look at Final
Saul
Fantasy.
pick another
Saul
one
pick.
then.
All right,
I thought we
so-
going down the list.
Well, no, Saul's was
Oh,
canceled.
correct. Okay.
Oh, Elden
we got
Ring.
Lord Metro,
Ring.
Elden Ring. There you go. Adam.
he going with the big guns early. We not even saving Elden Ring. Okay.
Are we going with this or are we?
Yeah,
they
okay.
super
Elden
chatted.
Ring.
They super chatted.
That's-
They
that's
super chatted.
That's S tier.
S.
I'm going.
Hey,
I'm
Cog.
going A.
Cog
I'm
saying
going
A. I know
A.
he's going
I'm going A. It's flawed, but I'm not gonna fight y'all
be
because I
real
know.
with you.
Go ahead.
I'm a veto if you veto anything but an S.
Listen, I'm saving my joints. All right.
Game of the year. S.
Yeah, all right.
S tier.
That's for y'all.
Mandingo McDickens, $2 super chats. Did we hear the Lord say strong D in agreement? No, you didn't hear that. No, you didn't hear that.
Thank you, K Asante. It's an A.
It's a live-
flawed.
it's a live
I'm
show.
gonna let
All
them
right,
rock. I'm
cancel
gonna let
it
them
later.
rock. They want this so
All
bad.
right, Solve pick now.
Game of the year.
Okie dokie. Let's go with an easy one.
Go with an easy one. All right.
Scorn.
Scorn.
See,
Scorn is
C.
Scorn is a
That's a C.
I give it. I give it a C. I think C's
Scorn is
fair.
a D for me.
A D. You know what? Cog, I agree. D.
Also, we split.
Oh, we split.
Yeah,
Wow.
we split. So King, explain to me why this is a C.
Yeah, tell me why.
you think I'm supposed to be using my veto?
No.
this is
You
fine.
guys, since we're split down the middle, two of us got to convince the one of the person and the other one
Okay,
to
I can
come
tell
to
you.
them.
I can tell you why it's a C. The story wasn't there. Was non-existent. And
Then why
they-
you pick
they-
a C?
listen, I'm gonna tell you because it's not a D, but I'm gonna tell you why. And they made it seem like it was something else other than a puzzler,
Yes.
right? So for the bamboozlement, you would have got a B, but for the bamboozlement, you get a C. Now, aesthetic wise and atmosphere wise, I'm a huge fan of Geiger.
Yeah, Gaga is.
So it captures everything about his creepiness and inside his brain and of Alien and Prometheus lore. So when I was playing it, it felt like an extension of Prometheus. So I really can't disrespect it and throw it as a D because I thought it has potential, but it has to have a C because all I had to do was fix two things: a little bit more action and a little bit more story.
Cloud said F.
Super chat that so we can hear you.
I just don't.
So
I just don't think even with the immersion and the art style is enough to justify it bumping up a letter. Like,
I feel you.
because like in terms of gameplay, story, I mean, it was a puzzle, but I felt like it wasn't shown as one. It was never
No,
marketed.
it was
as
never
one.
shown as a puzzle.
So I feel like
showed
that-
action.
yeah.
I don't feel that strongly about it. I could go right. I could.
Can you be convinced that it's a D?
No, I don't feel that strongly about it.
Okay.
I see, for largely the reasons that King said. Like it was more of a puzzler than it led on to be. It felt like it was supposed to be kind of this first person sort of atmospheric walking simulator type thing. And then it's like they told the line between some combat and no combat, which is just weird. They should have just stick to the no combat. To me, they should have really leaned into the story and the atmosphere to make it.
You guys keep talking like it's a D, but why are you giving it a C? Like,
I go
Because
hard.
a D is egregious. A D is the worst thing on the list.
Yeah, D is kind of
still
egregious.
a passing grade.
No,
it's not. Actually, it's not. D is not a passing grade.
If I'm gonna put a D home
yeah.
in my house, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
But no, I mean, you might get destroyed at home, but it's still passing in the education.
Again, I don't feel strongly enough about it to try to overrule anything. I'll drop down to a D. It's fine. I don't care.
It's unanimous. There we go. Nobody had to use the veto. Shout out to Tom.
We got Tom 909 £2 for chat. Sloppy F. Whoa.
Wow. Whoa.
All right, Cog. What next one?
All right, let's go. Let's have some fun. Let's go Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge.
Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, let's go
There it
Ninja
is.
Turtle. I'm gonna say
A.
I'm gonna go B, but I could be convinced to an A. I'm leaning either way, but I'm gonna go B.
I think B's fair.
Where's Soft? Where does Soft lie with the Ninja Turtles, the revival, Turtles in Time?
It's a B, and it's a B because it does everything that we loved about those old games, and it brings it forward. Ultimately, it doesn't. If I'm going to compare it to something, right, in the three, right, and we don't really see this. If you look at a game like River City Girls, which if you really like, that's a game that's it takes the genre a little bit forward, and even moving it even more forward into the 3D space. If you compare it to something like a Sifu, it doesn't attempt
let
to
me
bring
address
it
something
forward.
real quick. I did put Vampire Survivors in here. I have no clue why it's not on this list. You can ask Hog. I did have it on here.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be.
So we'll just do Vampire last.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a B for me, just because it gives us more of what we know and we love, and it polished it up.
Yeah,
but it isn't. It doesn't really bring the core forward.
So King, are you going to use?
Are you going to go hard for Ninja Turtles in the paint?
Nope.
Are you going? Okay.
Yo, I think all the vetoes are gonna happen at the end.
Yeah, I know that because people are saving their vetoes.
Happen in a second.
Oh,
Gotham Knights is the next one.
I'm gonna force people's hands.
Okay.
Gotham Knights is the next one.
Next and no
Someone
weak
super
D's.
chat.
Oh yeah, he.
Oh, Gotham
chat,
Knights next, and
right.
no weak D's.
No weak D's allowed. Pause. All right,
Pause. I
Gotham
didn't play it,
Knights.
so I don't have an opinion, but.
Let's start. Okay, we got to start with the people who put in the most work with it. So obviously, Solve and Addict, right? Yeah, put in the most.
I haven't even seen the loading screen.
So it's Solve. Solve. What is your consensus?
So where is it going?
Where is Gotham Knights going, bro?
And if
I think it's a C because C. I think B is gonna. The story stuff really does hit after a bit. Like they kind of do get that part right.
You was hard on that in that story,
right.
man.
But everything else, like I just don't feel like you had the template to build off of it, make something great, and you went left kind of for no reason. And I don't think it worked to its favor to do, to have it be like a freaking loot game, and I just don't like that. So yeah, it's a C. It's a C.
No doubt.
Okay, I'll agree with that. I'm not going to veto that.
On that.
I think the quality it makes it a C, but the rest of the game makes it nothing else.
Yeah.
All right,
we got Lord Metroid $2 super chat real quick. Sav que pasa TMNT is an A. It has couch co-op. It brings back all the stuff that we love about that genre.
Facts.
And then when I finished it, I was like, I'm done. That's kind of the way I felt. And I was hoping I didn't feel that way, but that was the case.
So, all right, King,
you're
next
up.
one.
God of War, Ragnarok.
Let's go. Oh, we going early. Let's go. Bang, bang. Here we go. This is the fight.
Yeah.
I'm saying an A.
No,
Now-
let him talk. Let that guy
Now,
talk first.
Me personally, playing it and how boring it is.
Oh, no.
Same thing that it's been doing.
No, okay. No, come on.
I'm gonna go with a strong B.
B.
Okay, so it does it does the same thing that Shredded Revenge did.
What? Come on now.
It did it. No. It did the same thing Shredded Revenge did. It did all the same stuff as before. It didn't push nothing forward. It's the same thing with no jump button.
I won't even say that's not true.
That is not true.
It's the same thing.
You get another weapon in Ragnarok.
Yeah, you got a lot of different weapons inside Shredded Revenge too.
No, he did. I'm gonna jump in for balance.
Different things.
I'm gonna say A. I'll say my vote for Ragnarok is A.
I'm gonna veto the hell out of this.
This is crazy if we use this for this.
I'm using
No,
it.
let's go at it. Where you finished it? Where is Ragnarok?
I want to say S, but it's an A. Like, I think that.
Wait, why do you want to say S?
Pluses, because it was a fantastic experience, but at the same time, I don't think it's Elden Ring quality. And for me to put it with Elden Ring means it would be Elden Ring quality, and I don't think it is.
Yeah, the world didn't think it was Elden Ring quality either.
Well, clearly it can't be an S according to King based on the God of War.
So I have to say,
so we got two A's.
Yeah, we go.
And then Saul.
Now, question: Are we
B.
gonna? Are we gonna? We're just putting them in the position, correct? We're not settling which one's better than which one.
We're not doing it. We're not settling which one. We just put them in a position.
Okay.
Saul, you have to. You're aligning. Where are you? Are you?
Well,
King?
we already know King's vetoing, regardless.
Wait, but we got to see first. We got to see if it's a majority or is it stalemate.
If there's a majority,
swinging the bat.
I'm not even close to finishing. What I played is an A.
Cool. Cool.
Is an A.
Cool.
So it's an A by majority unless King uses
veto. And get your behind to B.
I'm the veto that and put it A.
Oh, veto the veto. Oh, so y'all both use your vetoes.
Do you want to use another veto?
Yeah, I use my veto on that.
Again, you using
do you
two of
want
your
to use a
vetoes?
second
You only
veto?
have one veto left.
Veto to override your first veto.
Oh my!
It's okay.
Okay, you win.
I ain't using none of my joints for that.
I just stole two of your vetoes.
Yo, that's wild
You
hate.
didn't steal anything.
That's wild hate.
I'm letting
Yo,
That's wild hate.
That's wild. He used two vetoes for this game.
Check it out. I'm letting all you frauds out there know how I feel about this game.
The chat said that ain't right. King is too messy. Somebody said King is the best.
It's right as hell. It's right. It belongs with Grounded and Shredder's Revenge.
Yo, that's crazy.
Let's get it.
Wow, he said.
I mean, we got.
We can shut him down later. So he can go.
Not mad at God of War B for real. So he kind of agrees.
Wow.
And then we got Lord Metro to us, which King had too much coquito. God of War is a solid A.
Good.
Oh, straight.
Italian Cloud. Oh, Cloud's with the fun today. You with the
Then we got
Stray,
and we get to hear King preach and a +1 veto. Talent Cloud, $2 super
So
chat.
Stray is up. I did not
right.
play.
I didn't play it. I don't have no choice.
So I don't have much input here.
I want to see. I think C's fair. I don't think it
C's
deserved nearly as many of the Game of the Year winners.
for cat.
contenders.
I think the whole zeitgeist around the cats and the pets watching it kind of elevated it. Like people were really it was like, oh my God, we have a cat game. And it was just like everybody, and it was, it was good quality. Damn. It was, but when you go and you play it, it's kind of very linear. It isn't like you're not making really jumps by yourself. Everything is kind of predetermined.
Okay.
In order for the cat to be cat-like, where cats don't really make mistakes like that.
Right,
They may fall every now and again, but not really.
Good
so that
point.
kind of takes away from the idea.
It don't have a jump button either.
Oh, it jumps, but it jumps directly to a spot.
Oh, like God of War.
Oh my God.
So
C for cat.
I think
Oh
C.
my
I
God.
think C. Fits.
I think C's fair. I think.
I would go B, but I ain't fighting hard enough for that because I didn't.
Yeah, I think C's
Yeah,
fair.
sorry, Stray fans. I would have fought for you, but I think that was what I didn't get.
Donataku $2 super chat. How much do I have to chat to get started? I'm saying you mean Stray.
That's
as
a D.
D.
Nah, it's already decided. It's already decided. Who's up next? B?
Stone Taco, hold on, $5 super chat. Twitter gonna come for y'all after that when
Twitter's
they see
coming for
this
us.
with no context.
Twitter's they're gonna be like, what is going on?
C for cat.
Yeah, it's yours because no one super chatted this one, so it's yours, Cog.
Okay, so all right, I'm gonna. Let's have some more fun. Last of Us remake part 1.
Oh,
where we putting it? So, did get a chance to touch.
I don't have an opinion. I didn't
I'm
play
gonna
it.
go. The game is still amazing. We know this, but
I think B.
subtract points because of the fact it's a remake,
Yeah,
a remake, a
you can
remake.
easily
and I'm gonna say
subtract
B.
points.
I'm gonna say B.
It's not even
it's an
just
A S tier game. We know this,
Right.
but the
No,
issue
it's
just
not.
comes down to, damn.
In its original form.
In its
not-
original form, it's
no,
S tier.
It's not.
Wow.
Well, well, y'all said B.
It's
so
an
let's do B.
A. It's an A at its original form, an amazing game, but it's a B because they stripped half the game
But
from
can
the
the
original
argument
form.
be made that even a remake of a remake is still better than 90% of this list? So we should give it an A?
No,
I wouldn't even say it's better than 90% of this list.
I'm not gonna say that.
You got games better than Last of Us?
I just,
as a
you know
core
what
game?
it is? I think the gameplay overall
It's just-
in the first, it got so much improved in part 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think B fits. This is literally the third time they're remaking it. Oh, the second time they're remaking it.
I actually feel like this gameplay is starting to wear its tear on people because I saw it with God of War. People were saying I'm kind of getting tired of the Sony template.
Yeah, that's why it's a B.
Now the chat is kind of in agreement.
Taco,
Yeah.
$2 which had the original was a B. The
Wow,
remake's
stop.
a C.
Stop. It's not a B.
So are we going with B?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go B.
B works.
We gonna go with B.
Michael Askew, remember for 26 months, can't be an A for the third
Third
release.
release.
B.
Yeah,
There
fair
you
enough,
go.
fair enough, fair
That
enough.
All right,
works.
it's my turn.
Yes.
I don't think anyone else picked one, did they?
Nope. You
No.
get your go.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna pick Midnight Suns.
Oh, you know where I'm at. You know where
I
I'm
think-
at. Mhm.
I think it's a B.
Oh,
Yeah, I go B.
Yeah, I think it's a B.
okay. So
I think
I haven't played.
the lack of
I thought I
visuals
was
is the
going. I
only.
think you was my veto.
I think the lack of visuals is the only thing keeping it from being an A.
I agree. I agree. Okay, cool, perfect. Let's go. I thought I was gonna have to fight y'all hard on this. I thought,
All right, so you're up. Yeah.
Lord Metroid $2. Super chat. The Last of Us is an old game and a boring one at that. See,
y'all
Jesus
wildin'.
Christ.
Y'all wildin'. Nintendo
All
fans.
right.
wildin'.
Let's. As Dusk Falls.
Ooh.
I'm a fraud. I downloaded it, didn't play it.
I think it's a B.
Soft. I mean, you voted first. The devs are listening. I'm just joking.
Oh, then it's
I'm
a B.
joking.
It's.
I'm joking.
I think.
Oh, he about to betray me.
They're getting an A for me. They're getting an
Oh, an A.
Oh, we have it over God of War Ragnarok. You guys,
No.
That's
We
not
said
my
A.
fault. That's
We
not my
said
fault.
A. King is the one that used his. King misused his power to make that a B.
My power
Okay?
was justly and correctly.
We'll rectify that later. Don't worry about that.
We ain't gonna rectify anything. It can't jump tiers. It's just gonna be the best B you got.
Of course it can jump tiers.
No, it can't. No,
Yes, it
you
can.
Obviously, you did not watch R&R with the Lord. So
So hold up. Once we can't.
That's it.
Once
That's
we
it.
move
Once you
forward,
move,
we
that's
move
it.
forward.
It's locked
Oh,
in.
it's over.
It's
Okay,
locked
I didn't know
in.
that. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
locked
It's
in.
locked in.
B.
It's I'm gonna make my vote. It's a B, and I love this game. But this is the strongest B I could give.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right, cool.
'cause
I ain't fighting it.
Fantastic story.
I do think that.
but gameplay wise, if it, you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying,
it's that gameplay
Right.
preventing it from.
yeah, and the multiplayer keeps it up as a B because no
B
other
is getting full.
B getting crazy right now. All right, who's up?
It would be King. King, you're next.
Another blow to you Sony dudes.
Oh
I
no.
say Gran Turismo.
Here we go.
Oh,
He only got one veto left.
I don't care. I'ma say C.
I'm gonna
And
say
I
B.
dare you challenge me.
I'm gonna say B.
Oh,
say
you want B?
Why
I
you
feel
say
like
B?
the quality is enough to make it a B rated.
You played it?
Yeah, I played it.
Okay. Did you buy anything?
You don't have to though. That's
No, I'm just
optional.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah,
Okay, so he said B.
it's a B.
I think
You said B.
realism, yes. The cars though, and some of them.
It's a game you really want to play inside the cockpit. Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't really want to play outside the
Why not?
car.
Why not though?
The library.
I'll go B. I'll
The
go
tree
B.
libraries
I'll go
aren't
B.
up to snuff.
I'll go
Okay,
B.
I'm switching to C. I'm switching to
Oh,
C.
you switching to
Thank
C?
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So,
So
then
two
it's
B.
I was trying to get that last veto out of King. You guys just ruined.
so we got how many B's?
2-2. It's a C.
So
C versus
what we
B.
doing? How we gonna talk it out?
I
or
feel
we
like
veto
both
it?
of you. I feel like both of you don't care about this game enough to use a veto.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know why
correct.
you used. Oh, yeah, that's correct.
That is correct.
That is
That is
correct.
very
It
correct.
is.
Let's put it in the C.
Wow.
See, Gran Turismo at a C.
I'm seeing a theme here.
Yeah, it is living up to the prophecy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I see a theme here.
And you wonder why we get accused of being
Yes,
an
you
Xbox
wonder why.
podcast.
Remember, you see chat. I see who doing what. Just
I'm
be
the
clear.
only dude out here repping for real.
The villains out here playing their roles.
Yes, the villains are doing what the villains do.
Wait till they get a load of me.
Who's up? Who's up?
We got Michael Askew Jr. Find out Super Chat Gran Turismo is a C, and the outdated car selection is horrible.
Yes,
Car selection
the,
is bad.
The car selection is a D.
Oh, we
Power
got the next one. Tom is spending cash for the
Power
next game.
Wash Sim.
Oh,
Power Wash Simulator.
Sim.
Oh,
Yeah, Kid Smooth would say this is an A. He did not.
I'm gonna go power. Power should be. Power should be, man.
I'm saying C.
So,
To B.
B's have it. And that's
I'm
Attic
not-
veto
I'm
it.
not fighting.
Attic
I'm not
veto
fighting.
power.
No,
yeah.
you can have it.
It's as good as God is War.
Yo, I wish I had known.
You know
I wish
what?
I
You know
had
what,
known.
King?
Like, this is
Just
messed
to
up.
spite you, it's gonna go at the very first one in the.
And I don't care. I don't care if it's the first B. It's just the best B you got.
Look at Attic starting trouble. We have no A's yet. That's crazy.
Yeah, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Get him right where he belongs.
Crazy. Yo, Fate of the Basic King is violated. Yo.
Yeah.
Who's
He's
next?
the
Who's
B.
next? Who's next?
I think it was King.
What game?
No, King picked.
No, he picked Gran Turismo.
Oh, so that means
I was a
it's me.
boy. You know
It's-
I was
it's
going next.
solid.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's go there.
Let's do it.
Horizon Forbidden West.
Oh,
C.
Oh, nah, that's a B.
I didn't even play it though.
That's a B. I played like very small. That's a B to an A. That's you could make.
I think that's an A. I think that's.
You going A?
The only reason, no, I'm serious. The only reason I feel like God of War wasn't an S, but it was an A. I do feel like Horizon's not as good as God of War, but it's still an S quality thing. King, let's not get it twisted. God of War's an B because of you, not because of me.
Yeah, that's because us.
Okay.
Yeah. So wait. So can we make
I don't care.
can we make the argument that Horizon is A?
Yes, I could.
Yeah,
I don't
even
know
though
about
again it has the same issues as the first one had for me with the open world that kind of doesn't do a lot different. But you know everything about it is top tier. It really is. I just think to
What
me
if
it's
that guy uses
it's the
his veto
world
on
and
there?
Aloy. It's the world and Aloy that kind of after a while just grates on me. But it is an A. It's
said
an
it grates on
All right.
great
It look like it's the first A.
What? But what if the guy uses his veto?
Then
You're not going to.
Why not?
This is is
I don't
it
care
now
about
forever
nothing
use
else
your
on the
piece?
list.
Is the guy using his veto?
See, I don't care about anything else on the list.
Okay.
I did what I came to do.
Okay, then
So if
are you
Horizon gets
vetoing?
the A.
Nah, it can stay as it can stay. As long
Yeah,
as it's
see,
better than
like
God
I
of
said,
War.
you weren't using
long
your
as it beats
veto.
God of War.
Long as it
As
beat
long
God
as
of
it
War.
beats God of War, I'm good.
All right, let's go. All right.
Let's go.
Who's up?
It would be me.
Okay, let's go ahead. What's up?
Destiny Witch Queen.
Oh, let's go.
I defer to y'all.
I'm going hard in the paint on this.
I'm going A.
Yeah, I would
okay.
say A.
I'm going A because a lot of
A.
people that Destiny hate, this is one of the best campaigns of 2022. Outside of it, this is a good campaign for Destiny. This is the story of Savathun and the Witch Queen is literally
dope.
one of the best stories in gaming and paid off in classic
Bungie Halo 3 level campaign design. So I was ready to veto. I was ready. I thought I was going to. I was ready. So okay, yeah, that's what I'm at.
I think A's fair.
Witch Queen is crazy.
Regardless how I feel about the current state of Destiny, Witch Queen was still a fun time.
Yeah, Witch Queen was amazing. All right.
All right, so
I'm up.
Cog, you're up.
All right, I'm going to do this. Seafood. A.
Seafood.
A.
Oh, A.
Seafood. A. And I'm fighting who want to smoke. Who want it?
You know, I'm not going to argue.
Best combats.
There you go.
Dark Souls and fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm going hard in the paint. Let's go.
That works.
It don't matter. The rest of this thing does not matter, King, because everything's better than God of War.
Set out what he came to do. Like he came to execute one thing. He's like a hitman. He came to shoot his target. He got his target.
And he got out. He got out. He changed his disguise and walked out. That's all he needed to do.
Seafood guys, stand up. Let's go.
That's it.
Repo Birdie's
right.
Cool B. Fix your mouth.
Let's go with Cult of the Lamb.
Ooh.
Cult of the Lamb.
I think the A's gonna start filling up.
Yeah, I think it's an A.
Yeah, man.
I think
it's
an A.
Yeah, let's
It's an A. It's had some performance issues in some instances, but apart from that, everything that game does with this envelope of cuteness is so ridiculous.
I actually think this is one of the few games on this list that could be close to being an S.
It's an A. It's definitely an A.
I got A. Cult of the Lamb.
King?
I'm with you.
King, say it. It's better than God of War.
Listen, y'all hear this from us. Go out and buy Cult of the Lamb before you go buy.
All right, solve.
That was me. I think I picked Cult of the Lamb.
King.
Ooh, all right. Let's go.
Haven't you been going?
Let's go to the best.
Oh yeah, you went before. I'm bugging. Yeah, you're right.
Let's go to the best game on this list. Shout out to I want to play some baseball.
MLB the show.
MLB the show. That's A tier, baby.
Okay. I'll defer to Sal first.
It is A tier. It continues to be the best and only simulation that we're getting.
Is it doing more of the same though? That maybe
that's why it's not A and not S.
That's right.
It could even be argued that it's a B because it's just more of the same. But when you play, that's the thing. This is to the point now where you have to play it for a while to start seeing the nuances of what they add, and it's a lot. You don't see it immediately though. But it's an A.
But it's an A.
All right, I'm with y'all. Let's go. MLB the show, baseball.
All right, so it's my turn. You know what? I'm Pentiment.
Oh, this is spicy.
Pentiment.
All right, so I finished it.
I will defer to y'all. I have not played it yet.
I finished it.
I downloaded it.
Phenomenal story. The art style is going to be off-putting, but I gotta go B. Pentiment. It's a controversial one. There's no doubt, but that murder mystery is phenomenal. I really, if again, you have to like the time period. If you don't like it, you don't like the art style, it's not gonna work for you. But I think Pentiment is a B.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see. I played like an hour of it and I just couldn't do it no more.
All right, so we gotta need one of you two to break the tie or not. King and Saul.
I think
I'm going with a B.
All right.
Well, I would say on default it's probably a B when I play it. Okay. It may even be high for me because
you veto it, Pentiment.
So you only got one veto left.
So you got it as a C.
Mm-hmm.
I'm vetoing your veto.
Oh,
okay. That's your first
That's
veto.
my first
right?
veto. I'm vetoing the veto. It's a V.
Well, I just got one like me.
You gonna go? We going back and forth? We gonna trade them out?
No. I gotta live to fight
So
another
you're
day.
strong in your convictions, like the king, huh?
No, but he did veto. He was strong. He did veto.
Yeah, nah, he vetoed once, but he didn't want to buck up.
You did it. No, you did it out of hate.
You did.
I ain't no hate in my blood.
I did it how. I did it because I truly believe that game belonged.
I got
you
one.
did it out of hate.
Listen,
I got one.
I truly believe God of War is a B.
Madden's next.
Wait, hold on.
Madden.
Someone super chatted. Madden.
Michael Askew Jr. $5 super chat. Madden has to take the L like Jeff, like the Jeff Saturday.
Somerville is. I know it's on here. It's this one.
No, that's
not. That's internal spot.
What you call it? Yeah,
what's this one that says Elman. What the hell?
Dolman. That's Dolman. That's Dolman.
That's Dolman.
Yeah, I guess it didn't put on here. Some of them it didn't work. Like, you can ask Cog. I did it all.
Okay, see if you can get that. But anyway, all right, it's no big. No, we ain't got to fight for that crazy. Bro.
Yeah, we ain't got.
It's cool. It's cool. We ain't got to do all that. All right, so Madden's up.
Yeah, man.
I thought it was cool.
Oh no, that's me. Okay, then I'm going. I played D.
Oh,
D, and I'm fighting. That is the most exploitative of this man's death.
Over a football game.
This is the most janky, buggy. Even NFL players like Madden. This is the worst. Like, they disrespect. That is my D. That's probably no. It should be an F. That is my worst joint right there. It's very disrespectful what they did with Madden.
Okay. They exploited his death.
Yeah, I was mad. Mm-hmm.
Let's go. The last recruit.
No. Are we all saying it's
we ain't finished.
Yeah, it's a D. Oh,
nobody fighting that.
Ain't nobody fighting that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Madden, nope. And I love Madden. They got me, bro. I was mad. I thought they was gonna try to do something. Yeah, it's personal for me. I'm sorry.
No, I think it's in a UCog.
Oh, it's me. Yeah, it's me. Okay.
Because of
yeah. All right. Let's have some fun. Let's do. Nobody Saves the World. Nobody Saves the World. Graham Lloyd and them. Thought it was a fantastic little game. I'm gonna go B. I thought it had a lot of depth to it. The different shapes and stuff like that, the different forms and stuff like that.
Didn't play it.
Okay.
I didn't play it.
Soft.
It's a B. The moment you could change it to a rat, I was there.
The rat. Yep. The rabbit.
I was in.
Oh, that's perfect. It belongs right next to the rest of the Sony stuff.
Fantastic.
His agenda this whole
time. Oh my god. Soft next, right?
Winning, baby.
Yeah. Soft.
Yeah. Like I said, the last recruit.
And
it's a C for me. Played it a bunch at PAX East.
Mm-hmm.
I like the co-op aspect of it. But beyond that, I haven't played more of it. So based on what I played of it, it was fun. It was still a little bit janky, right? And but it's a C to me.
C.
Okay. C. You got C. I played it. Shout out to the team. My issue is the graphical. I like the concept. I like 2-player souls. I like souls that I could get help. So that it spoke to me, but I didn't feel graphically it hit the way it's supposed to. So it could be, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not gonna fight y'all. If y'all have it in C, I'm not gonna fight.
Wow, time just jumped. I thought we had 20 minutes ago.
Shout out to Don. He said, "Why no VR games?" Because I'm gonna be biased, of course. He said the Oculus, right? I can't, Don. I'll be biased.
This will be crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
my list will be crazy.
King, what PlayStation game you picking next? There's only one. Actually, Valkyrie Elysium's a PlayStation exclusive.
Nah. I'm gonna go High on Life.
Ooh, High on Life. B.
Yeah, B.
I can't fight you. I'm gonna have to say B too. Like I can't fight you.
I think that game's getting a bad rap. I think that game is way better than whatever the Metacritic is. Yeah, I got you.
I think I haven't played it yet before.
It's not perfect.
You know what it is? No. It's tough to do comment. If you think about Justin Roiland and like Rick and Morty, like all that stuff, all that stuff is an edited show, like very tightly edited. In a game, you got to create gameplay, and you just so it might wear on you if you hearing all these jokes for like 5 hours on end or whatever the case may be.
People that say you can't make a game strictly off comedy, I agree. Combat
it's
and
hard.
Gameplay has to be somewhat there. I haven't played it yet, but just off the comedy itself makes me want to dive in. I actually want to stream it. And it's just like I can't.
That joint curses
so much.
Damn much.
Yeah, you cannot play that for the kids.
And the message it gives on certain things, man. See, I'm looking at it as an adult, but as a father, nah, you can't play that.
I'll just stream it on my channel.
We got it. Moving on. Who else? Next? Who's next?
It's me then.
Who you going for?
Sonic.
Sonic Frontiers?
Yeah.
I didn't play it. It probably A.
I think this is a C.
Oh, okay.
So,
and I think it's got a great foundation and it can be built on really well, but I think it was missing a lot of elements that made Sonic.
Okay.
So,
I just laugh. Christopher Hart is appalled that High on Life is next to God over.
Yo, Attic, put it right next to it. Yo, Chris.
They're touching tips.
Oh, boy.
Nah.
Double sorting it.
Oh, don't cross the streams. Don't cross the streams.
Yo, Chris. High on Life talks too. Not just a little head on your hip.
I can't.
All right, so we're voting on Sonic,
yes,
right? Haven't played it. Everything that I've heard is like great, like that Caddick said, like great foundation. And it's just certain Sonic isms are still in there. So I'm agree with C.
Ooh, so 2 C's.
You guys ain't fighting us over this.
I ain't fighting you.
I can't fight. I'm not gonna waste anything for this. Yeah,
Right,
so I was gonna
it's
put it
your
a B,
turn.
but you know, it is what it is.
Let's do Naraka. That's your next one, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. All right.
Doing Otaku 2000, Sonic is a D. Like every Sonic
That's
game
the
since
Nintendo hate.
inception.
The Rock and Blade Point. Oh man, this is my baby. I'm jumping out the window. I'm going A. It's the best battle royal, unique battle royal to me. It has campaign. It has events. I think people just haven't played it. I just think it's the number one PC joint going in in the other region. Yeah, the Rocket Blade Point is amazing. They just dropped. They did a Near Automata collab just now.
And that love hasn't translated to the console.
It's now on Xbox this year. Yeah, that's the first time it came to.
But I'm just saying, like the love for it, you don't really see it on the console the way.
They started off strong. I just still think that the Game Pass thing is now helping it, and they just launched an Xbox One version of it, which surprised me. Just like this month, the Rocket Blade Point is ridiculous.
Someone said no Xenoblade. No one on this panel.
No one played it. We was going to put Xeno when we won it. We was like, nobody played it.
And we even talked about putting it on here, but we're literally at least one of us has played every one of these games.
Exactly. We needed one person to play.
So we're literally going to put a game up on
that
here.
Nobody played.
Have you played it, Addict? No. Have you played it, Cog? No. Have you played it, Sonic?
That's the only reason Xeno's not here.
Realistically find out where that game
This
goes.
year, I finally gave up on purchasing games that I know I'm not even going to touch. So it's just,
All right. Any detractors from Naraka?
No, you know what? I'm not gonna fight you on the service game. I know. I'm not gonna.
He's like, I'll do that.
I do think it's probably more of a B game, but I can understand why people would see it as an A game.
All right, no doubt.
Solve, it's your turn.
The Callisto Protocol.
Ooh.
It's a
Attic go fight. Attic go fight. Attic go fight.
It's a C. It's a C. I think the expectation of it being the spiritual successor to Dead Space, in the end, when you see the product that you get, hurts it, because it's definitely much more melee based. There's differences in how it feels. It's not as scary. I don't know if that was not what they intended. It's definitely not as scary. It's more of an action horror game than it is a survival horror game. Obviously the technical hiccups really put a damper on how I feel about it. Even now, it's still not there. So it's a C because it has potential.
C for me.
Yeah.
C for me.
Yeah, I think
they came
it's
out. It's the Dead Space killer. Nope. C for me.
I think it's
only the Dead Space remake could be the Dead Space killer.
I think it's like a C plus, B minus, like around there.
Yeah.
I do think it could. It had the potential to be a B if it worked at launch, because I do think there was a game there. But the fact that it didn't work at launch, I felt like the combat felt clunky at a lot of points. I do think there's a great foundation there, and I hope they get a chance to make another one. But as of launch, that game is a C.
It is one of the prettiest games I've ever seen.
Yeah,
straight up.
One of the prettiest C's.
King did not play it, so King gives you a Muppet mouth.
Muppet mouth.
All right, King, it's your go.
Your pick.
Trek to Yomi.
Trek to Yomi.
A.
Ooh.
I think it's a B.
Soft.
Fruit of Japan. Black and white. Great story. Great combat.
And the moment this thing gets an A, if it does, he gonna say it's better than God of War.
Everything that's an A is better than God of War.
It's a B. I just kind of felt like the combat wasn't
I
as
feel
tight
like
as
it's
I
an
would have liked it to
amazing-
be.
It's an amazing game, but the combat.
And
is
this
not
thing where
as
you
tight as
gotta
it needs to
turn,
be.
we gotta turn like that was weird.
I used to
Like,
talk about this with Maddie. Maddie hates it because of the control.
Yes.
And I really couldn't fight him on that. Because I mastered the parry. There's certain moves you get that you get OP.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you don't get that, you're just still trying to play. And I'm with you, King, that you know, like the samurai, the black, white, the field, and they're going in the background.
I gotta use my last one because it's not my fault that people can't turn around fast enough. It's not
So
my
if
fault.
you veto for check, do you want to be an A?
Yeah, because
I'm not using my last veto.
I
I
thought-
got a game in particular I want to use.
I thought that the game did everything that it was supposed to do, and the fact that it launched in Game Pass and allowed everybody to see
there
it,
you go.
You know, I got a rep.
You
for
know
the
what
whole squad.
There you go.
Is anyone going to veto that?
I'm not wasting my veto.
I'm leaving my first one. Ain't no way in hell that game is an A.
Listen, yeah, good.
It's a strong B.
Good. I wanted you to do that so I could put it right next to God of War.
Solve with the count. So hot solve. You got 2 in the tank. You got 2.
I got 2 in the tank still.
Okay, and the King is used up. We can
I
don't.
don't care because I don't care about nothing else.
You know what's funny, Sob? I considered using my last veto. I'm so glad you
Attic, you got how many? You got 1.
I have 1.
So 2, 2, 1. Okay. Well done, Solve. Somebody said Solve coming through. Yes. Well done, Solve.
They didn't want you.
Oh, Lydian is like Trek the Yomi's an A. He's not. Lydian Master said it's an A. He with King. All right, let's go.
Pokemon.
D.
Let me vote. Let me fraudulent vote. See what that horrible graphics.
I'm gonna say it's in the CD range. It's one of those
glitches.
Yeah.
Performance. Even Donald Taku got D. You know it's bad.
Let's just go D.
Where Lloyd Metro at? Where the Nintendo fans at? I want to know what they feel.
I mean, I think a lot of people feel like in terms of the things they bring to the game, it's new.
AKW got an A. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people really love what the game brings to it.
There's
it's just
a lot
the
of things
performance stuff is like horrible.
There's a lot of things it does good. It makes competitive Pokemon a lot easier because you don't have to really grind as much. But the fact that game launched some of one of the worst launching games this year. Like as far as how it
Metroid, Nintendo fans, they say, brother, garbage.
Goggle Poe says A when emulated on PC.
All right, Paul, your turn.
See, all right, my turn. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's go. Plague Tale Requiem. A tier, y'all. This is classic.
I'd have to say A too.
A.
I haven't played, but I probably concur. A.
This is a Sovo and a stealth bag.
You go and
you can make an S tier argument too. Graphical fidelity, but I'm gonna go A.
I mean, you could.
I could, but I ain't
But you can't.
There's only 2 S tier games.
A lot they say S. The chat got S. Bad S's.
So
for Plague Tale.
All right. Let me get easy one. Rainbow Six Extraction.
D.
Get the D's ready. Unanimous.
Continue.
You know it's a D when Ubisoft gave that for free day and date. Or gave Ubisoft don't give nothing for free day and date.
That joint is in the bushes.
Dead bushes.
We didn't put it in Crossfire.
King.
Yeah.
You know what? Crossfire, Rainbows, same thing.
Actually, Crossfire is worse. Crossfire is actually worse. That probably would be the first F. That would be the first F would be Crossfire.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mario Rabbids, A.
Ooh, okay. Mario Rabbids.
Yeah,
I got to defer to Attic because he's the one that played the most.
I would say A.
Yeah, I'm not going to fight.
I haven't played. I ain't fight.
Yeah, I ain't going to fight. A. Excuse says A. Okay.
Better than God of War.
All right. I'm picking Dying Light 2.
Ooh.
I think this is a B.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
I'll go with
the performance was hurting it from being an A. Yeah. This is an A game as it stands, but when it launched, it was a B game. Maybe
so we can't go about what it is right now. We got to go about what it did when it launched.
I mean, at that point, you'd have to go back and consistently change stuff. Cyberpunk was different when it launched.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a B. It's a B because of the performance stuff, and also they didn't really deliver on the story stuff they were promising. Like that really didn't hit like it was supposed to. The whole thing where the factions that you pick, and it didn't really do it like it would
translate.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And to be honest with you, it probably should be a C. But I do think the gameplay, the movement of the game, I think that is so strong it can carry the rest of the game.
I mean, it'll be an A game by the time they finish supporting it because that's the next 10 years.
Who's up?
It's your turn.
I was about to.
Yeah.
Evil West. Evil West. I'm gonna go. I wanted it to be an A. I really wanted it, but it's more that classic 360 energy. You know,
I think it's a D.
Frenetic. What?
I think it's a D.
I'm going B. You
It's
got
a B.
Oh, you got
It's
B?
a B.
That
It's a
game
B.
doesn't even deserve to be on a B rank.
Oh,
you can put that game with Midnight Suns, Last of Us Part 1.
It's a
You don't
B.
like it?
It's
Why you don't like it? I'm curious.
I didn't like. I tried it for like an hour and I just dropped it. I just didn't like the way. I mean, I ain't gonna argue with you guys. If you feel like it's a B, it's a B.
No, I'm just curious. I was just curious.
I don't know. Like
Did it hit for you?
It didn't hit for me, man.
So
I
you got it
don't.
as
I
a
think.
B? Okay.
I think games like Dying Light 2, Midnight Suns, Last of Us
So you
Part
feel
1,
those, it don't need to be
like
like
God of War Ragnarok.
Got it.
I'm not counting God of War.
This is the world. This is the world we live in.
So,
You ain't got no
so
choice
Evil
but
West
to
is a
count 'em.
disappointment to you.
I don't. I think the most I would ever give this game is a C. Like I just don't think.
Soft, can we be
Because
swayed?
I feel like a
Soft, you got the most. You got the most hours. Sorry.
I feel like a B is stating that the game was great and A is amazing and S is
No,
damn
you
near
definitely
perfect.
swaying me a little
I
bit.
hear you.
He's definitely swaying me a little bit.
I'm looking at it through the lens of what it was always supposed to be, and that is an Xbox 360 ass Xbox 360 game, and that's what it is. And I think it does it as well as any. Like if you want to think about like the template for an Xbox 360 action game, this is it.
But the thing is, are we being
and the story?
Yeah. You tell me about the story.
I love the fact that they have all this lore around this vampire stuff that existed way before, and like the old West stuff. They incorporate it and they create a story and a world that is very fun and kind of it's not just surface level.
The
like
chat is not like in Evil West. They are like mostly going in. C's across the boards, B
that's
minus.
fine. That's fine. Because y'all not old like me. You're not old like me.
Okay.
So that it stays.
I
then.
say C.
Yeah.
Cog, what are you saying? B.
What did Starve say? Because he got the most hours. I want to see. What
It's a B. It's a B. It's a B.
King.
Okay.
B or C?
I'm gonna go with the chat. C.
Cog. B or C?
You already had C. You had D, right? What you had?
No, I said C. It's neither. The highest I would give it is a C.
I didn't play alone. For what I play, it's tough because I like it, but I could see a little shallowness in it with the rails.
Do you think? Okay, let me put it to you this way.
Think about it. Has upgraded weapons, right? You could do all that stuff. You have the upgrade tree. Like I said, the story it's a ridiculous story that works because they go all in on it.
I got to ask you one question. Do you feel like Evil West is just as good as Dust Walls?
Come on, I'm biased.
That's like apples and it's really apples and
apples
oranges.
and
You're
oranges.
put in the same category.
I
Like,
mean,
you're putting that game in that category. You're saying that game has the same type of quality that you
but
would
then
expect
C
something like
to
Dust
me
to
is
Fall.
saying that it's really flawed. Like it's something really.
Oh, we got a lot of things in C that are really good but flawed.
This is tough. Do I betray?
I mean, it's not like we're putting in
don't
D
see it.
with Madden.
Listen, man.
This is tough. All right, I'm gonna go C. I'm gonna go C.
Thank God I was going to use my veto.
I was
Thank
gonna
God
betray.
you
I'm
didn't say
because
B.
it's you know why Sav? I'm just gonna go by like when you play something and then you can't wait to get back to it.
Yeah.
When Midnight Suns and all them other B games came, I went back to them. So I couldn't wait. I didn't go back to Evil West with that same vigor that I went back to Grounded, you know, Midnight Suns, As Dusk Falls, where I couldn't wait to finish. Even Pentiment, I went back to. So it's like there is something I can't put my finger on it that's not making me get back as quick like I wanted to finish the other game. So for now, that's what I'm sorry, guys, and I love that game too. But
I don't know who picked that one.
Which one?
No, I don't know who picked Evil West.
I did. I put it in there.
Okay, so it's your turn.
Oh, sorry.
The Ascent is Vampire Diary. Vampire.
Then we're gonna change
Survivors.
Yeah. So if you see Ascent, that's Vampire Survivors.
What is next to Ascent? I can't tell what that is.
That is
Valkyrie Elysium.
Didn't play that.
Tunic. Quarry, Tactics Reborn, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, Ayuden Chronicle Rising, Artful Escape, and Dolmen.
Let's go with Ayuden Chronicles Rising. Artful Escape was this year?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Check. We got double check that. It could be wrong. We had to double check that.
I could have sworn that was on Game of the Year list last year.
That may have been. Chat, double check on Artful Escape because it may have just come out to other platforms when it was Xbox or something first. So the chat said last year. Okay. Yeah. We'll double check that.
Take it off the list.
So Ayuden Chronicle
Rising.
Okay. Yeah, he's right. And Artful Escape came out to other platforms this year, but it was out last year. Yeah, they're right. They're right. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. Santi, could you get our adult chat, sir? You know, they out here promoting they wares. Appreciate you.
All right, so
it's a
Rising.
Yeah, Ayuden. The little prequel joint.
I think it's a C.
Wow. It's a C. I think it's a
great game.
Sort of lead up to what Ayuden Chronicles is going to be, but
Thanks, Kay.
Yeah, it's a C.
I would actually say it's one of the better games in the C tier. I would say that it is one of the better games.
No doubt.
Is everyone agreeing C?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that.
Okay. King.
Tunic. B.
Ooh. Yeah, Tunic is good.
I actually think that's an A.
Ooh. I actually think it's an A, and I would not fight you.
You're right. It's an A.
I actually think the quality of that game is good.
Yeah, I won't fight you at all.
You know what? He went for B because he thought that was the highest he could get for it.
Lydia Bassett S. KS out the A. The A's are in there for Tunic. They go hard for Tunic.
It's an A. It could have been an S. I think some people were turned off by the combat. And just when you go back through, it's not. It isn't. You don't have those oh wow moments the way you had like with a Fez or something like that. And I think some people were turned off by the fact that they expected Zelda, and that's not what this game is really.
Right.
Okay, so
it's an A,
no doubt.
Let's do Final Fantasy.
Ooh, Crisis Core.
Now I haven't played it, but what I see, it's a solid B, A-ish, maybe B plus, A minus.
Yeah,
I think it realms in that.
Yeah, they gave it the Final Fantasy VII Remake touch, upgraded everything. I don't less care for the PSP little roulette mechanic, but that's been there and that's part of it. So I'm not gonna go harder, but the battle system is revamped. So this is the closest Xbox fans gonna get to this. So to the remake, it's B. It's B. I like me some Crisis Core.
I'm cool with that.
Cog.
All right. I'm gonna go. Let's go. Getting down to stuff. Let's go Dolmen. Let's have some fun with Attic.
I think that's a C.
I'm gonna go C. There's this thing potential to be really great, but still a couple of flaws. We played it at PAX. We loved it, but really good foundation for a great game.
I defer to y'all. Didn't play.
Yeah, I think it's a C. It's a C.
It's a C.
It's definitely. I would say it's like towards the. I do think it's.
What?
It's better than Stray.
Oh,
and it's better than Gotham Knights. I do think Callisto Protocol is better than it, and so is the Illusion Rising. I think it's on the same level as Evil West.
Messy.
Okay, Saul, it's your turn.
The Quarry.
Ooh, Quarry. The Quarry.
C.
I'm gonna say A.
Whoa!
I think the Quarry is the best game they've made since Until Dawn.
I'm gonna let y'all battle this out. I'm out. I did not play the Quarry. Y'all. This is between y'all. Y'all vetoing. Y'all.
I'm gonna sit with my R&R Lord, and I'm gonna say A.
Oh wow, the quarry's an A.
Yeah, I can go ahead and do that. 'Cause I ain't touching that.
An A, the quarry template. Please explain this to me.
It's just a great story. You can play it with other people. You can play it online.
No.
It's just I
So
think
we got
it's
this over.
one of
We
the
got this
better
over.
games.
I'm sorry. Continue. Finish.
It's one of the better games that's came out this year. The quality's there. The
All right.
story's good.
So we got this over As Dust Falls with the story.
Yes. It definitely is.
Wow. All right, you
As
play
Dust
both.
Falls is good.
You play both.
It's just I feel like the quarry is a better quality as Dust Falls.
Okay.
Like if Dust Falls had the graphics the quarry had, I would say the quarry's better than it, but it doesn't.
No way. Oh, they going in the
Well,
chat.
it's a good thing you guys ain't in the you in the chat, not in the
I can't. I
podcast.
would veto y'all. I just didn't play it. I can't. I would.
Yeah.
I want to veto.
Chat,
I don't like the sound of this game over As Dust Falls. But
I don't.
I don't like
chat,
that.
Bully Cog into use his veto.
Nah.
Bully into use his veto.
Nah.
I mean, there's only
matter of fact,
three
only
games
left. You know what?
Yeah.
I got 2 vetoes. And I don't really care. Yeah, let's get to this hate. Let's get the hate. Move you into the B tier, sir. I can't have you. I can't have you out here. I'm fighting for shout out to Interior Night. It's for you. Interior Night, As Dust Falls for you. I can't have them over them, y'all. And I'm frauding. I'm cold frauding. I'm going with the chat.
I'll ask veto.
Oh, you veto your veto?
I'm joking.
Kiss
All
it.
right,
As Dust
So is
Falls.
everyone out, is everyone out of vetoes but me?
I got one.
Dog's got one.
I got one left.
I got one.
Yeah.
And
I don't like the quarry in that
I
A
don't
tier.
care.
That is sit around with my conscience. I ain't like that.
Go, Saul. It's your turn.
Damn. Triangle strategy.
Ooh.
I'm on a podcast. Thank you.
The
Okay.
whole family pull it up.
She's like, that triangle strategy sucks.
All right. So where you want it to be called? Saul.
Triangle strategy.
Bro,
It's an A.
that's an A.
Yeah, A2.
That's an
Yeah,
A.
that's what I'm saying.
Look at Flame. S.
Yeah.
I would say
Look at
that's
Flame. Look at Flame.
Nah,
but
I
I'm
would love-
overruled. So it's an
Strategy
A.
is
It's an
fire.
A. So that A level is so dope. Except for that forbidden. Other than that, everything. is
Thank God we
dope.
vetoed him
the
on
thing
that.
is, it's triangle
The
strategy.
quarry is better than Ragnarok per the Lords. No, per one
No,
Lord.
per one Lord. Per
Oh, I
one
didn't
Lord.
play. Listen. I didn't play the quarry, but I'm pretty sure it don't got reused assets. We good.
All right, so people in the chat said I love Tactics game, but I haven't played Triangle yet. If you have a PC or a Switch, that is a must play for a tactics like game.
He said the A's is punking the B's.
That game in its genre. Now, if we were doing just like if we were doing just like tactics type, I almost put the Dialfo Chronicles. I should have, but that would have been like
the
a
4
C.
o'clock stop.
Yeah, come on. We right there. We right there. We almost
Yeah,
there.
so yeah, that's it. Okay,
All right,
whose
cool.
turn is
Whose
it?
turn is it? Whose turn is it? Final joints.
I just went.
That was
So
me. Vampire Survivor is S.
Vampires. Oh, whoa,
S.
whoa. S?
S.
S.
It's an
Sol-
S.
Wait, Solve S
It's
too?
an S.
It's an S.
I'm not gonna be able to fight this, man. I'm not.
It's an
King
S.
I got
Cog, you have
one
to help
left.
me fight this. You have to
Go
help
ahead
me
and try
fight
to
Wait,
fight
this.
it,
wait,
and
wait,
Saul
we
is gonna
got
use
a
all
S?
his vetoes.
No,
For
I feel
vampire?
like
That's an
I feel
S
like
tier
that's an S
game.
game.
I feel like an A
S?
is fair.
Cog, I'm
It's an
sorry,
S.
but you've turned into too much of a graphics whore, Cog. You really have. You
I
forgetting
feel like
the
an
essence of the
A.
gameplay.
It's fair.
The
Fire.
essence
I
of the
would've said
gameplay.
A is
It
not
is
chump change.
S tier. It is an
A
S.
It's
is
an S tier
fair.
game.
So you're saying that game's
Dude,
better than God
that
of War,
game
better
is
than
better than
Horizon,
Seafood?
better than
That's not
Seafood,
my
better
fault.
than-
That is.
Wait,
I'm gonna
that
tell
game
you,
is better than Plague Tales?
Yeah.
dude. When it comes down to the core and the essence of gameplay, plus
There
we
is a
haven't even
lot of
talked-
capping going on right now.
We have
Exactly.
not even.
I'll
We
put the
have
cap
not
down.
Let me
even
hear this,
talked
let me hear
about
this, let me hear this.
how deep this game is. When you
Yeah.
go further into the games, the unlocks that you have, the secrets. It
Yeah.
is a very, very deep game. I'm telling you. Don't be swayed by I don't press any buttons.
Cog,
I'm telling you right
I ain't
now.
gonna fight my bro only because
Cog, together we can win.
we could
It
win
is
and get him out of here with this right.
Here.
No, you
He's
can't.
got two, we got one each. Together we can win. We have
It's-
enough.
This is tough because, but he right in the sense
I know,
that
it's the
he's
same way
right.
you felt about the core.
No, let me tell you where he's right,
but
and I gotta shut up. I haven't done the end game, so to speak, that he's done. So I don't want to go hard, and then I'll be frauding, and then I end up like, yo, this I didn't.
But you know why it's an S? Because it's one dude that figured out
Tom
a
deep
way.
into the S hole. Pause.
No,
Pause.
No, I'm not feeling this. People was at me over the court being an A.
Use your joint.
But I only got one. I know.
I got one too. Use your joint.
Hold on, we got. Hold on a second. The Angry Therapist MD $2 super chat. It's an S.
Smart Ghost. Vamp is a complete C.
It's an S. It's an S.
Smart Ghost
of all S's of the year.
Be Smart Ghost though.
I'm not feeling this. Okay.
It's a complete C tier. No, listen, bro.
Look, Cog.
If you call that a C tier game, you're either biased against games that look old, or you haven't played enough of it.
Stand with me, Cog.
I will
use my veto if you use your veto.
Listen, I would ride with you, Attic. It's just that I'd be frauded because
I'm willing to give it an A.
But we didn't do I didn't do the end game. So if the end game was the most amazing end game and I didn't play
you're
it,
letting him get this too easily.
Talk to him. King, talk to him.
I'm telling you, the game is an S.
Clearly we have
listen. Yo,
I lost King.
I'm not gonna lie.
And Solve isn't voting my way.
I'm gonna tell you.
So I have to.
You know when a game consumes your every waking moment.
What is it about this end game though? Like,
it's not even about the end game. It's the game.
It's the game. It's
just
the moment.
You unlock the extra little Castlevania, dude.
No.
What is it?
It's the game. The game is simplistic.
No, I played it.
At the end of the day, I feel you guys. The gameplay's fun. We vote stuff on a variety of different things.
He said, "Oh, my mom is S."
And the gameplay, does it got a story? No. Does it got a gameplay? Yes. Does it have graphics? No.
Let me hear this.
You know, I don't really cap for too much. Yeah. You already know what I did with God of War. God of War is an A, but you know, I
could have it. Yeah, I feel it. DLC for you.
But that S tier is very reserved for the top tier games. It's only 2 games on this list that consumed my sleep.
It's not Elden Ring level, man. It's just
Elden Ring level to
you look
me,
at
not to you.
So Addict, tell me what's special about Elden Ring. Tell me.
Elden Ring, it's the exploration, the graphics, the world design, the lore, the presentation.
It's the ability to go in there and just kind of the game. You do what you want to do, and the game allows
the
you
gameplay.
to do that.
That's all that you literally want.
If you don't want to play middle ground, I use my veto, Sinister.
You're literally you're trying to get this.
Look how many people compared to the people saying it's a C or B. How many people are saying A plus and S tier?
But I'm offering you an A.
I'm offering you an A.
It's not good enough. It's an S tier game.
An S is just crazy.
It's an S tier game. It's an S tier game.
You're saying it's literally. Huh? Yes, I played. I got like 7-8 hours in the game.
That's not enough. Straight up, it ain't. That's straight up not enough.
Attic, if we do this, but here's this, Attic.
No, 100%. You ride with me. We'll ride this till our vetoes are gone.
If we do this, then they gonna veto back. You try to jump Solve and get Solve out of here.
King does not have a veto. So I'll veto. He'll veto me. Then you'll veto him, and we win.
Keep it.
Then you're Hargi to knee. It's an S. Look how many S's are in the chat.
I'm gonna say mine. I'm an Addict. I gotta say mine. I can't in good conscience because I didn't play as long to see what this.
It's an S, man.
It's an S. We don't cap for games like that, bro.
I've never, and to be honest, Addict, I've never seen him like this. I've never seen Solve like this. I've never. This is different. Yeah, Hades. I seen him like this.
Red Dead.
I seen him like this. I've never seen Solve like this.
When you look at a game and you grade it by every aspect, you mean to tell me gameplay is going to overshoot everything else?
Gameplay is king to everything.
There's no story. Hold up. There's no story behind this game.
It doesn't have to.
There's no immersion behind this game. There's no graphics behind this game.
Gameplay is king.
No.
Gameplay is king.
There's no graphics behind it.
There's no
literally
graphics behind this game.
the amount of pixels that is on that screen
Oh
without
my
any
God.
slowdown.
No, I will say, you know, I will give them that. When they get hectic and
all
all
the
that
powers
stuff.
are blowing off and going crazy.
No, but see, Addict's thing is he needs a narrative, and I know why he's saying that. He's
There
like,
is zero narrative behind this game.
Like, I'm gonna stay out. I'm sorry, Addict. But you can use yours. Y'all can use yours.
No, he's just gonna veto mine. It's pointless.
That's right.
I can't. I just. I've never seen him like this. This is.
It's an and sleep well tonight, knowing it's an S. It's an S.
Sleep well today.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
It's an S.
You're putting this game on Elden Ring level.
It is an
just
S.
because it's got a good
Lucius,
gameplay.
Tetris is one of the best games of all time. Zero narrative. Elden Ring story is nonsense. Elden Ring had terrible narrative. People overlooked that. The chat go hard.
And that's what I'm saying. There is low and Vampire Survivors.
The crazy part about this is you are going to put this over a gameplay loop over everything.
Gameplay is king.
You're saying, okay, it's king, but it's a component. But you're acting like graphics and nothing else.
It is the key component. It is the
all right, but let's keep
component.
it real too, Addict, just to help them out.
So we gonna look at something like Horizon.
We love Demio. It ain't really got no story like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but I wouldn't say it's an S.
But could you please put Vampire Survivor up there next to Elden Ring?
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna stay out of it. Let's get him.
Ready to put a set.
Well, we don't got because technically a set is represented. A set equals Vampire Hunter.
The Ascent is an S tier game.
People go see that.
Coming at me because I want to use a Corey at an A. But people want to sit there and just be okay with putting it an S.
Wait, like, who came at you for Corey?
He mad at me. He mad at me.
I didn't.
No, he got balls for me. He got balls for me.
Only thing I held strong on is where he at.
All right. Whose turn is it?
Hold on, let me read these super chats because
we got bad super chats.
Let me see. There, we got a bunch. Hold on a second.
Do you need a JPEG file of the image? That's what you need for it?
No, I don't know why it didn't.
Yeah, so Vampire. The Spartan Ghost with the 2 pounds, which Vampire Survivor is a complete C tier. Yeah,
just take a set off because it looked weird having that set up there. It just looked weird. We know. Right. Just take it off. I don't want to see a set. He said the Lords really love a set.
We got the rubber knob $5 which hit the like button to all of this fraudulent voting needs support. Then we have Sit Duck, member for 29. Sir Duck, member for 29 months. I'm gonna bring the king energy since I can't get past first level Vampire Survivors is a D.
I hear that.
Get good, brother.
Your vote don't work, so God bless.
Hardgeek Sani, $2 super chat. Vampire Survivors is a S. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Then we got Spartan Go 17 $2 super chat. Survivor ain't no Double Dragon nostalgia bait. That is true. Love Double Dragon. When you play it again, ain't that great. Then we have, let me see.
Addict, want me to use that? You want me to use
Donataku, $2 super chat. There's lore in Vampire Survivors. You're tripping.
Blow up their jeans for this game.
Yeah, I would totally appreciate if we come together and defeat Big Bad Saul.
I might have to jump shot.
Trust me when I tell you this. Everybody you spoke to told you what this.
But here's the thing, though. I didn't feel that way when I played.
Yeah, I hear
you. I didn't feel that way, though. I feel like it's a good
in the panel. Back you in the corner, afraid to veto this
right.
game.
They thugging me. I'm a veto, bro. Like I didn't feel that way. I feel it's the most addicting gameplay going.
It has a great gameplay loop, and I was willing to give it an A. But to say it's one of the best games ever made.
He was born in a time where the pixels were different.
But we acted like A. I feel you. But we acted like A is disrespectful.
You acted like I'm trying to give it a D.
A is disrespectful to Vampire Hunters. Disrespectful?
Listen,
I'm telling you, it's an S tier game. It's an S tier game, bro.
Hey, Carl, don't listen to what they saying. What do you believe? What's your
When I played it, I was like, first of all, it looked not good.
Yeah.
Then I threw it on, and I'm like, oh, okay. And you keep going and going. Then all the stuff started coming on the screen. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Then when I had fun was when I said, okay, I got the goal, got the loop, go pick the other character. Now I got the wand. Now I got the Bibles going around. Yeah, what? You know what I'm saying? And it's the survival aspect of it.
And it's good, but I wasn't like, this is the greatest thing I've ever played in the history of gaming.
I personally feel like
S tier means like it's generation, like nothing before we've seen.
I feel like the only time you would give an S rank something is if it's like one of the best.
Yeah,
games
like you got to do something that I've never really
when
seen
you talk
before.
about just core gameplay.
No, the core gameplay is fire.
A game is not just core
It is
gameplay.
S tier. What do you a video game which you play?
So if we go to
play,
anything that's got anything that's got
Gameplay
great
is not
gameplay
the
is
great-
automatically an S now.
Gameplay
Anything that's got
trumps
amazing
everything.
gameplay
Gameplay
has got an
trumps
S now.
All right, but can I ask
it's
you
everything else that goes along
this?
with it?
What is the game? The gameplay is fun and it's addicting, and I give you that. But what is it doing different that we've never seen before? Like
What
that's
it does
the part
is
I'm trying to get
take
it.
what it does. Everybody who's been playing top tier graphic games forever, all of a sudden threw on this tiny little game.
I think you nostalgia old people.
No.
wanting to get this
That's
so
what
it
it
can be
is.
there.
You
That's
heard
what
it
you
already.
guys
No,
want.
but I
That's
want
what
to
you
bring
guys
it down.
want.
Help me,
Let him
Solve,
talk
help me.
long enough. He wants to beat it down because it's ugly.
No,
Because
I'm not.
ugly, and
Listen, I don't
that's
beat
not a
games.
good enough
I don't.
reason.
I
That's not a
beat
good
games
reason.
down because of the graphics.
If I said,
Oh.
hold on. If I was beating this game down because
Metroid
it's
said we
ugly,
scared.
I'd have said it's a D. But I didn't. I said, yo, I respect it. It's a good game. It's not Elden Ring level. It's a
Right.
good A. But you guys are like, no, it's got to be an S. It's got to be an S.
Use your veto. Don't worry about his.
No, but no, Cog has said
No.
multiple times that he
wait.
thinks it's a good game,
It's
but
a
it's
good-
not
I
that.
just I need to know what's the revolutionary.
They can't. They can't
Why
give you
trying
a
to
reason.
corrupt that dude? Why are you in his veto? This is
So
all
let me ask you something, Cog.
Yeah.
Is Miss Pac-Man an S tier game?
For the time, yes.
For that right there, right?
But,
No,
but
I'm
that's
sorry.
my point. For the time, are we saying
when it launched?
when Vampire Hunter Survivor launched, there was nothing like this doing this?
Nah, bro. Look
What
at
is
look
it?
at the simplicity of it.
Tell me
Look at
what
the
is it?
simplicity
Yeah, but
of it.
tell me what is it about the gameplay
Yes,
specifically?
Saul.
Please
Saul,
explain
what
to
is
me.
it?
When you get past a certain point,
Yeah.
all the lore the addict says isn't there
Is there?
is there.
So tell me, explain.
So
Wait,
explain to me
explain.
the lore.
No,
of,
I'm
Vampire
not trying to be
Survivor.
funny. I'm really trying to learn because I didn't get to that part. So just help me with that. That's the part I'm
Dude.
with Addict. I need to know what that lore is. What is it that it's doing? Be specific so I can help me. Because if you can't, then I'm gonna go back to Addict because I'm gonna be like, it's a great A game until you tell me what this lore is that's so amazing or what it
You
is that's
saying
doing
this
so
is an
different.
S-rate game is saying this is one of the best games ever made.
It is.
It kind of is.
I'm sorry. The gameplay loop is the reason games like Hades do well. It's a great gameplay loop, but
But
to
chat,
that point, that's where it is.
Y'all say it is, but like, why is A disrespectful? I want to know, chat. Like, why is
A is
A
not
like the horrible
disrespectful.
thing to give it? Like,
A is not disrespectful. Me disrespecting God of War is something totally different.
yeah.
Right? That
Like
that
to
was
me,
strategic
like you
in
know
my
what?
part.
If you would have said like, if this was the year when Hades came out, soft, I would have backed off. I'd have been like, yo, we got the lore, we got Hades, we got the Greek gods, we got the thing, we got a roguelite, we got a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, this is great, but like, this is never genre before. Like, and I've been
All I'm
through
saying
Detroit. That's all I'm
is
saying.
that's the reason I give Triangle Strategy in that
Mm-hmm.
because I love the game. Gameplay's amazing, but I said it's
He
not
said,
an
"Hey, it's not
S-rate
disrespectful."
game.
But just explain that part. If y'all can win me over that, if not, I'm gonna go. Hey, I gotta win me over. I gotta win me over with this.
I'm sorry, I can't help you on this. I wish I could have my veto.
Yeah, veto the veto. I know.
Yeah,
It's
right,
solved. You
right,
gotta
'cause he's
convince me,
back.
bro. I need
But,
to help me. Help me.
You know, Cog,
Besides bringing up another game that looks like it.
what
And I don't want to hear just because it is. I don't want to hear it's
Cog.
S because it is an S. I want to know why.
You know what I do in between things like let's say I played a game. And
I don't care that 30 million people played. That's bad.
No.
I want to know why.
It's how I judge games is how I'm consumed by them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
So why are you consumed by it?
the gameplay?
Gameplay will have you really there saying, all right, one more time. More time. How many times have we
But
done
Hades
that?
did
And
the
in
exact
certain
same
games-
thing. Gave you a gameplay that was appealing.
So your thing is the addictive nature of
The
it that you
level
can't
of
put it
addiction
down.
to this game tells you how great the game is.
It
Like,
is a
remember
great
how you
game, but
just
is
said-
it S rank great? That's the
me,
problem.
For me, I'm the one that voted it an S.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Right?
to be
And
honest,
then-
like, no
then
offense,
Saul
King. King got no
back me up.
veto. So, like, really?
Right,
Like,
yeah, listen.
he's saying an S, so we can't really convince him an A.
Right? Yeah. So listen, you can say whatever. You can do whatever with your veto. It's fine. What I'm saying is, for me, the game is an S, and it's an S is because games that consume you, and y'all didn't even understand why I was playing Elden Ring.
El Blah
No, I
had a
know
good
Elden Ring,
point.
yeah.
Madden would win if addiction mattered.
True.
There's plenty
That's a
of
good
games
point.
that has addicting gameplay that doesn't
NBA
get that high
2K
up
got
there.
that addiction people spend
Yeah,
VC
well,
all day.
that's if somebody's on this panel that want to say NBA, right?
No.
So right now on this panel, I chose to put Vampire Survivor as an S.
I'm gonna tell you.
Okay,
So
so
with the story,
go ahead.
but the
Yeah.
story
Tell me
story
the
is
story.
so the story is essentially all of these characters are from one family, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. It is kind of like the Belmont family type thing.
Yeah, that's
where
the
all
vibe I
of these
got.
characters,
Yeah.
exactly, and so. It's nonsensical. This is a
Oh.
Dracula type. It's nonsensical. I didn't say it didn't fit.
Okay.
This seems real
Let me
A-ish right now.
let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay. And it's just them fighting off the hordes of this evil monster. Because remember, there are bosses, right? The unlocks you continue to get throughout the game. So that's what when you tell me there's no lore, there's nothing, you're just doing it for no reason. It's in there, whether you care about it or not, or whether it, like I said, it's nonsensical.
the
It's very
same thing.
Dracula. Okay, so tell me the lore of Elden Ring. Tell me what it is.
We've been here. I've told you this multiple times.
You haven't told me this.
It's about the rings. It's about the rings being broke, and with those rings breaking, no one can truly die. They're stuck between the middle of death and life. And it's about restoring the rings so they can actually die. What now, Saul? Continue.
Wait a minute, hold up. Did you have to find that lore, or did it happen organically in gameplay?
But there's more than just this.
I'm just so
Elden Ring.
Mister-
Okay, hold up,
Mister.
Let me say this. Let me say this,
Mister. I'm not
trying-
searching for lore and control. but in Elden
Mr.
Ring, I'll
Backpack.
do it though.
Call.
Yes, I'm listening.
Elden Ring has that gameplay they're talking about and everything else.
Right.
And that's why it's an S
if
tier.
you care to find it, and that's fine. I
But
agree. It's
here's
an
the
S
thing,
tier
you-
game.
But here's the thing: it has those other features that make it that S tier.
I
This
just
game
think-
only
I
has
just
one
think-
thing.
I just think you taking you saying that a game now a game for it to be a fully fledged game has to encompass all of those different things now for it to be even
it's not
considered
being
on
a
that level.
fully- It's not being. I'm not
It doesn't
saying-
make any sense to me.
But,
It doesn't
but
make
an
any sense.
A is a fantastic game.
That's
You're
what I'm
acting like
saying.
I'm giving
That's
it
the
a
part
B.
I'm leaning with Addict. Like, A is fantastic.
No, I'm not saying it's
Look
not
at the game. We
fantastic.
got
All I'm saying is
Horizon.
that
Oh,
all I'm
yeah.
saying, you're telling me
don't do
what
that.
you're trying to tell me is that the game doesn't.
Okay, guys,
All-
soft.
What you're trying to tell me that if it does not encompass all of these other things that are relatively new to gaming, period. If you think about it, we've
Okay.
been around 40 years.
Okay.
You're telling me that if it doesn't encompass each and every one of those aspects of what a game can be, it can't be up there.
Here's the thing: if we were comparing,
And no
these-
way, I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
If we were comparing these under the respective genres they would be in, you could have that mindset. But we're comparing these on all the games that came out in 2023.
Correct.
All right,
And
can
to
I-
me,
can I-
if you are on that S tier, you got to do everything in the industry to the highest
my last
ability
point,
that it
my last
To
point to
you,
counter y'all.
and that
this
does
may
not
not
make
be
sense.
for Saul, but I have to address this because I think this is also a factor. For those who are saying S, would we be saying this
They're
S
over 40.
if it wasn't an Xbox exclusive game?
See, that doesn't. What?
I'm talking about to the chat. To the chat.
It's not
and
Xbox
a certain
exclusive.
panel member
that's
was coming
Talking
to
about
it's going for
Game Pass.
everybody.
Talking about
About
Game
Game
Pass.
Pass.
It's literally.
True. But
I
Game
haven't
Pass.
played the game on Game Pass.
Okay, but you different.
Yeah, but it's on phone, bro. It's on phones now.
Now, right? Did it just drop down? Or isn't that recent? Yeah.
I'm
Dog,
gonna
you
Because
are
I
fighting.
feel like there's some type of Xbox community when they
Cog,
find out it's
I'm
on
just
Game
gonna be
Pass.
honest. Cog,
It's
I'm
super
just gonna
lit.
be honest. You have been
I'm just gonna have
fighting
to
with
yell
me.
time.
You
Cog,
can't make it.
I'm gonna be honest. You have been
rolling
fighting
crazy.
them with me for the past 30 minutes, and you still ain't vetoed. So how you gonna be 30 minutes of trying to have them explain to you, and we still ain't did these vetoes?
Because he don't want to veto.
Because he knows in his heart of hearts what we're talking about.
Heart of hearts.
You cannot. I'm sorry. All the things that you're mentioning, Addict. I'm not saying
I
they're
understand. I actually agree with both of y'all.
Okay, then let me ask you this, Cog.
Yeah.
Who has did a better job explaining whether or not that game deserves to be an A, or have they did a better job explaining why it deserves to be an S?
I think you've done a better job explaining why it deserves.
So then let's veto and get on with the show.
And hold on, let's go to these chats.
I don't care what the chat
torn,
got to
bro.
say.
I'm torn. I don't know what to do. I'm very torn.
I jumped somebody. Hold on. Number one, it's a unique new genre of game. Two, the shift in power dynamic is extremely satisfying. Three, when you realize its actual lore and story, it hits different. The finale is amazing.
Yeah.
I haven't ended it.
Wait, there's a finale that is automatic. Yeah. You die automatic.
No. See.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm asking. I don't know.
See, okay.
Tell me, educate me.
I know you like
because you know what? It's all in there. But I'm not of the argument that if game has no end, it's not worthy of being S tier.
Like, I'm not saying. I just didn't know this. Tell me. See, this is helping your argument. This is like I'm excited now. What? Tell me more.
Yo, listen, I really had a hard stop at 4.
All right, finish it.
And 4, we did
it again. I know. We did it again. It went 6 hours again. King, explain quick.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Because it's a spoiler?
No. Addict done beat me down. This birthday boy is on he done took a pre-workout. He out of control right now.
But explain, I just dropped a major ball for this game.
Because they don't got no explanation for it.
Why y'all hesitate to say it?
I
haven't ended it. I
voted it an S. I don't have any vetoes.
Okay.
That's it.
King is like,
the
my
game
power
does,
is not here.
say the game does have an end, and that dude that comes to kill you after 30 minutes can be killed.
Yeah, well, I
game
killed him
doesn't
already.
need a graphical story to be great. I'm staying out of it. I don't have enough for this. I'm just torn, so I'm just gonna stay. I can't vote against it.
Yeah,
Addict standing by.
I wanted to, but it's just like there's not enough. It's inconclusive, and if it's inconclusive for me, then by logic I have to stay out. I have to stay out.
I feel like by that lot.
You wanted to corrupt him, and you didn't.
No,
my emotion, my heart wants to go. Listen, my heart wants to go with Addict. My heart was to go with Addict.
They go with your heart.
No,
but my logic is inconclusive, and when I don't have all the information, then I have to shut up. I have to shut up.
Okay, hold up. Then let me ask you this: What was your reasoning?
No.
Well, hold up. What was your reasoning to vetoing the Corey from A to B?
I told you I was pure hating.
No, leave his.
I was pure hating. That was no logic. That was cog emotional. I don't hate Vampire enough for this.
Thank you.
But you don't hate the Corey. You just love.
I love that Just Fall.
So you don't have that. So that's the thing. But if you ain't completed the Corey like it's supposed to be completed,
I'm a fraud.
how are you gonna say
I'm a fraud? Facts.
All right.
Fraud alert on me. You exposed me. It's 4:30.
It's getting an S.
Y'all got what y'all want, chat. Y'all got what y'all want.
All right, Elysium is a D because I think I'm the only one that played that. And okay, where are we gonna put Tactics Reborn? I think it's a B.
Yeah, it's you. It's B.
Put the send up there. Put the send up to the S.
Nah, we don't like the way that looks.
And send it up there.
We didn't like the way it looks.
Tactics. Where's the Tactics Reborn? Where?
Yeah, B.
B. Yeah, we ain't gonna fight.
All right, cool. B.
All right, cool. We good? Okay. Everything's good? We did?
I was gonna veto it.
Do you want it an A?
No.
Nah.
Which one?
B.
The original is an A, but it's just reskinned with voice. So it's fine.
We all good?
So there it is.
Let's get these super chats
to get them out of here.
Nonsense
we
up
got
here.
Rubber Knob, $2 super chat. What gameplay what gameplay do you do? All you do is run around in circles. Then we got Lucius Augustus, $2 super chat. As a Nintendo enjoyer, gameplay trumps everything. Thank you. Spartacus, Spartan Ghost, $2 super chat. There's better pixel games than that mid game.
Spartan Ghost, I really like you.
Yeah. RDJ, $2 super chat. Vampire Survivor spawned a ton of copycats. Yes, it did. There's one called Hentai Survivors. Then we got
crazy.
Timper20, $10 super chat. Both S tier games have lore you have to find by playing and exploring. There you go. Donataku Tunnel. I read this one, the Donataku one already. RDJ, $2 super chat. Addict learned the lore from YouTube, not the game.
Yo.
It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Then we got Mike Askew Jr. $5 super chat. Nintendo games outside of Zelda never have great stories or lore. They are still some of the best games ever made.
All right.
I'd actually disagree with that, but continue.
Man, Dingo McThickens DLC is not permitted to be higher than a B in God of War.
We all cut up.
C1BU, $2 super chat. I love the 7-hour debate podcast over one game.
Bro, he went left.
You know why? I apologize. I apologize because for some reason I got into my feelings.
Yeah, I'd never seen you solve like that.
I got into my feelings. I got into my feelings with Trek to Yomi because if I had saved all of them, there'd be no discussion.
Yeah. Oh, that's why you was mad. Because you would have vetoed the veto.
Veto, and I would have been good. And that's for whatever reason that Trek to Yomi, I was like, nah. No,
and I apologize for forcing King to lose all his vetoes.
And you apologize for making the show longer.
If he wouldn't have lost his vetoes, he would have been fighting us at the end. No, King, he would have lost them.
I'm
from
gonna blaze Vampire Hunter tonight.
Metroid saying that I missed the super chat. Go back up a little bit to see if there's.
Yeah, let's get this.
I would have used all my vetoes on God of War anyway.
Whoever made that super chat, just put it back in the chat and at Saul.
Yeah,
no doubt.
$5 super chat from Don Otaku. Super Mario Odyssey is an S tier, and that's barely any story. Stop the cap addict. No, that's an A tier, buddy.
Did y'all go find his super chat?
Addict, can you run back? I'm not in the YouTube.
Run back to joint while we do the joint. Let's get up out of here before we run it back.
Just get the poll Wi-Fi.
There's no poll because we're not coming back till next year. Yeah, look, we made it. Say our thank yous real quick.
Whose super chat we missed?
Metroid. Put the claps in the air, yo. Again, only IOP can turn.
And Time 909 said we missed I'm sorry, we were in the middle of the argument and I forgot to copy paste.
I got a $2 super chat from Lord Metro. I would take gameplay over anything else every time.
And we also have it was hold on, I missed mine too. Tom 909.
These debates are why I love ILP every Christmas.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. That was fun. We turned the simplest thing into something.
Donna Talku with the $5 super chat. Vampire Diaries was an A for the first 20 hours. It became an S when you realize how deep it actually goes.
I read that one.
Okay, just making sure.
Cool. All cool.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Look, y'all, another year, man. Thank you, Realm. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, guests. Thank you, Kai. Everybody, man, that's a fantastic. Shout out to LordsOfGaming.net. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, developers, console makers, man, and for everybody, the debates, even when you came in here to disagree, you came in here and I had fun. We made you laugh. You know, and I love the community. You know, we got one of the best communities in the world. Very thankful. Our ascension is still going. We got a lot more to do. We got more fun things planned. But I just want to say thank you, man. It's been a phenomenal year. I mean, I do need the rest. You know what I mean? So we've been burnt out. We've been burnt out. And the last thing we want to do is let that bleed out into the show. So we wanted to, you know, kind of do things. Shout out to Attic, man. First of all, let's give Attic his flowers because not only he injected so much fun into the podcast segments like this, things that we normally do, even when we do Crown Your Lord, the graphic, like we would not be here without our brother. Like our brother takes us to the next level. Again, he birthed ILP. He reminded me back in the day when I thought I was gonna go to court. I had the documents. He's like, nah, Kyle, here's the documents that said I said Iron Lord Podcast, and this is when I said it. And I was like, oh, so I would have lost the court case. Nah, but forget all that. That's my bro. You know, we friends for real, all of us. You know what I'm saying? We hang out for real, and I love what we do. You know what I'm saying? So this was an S-tier episode for me. You know what I'm saying? We had fun. We had our interview. We had our fun.
You know what's funny? Real quick, man. I almost snuck in Game Pass being one of those times. I almost just to waste all of
just to waste all the joy.
You wasn't gonna waste my vetoes because I was going straight for God of War.
No doubt, Solve. I want to thank you, brother. You know, the balance you bring. You know, the intelligence. You really rose this year. I felt like you really took it to the next level. You had some of the best quotables, some of the best passionate subjects, even when it get controversial, you're not afraid. And you're my balance to control them savages. I miss when you're not here. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you, King.
Thank you,
I don't even know what to say, brother. Like, we've come so far, me and you. You know what I'm saying? We've come so far. I love you. We do things together like back in the day. You know what I'm saying? This podcast has literally taken our friendship back to the next level. we wouldn't be here without you. You are the face. You put this thing on. You got it on your own for real. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's on my chest.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? You built.
Shout out to Will Me Hood.
Yeah, like listen, man. And let me tell you right now, like when you're not here, that chat be like, bro, it's like Michael here. King? It's like we the four, and they be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's the Jackson 5 at? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, but you are literally, I've always told you, you're literally the funniest person I know. But when you need to be real and you need to do man talk and you need people get to see it, you know what I'm saying? So salute to you, man. Like, again, we would not be where we were without you. You know what I'm saying? You took us to the next level. And again, like I said, Attic, I've already given you flowers, but I'm going to give you again happy born day. You know what I'm saying? I'm so proud of you. You know what I'm saying? Your growth has been tremendous. You know, you take the feedback, you take the criticism, and you come back strong, and then you take us to the next level, you know, and you're a loyal dude. You're a loyal dude. People don't say that enough about you. You really be in the trenches with us, and we had them long conversations late at night. So I love y'all, man. Y'all my brothers. Another year, you know what I mean? And thank you, everybody, you know, that always send us love and send me love. You know, doing and hosting the show is not easy sometimes with the strong personalities that I got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? All the things, the moving parts. But I love to do it. And that's why I'll stay up 2, 3 in the morning just thinking about things to add to the show and commentary. And, you know, we love what we do. So that's all I got. Enough good stuff, but I'm going to let y'all get y'all bars off. Addict, thank you to the realm. You up? What you want to say to the realm for the last one in 2022?
Yeah, so, you know, pretty much voicing a lot of the stuff that Cog said. You know, we come together. It's because we generally love this gaming thing. We love each other. You know, we're very vocal about opinions, and I think that's normally you couldn't get this many high tension people in a room without beef being started for conversations. But you know, we got love for each other, so we don't let it get that far. Yeah. Except for them voting us as vampire survivors. But, you know, next year we will be coming twice as hard. I am going to probably get with
big pause.
Oh my god, with Solve sometime in the next couple weeks to revamp the memberships and the Patreons. We're gonna try to incorporate everything we do, like R&R, Addict Show, Iron Lords Podcast, because it's all on this channel. So we're gonna try to like give you guys a little bit more with all those shows than I just one of them.
Nice.
So you appreciate everyone coming through. You know, hit that like button though, man.
Yeah, hit that like, hit that subscribe for sure.
I kind of, when I was asking the Lords, did they want to, because originally we was going to do like a community thing. We was going to bring people on, tell about, but I was like, you know what? After me and King did our phase 4 thing, I was like, that was fun. And I was like, and that was just me and King.
Yeah.
I can't imagine us
bringing the fun back. Like, you be bringing the fun back. Even the stream yesterday, that was fun. Like, bringing the fun back. Salute.
And it's just like, you know, I never thought we would argue about the game we did argue about, but it was so fun.
That was crazy.
That was my fault.
I never seen Solve like that. I was scared. He got me scared. I was like, yo.
Solve was like, that was my fault because I didn't hold on to the keys.
He was not letting me hear that.
Because you know what I forgot? You know what? Nah, I didn't even forget. I assumed you would ride with us, Cog, no problem.
Because of the OG. Nah.
So like, to be fair, to be honest, you knew I was gonna be.
I knew the dissenter would be you. 100%. I was like, Cog gonna just go. He's like, I ain't play enough. Everybody's talking about this game. Everybody loves this game. I just told you Chris Raygun is. So I'm just like, nah, he's good. He's good. Then all of a sudden you're swinging.
I done got in my ear, man. I done got in my ear.
For a second there, I felt the seesaw coming back down.
Yeah, you almost had me. I was about to press the A button again. I was like, oh,
it was almost where I could grab it, but I couldn't get it.
No doubt.
You're on the right side of history. Don't worry about it.
No doubt. And of course, Lord King, man.
Wow. This has been a crazy year. Personally, for myself, it's been a nuts year. And without this therapeutic stuff every Sunday,
we need this.
I don't even know how I can get out of it. And you know, to have you guys to talk to when things is crazy.
We all this year, all of us had something crazy this year.
Huge
personal level, all of us.
It's a huge thing for me. To look over at my brothers, to do something that we love, to talk about stuff that we love, right? And actually share that love with everybody that tunes in. It's amazement. I'm in utter amazement. I'm in utter amazement of how hard Cog works. He makes me work harder. whatever I can do. Like, you know, sometimes you don't have the skills of one person, right? But if you don't have the skills of that person, what you do is everything else that you can do to help even something out, to pull away the load from an individual, because, you know, it's very easy to tuck your hands in your pockets, grab a bag and pull your weight. And everybody here, what y'all see is funny, because, you know, Cog said, oh, when I'm not here, that, you know, the chat goes nuts. When he's not here, the podcast is not moving right. When Attic is not here, the podcast is not moving right. When Sav is not here, the podcast is not moving right. It takes all 4 lions in order to form this situation. So it's not oh, Michael Jackson. Nah, that's just not it. It's one unit.
No doubt.
All right, so it's nobody can come in and say, hey, man, we can give you a solo deal. That's not it. I said from this whole mission statement, I want us all to get that bag. So I would never take a bag if everybody didn't get the same price bag, right? So shout out to Valari. I'm very proud of this pillow.
Yes.
I'm very proud of this pillow, because when I send the link out to people, I'm proud of it. I'm proud of everything. I'm proud of Attic coming to New York. I'm proud of us going to the studio to see stuff. I'm proud of stuff that we do. I'm proud of what's happening next year, January.
Oh, yeah.
We got something that's happening in January. I'm proud of these things because I'm doing it with my family.
Facts.
I love you guys to death.
No doubt.
And if I don't say it enough, it's because maybe I'm sleeping. But when I'm out, I just want to say to Attic, I sat there real hard and thought of something that me and you can do together.
Yeah.
And I said, we're going to do a show together, because I think me and you are Tango and Cash, Starsky and Hutch, Batman and Robin, whatever you want to put it. I think me and you really
Black
have
and white
the chemistry.
Ebony and Ivory.
Ebony and Ivory.
Yeah, that works too. R&R with the Lords is going to be hella successful and hella funny because of the energy and the outside of the box thinking that you do. And I'm so happy that
this
I'm doing
Tuesday
that
is
show
our
with
last
you.
show too, just so the chat knows.
Yeah, this Tuesday, Avatar, me and him, and we're gonna have such a good time.
No doubt.
But I just wanted to tell you that, man, I do really appreciate everything that you do.
Factual.
bro.
And you know, Sav, I love the hell out of
Yeah,
Sav.
I'll let you get your bars off. I forgot you.
I need a week before I forgive Solve at this point.
So, your thoughts? Friday 2022 episode
I mean, well, what can I say that you haven't said already? I always feel like, you know, I'm the one who's not able to be available to be more of a face, you know, and be on more shows and stuff like that, you know. And it's I don't see that really changing, because that's just the nature of my life, right? So when I'm able to be here on a Sunday, like, you know, I want to make sure that I, you know, that I feel like I'm contributing, and I feel like I'm a really part of this team. But sometimes I feel of my own accord, not because of my brothers, but for me, I'm like, I'm not as deserving of the accolades that we get as a group individually, just because I don't feel like I'm around enough. So thankfully I can do the behind the scenes money stuff, and, you know, make sure that we have our plane tickets and our, you know, when we travel and stuff like that.
We right when we go to the city.
Yeah. So, you know, things like that, you know, I'm grateful I can do that. But I mean, I would love to be here more, because you guys are really like, you're killing it. You know, King, we always knew he was going to continue to find his lane, and obviously with the boxing stuff and the R&R, like you said, him and Addict are just, this is perfect mixture with those two. Right. And Cog, what can I say, brother? Like, you the hardest working dude in the industry. Like, you got multiple shows, you got a very demanding job. And AJ, I gotta say, brother, like, bro, you are so hell bent on us being successful.
Yes.
This man will text me in the middle of the night. He will call me when he has an idea. Sometimes I can't answer. I'm in the middle of a meeting or whatever the case may be, but he's always thinking about what's next. What's next? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. If he needs money for something, hey, I found this thing that can promote us here, can promote us there. Bro, he's always thinking about how we're gonna grow. And this behind the scenes stuff with the overlays, setting all this stuff up. This is all stuff that us old men, for whatever reason, we're not good at. We're not good
old
at.
People ain't good at that. We ain't good at what was popping out here.
I'm going to be happiest the day the bag is real, and we can look at you and be like, "Yo, brother, don't worry about nothing else. You're good. You're good." And I can't wait for that day. That's the most happy and excited. And I'll be equally excited for all my brothers as well. My old brothers. But to see how much you want this and how badly you want this to be just the life for all of us, it's inspiring, man. So again, thank you to all of y'all for bringing me on this ride, and thank you to guys in the chat. I mean, again, we're coming up on 14,000 people who want to listen to us on a weekly basis, and people who just love this community. You guys are very special, and this doesn't happen without you guys. So, blessings to everybody. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas if you celebrate that.
Celebrate that. Yes.
I think I can forget the chat next week.
We got a couple of super
chats that never get up out of here.
I got him. Hold on a second. We got Hargeets in the $5 super chat. I better not hear next year that Zelda can't be S tier as it didn't do anything new.
and you know what's funny, Hargeet? Hey, I've never remotely said that Breath of the Wild is an S tier.
Yeah, he's been on that square.
He's been on the record for that.
Unless they give Attic back his classic Zelda, he's not
as
long
as he get his dungeons. Oh God.
We got Namo Mar. Remember for 15 months. Salute, Lords. I appreciate everything you four do in the space. The community is amazing as well. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
David Crossan, member for 7 months, Lord Bronze. You guys make my Sunday every week. Much love for 2023, fellas. Happy holidays to the ILP family, to you as well, brother.
Salute.
Then we got Ham from TSW Gaming, Ham Solo in the building.
Salute.
$5 super chat. Merry Christmas, y'all. I'm going to keep working hard. Hope to see y'all in LA. Shout out to Ham for his latest. Yeah, we're going to be there.
We're going to be there.
Sure. Shout out to Ham for his latest interview. He's bringing up, with Cells.
Yeah.
If y'all don't know Cells is a Halo streamer. She's out there. She's always putting up a compilation.
Brooklyn.
She's getting out there. BK in the building. He's spotlighting people that are up and coming. So that was fantastic.
Yeah, Ham, we're going to work. Like I said, I've just been slow with the guesting, but because I got to respect and not overwhelm myself. But yeah,
and Ham, I know I owe you too.
Yeah, we will work. Don't worry. Just be patient, brother. It'll happen. No doubt. But we good. We caught up. Look, everybody, enjoy your 2022. Happy holidays, all that good stuff. We will be back in the new year, the first Sunday of the new year. We will be back. Yes, and then we will be back. So everybody, look, enjoy. We up out of here. Unless anybody got anything else.
Peace.
Yo,
Peace.
Super chat time.
Donald Taco, damn you. $5 super chat. Breath of the Wild is the greatest game of the last 10 years, and Tears of the Kingdom will top it significantly.
Stand down, Addict. That was messy. See you later next year.
Bye.